Hey, how's it going, guys? There we go. Woo! Thank you, everybody. How's it going? No, thank you, Sam. What up, boo? Bay? BDAY? Yeah, go with Bay. Hey, how's it going, Serafita? What up, Julie? Thank you so much. What up, Baseru, Muser, Arlen, Sutton, Pally? What up, friends? How's it going, Wesley? Thank you, Ragin. Thank you, Lilith. All right, let's get it going. Thank you, Angry. How's it going, man? All right, let's do a little check. My Paladin does need a little bit of goodies, doesn't he? I almost capped on my weather crests on... I almost capped on weather crest on Shaman. Yo, what up, one guy? Thank you, Moose. How's it going, dude? Woo. I appreciate that, Wesley. Jack is born. Oh my gosh. Arlen, holy crap. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Damn. Welcome into Ollie, Luigi, Jaina. Damn, Jaina, long time. Kitty, Boz, Khan, X-Cry, Sushi Cat, Riley, and Kurt Crusader. How you doing, Bezzy? What's going on, friends? I didn't call sign. Hey, how you doing, Erratic? It is prime time, dude. It is prime time. I also had some prime time food to start our day off. I had some delicious, delicious carnitas. This one's chicken. Oh my god, it was so good. That was so fucking good. Kind of regret not ordering like 4 or 5. Next time, though. Next time. Yo, Velcrafting, thank you for the prime. Ah, I know, Phoenix. Thank you, dude. Oh, there we go. Dude, it was so good. It was, Val. Perfect. It was. No, it's all good, King. How does the capstone work? Is it when you cast Premonition of Solace, you get all 3? No. After you cast Solace, you get a 4th button that activates all 3. Yeah. So you get button A, button B, button C. And then button D does all of the things. And then it resets. Merry Christmas, Nika. How's it going, man? Dude, they were good. They were really, really good. They were like, you want all the cilantro and onions? I was like, yes. Yes. Give it all to me. Don't worry, Tank, we'll be fine. It was like a food truck. It was like a food truck near my gym. It was really, really fucking good. Just a local place that's like up near the gym that I just hadn't been there before. I should go more though. It's just like weather's super nice now. Just sit outside on one of the picnic tables and chill. It is opinion. Virgos unite. There you go. Thank you, lady. Pelton Pally, even with some ignorance and 560 gear. Yeah, spec blasts. It really blasts. Good healing, good damn, good utility, got a banger kick. How am I feeling about my insurance premiums going up? They've been going up. They've been going up. For a while. Oh, finally some rain in Houston. Damn. Just the water's just not hanging in the air all the time? That's the biggest thing I noticed when I went to Houston. It just was so wet in the air, but it was just like heavy. 3 weeks, 100 plus degrees. Yeah, I bet. Did you get affected by any of the power outages or anything? Hey, thank you, Luke. Oh, Brett. Water can't fly. It's not ghosts. Don't worry, Tank. I will help you pull. Alright, that seems like it'll be enough. Hey, Degra, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back, and thank you for the Prime. Well, you're just Rem Plus, leaning towards more of a holy season. Leaning towards more of a holy season so far. For sure, Raging. See if I can farm some caches or some call to arms and stuff like that if I can. What up, Toddy? What if we're needing the insta queues? I'll hit you up. Thank you, dude. Does this even do? Does this even damage? It's a shaman. Nice. Dude, it pumps. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to make sure I get like all my weathered crests. Get some more flight stones, things like that. Thank you, Donovan. What's from my Addon flight stones? Honestly, not that many. I thought I did my weekly stuff as well, didn't I? I have extra boxes to open. I guess not. Yo, thank you, Helessa. Oh, dude, Resto zones. That was the time to play our shammy. Hey, thank you, Joseph. Good afternoon, Vacal. I'm 30, dude. The big 3-0. Yep. Dude, that's the thing in front of them. They're both like super good. They're both super good. So it's really just how you want to use it, you know? Holy crap, the Lesia. Thalisi. Thank you, sir. It's Thalisi, right? Thank you for the 10 gifted as well. Oh my goodness. Welcome into Raver, to Milton, Vixies, Ruji, Mr. Jimbone, Buddha, Mike, and Megzilla, SSXT, and Yukis. Hey, thank you so much. Reading is hard. Last expansion of playing with whatever my guild needed, Pally and Monk, decided I'm just playing Priest. Already missed the melee ongoing in kicks and stops. Oh no. It's tough to give up, right? Yo, Olivia, thank you so much for the gifted as well. Damn, Type, thank you for the 10 gifted as well, dude. Woo. Hey, thank you, Twinkle. Hope you've been doing well. Olivia, thank you for giving the gifted sub to Toki Saki. Type, thank you for giving the gift sub to Zorzi, Velo, Monster Pieces, Kleinum, Creator, Extranoid, Vic, Puzzle Metal, Shine, and Robic. Woo! Over a 30 hat? I know. I was trying to find a birthday hat for the thumbnail on YouTube. I couldn't find one that was like gonna work. Yo, thank you, Max. Ain't going nowhere. They're saying this is a joke. It really is, dude. His health just does not move one bit. I'm gonna give him bop, give him sack, bubble myself, and we're all gonna be so nice and safe. Fair, thank you so much for the prime. You just focus on the party, do your own thing. Yep. How you doing, John? Yeah, I literally, like, his health just didn't move the entire time. He didn't move the entire time, and he was just chilling. Holy shit. God damn. God damn, John. Thank you for the 50 gifted. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. God, I gotta scroll. Let me see if I can find all these names. God damn, dude. Thank you so much for the massive, massive, massive gift. Welcome into Atro, Moonwise Guy, Lambra, Hammy, Shaki, Steven, Saya, Selevia, Reezer, Disco, Kalon, Jeff Flurry, or Fury, Furry. There you go, Jeff Furry. There we go. Yoal, Cruxel, J. Rar, Jax, Hot Mess Ranch, She, Vlox, Mr. Codfish, Stokey, I'm Mr. Log, Jimmy, Toshek. Hold up, looting. Looting. Christian, Monstrosity, Panzer, Alex, Anya, Chunk Zero, Grim, Arxes, Subconscious, Fresh Spawn, Critma, Hola, Bubble, I am slowly going insane. Same. Creech, Ex-Monk, Dr. Death, Lovely Rose, Cyber Whiskey. I'm almost done with the names. Nerm, Slice, Alex, Atrazel, Zen, and Armin. Gibbs, thank you for the 10 gifted as well. Holy shit. Welcome into Alphinator, Charisma, Dragon, Dreamy, Nova, Fuel, Avi, Karmata, Superfire, and Wilborn. Holy shit. I know, I got like the like stutter real fast as well, Julie. Oh my god. Okay, now we've completed it. Now we can play the game again. Thank you, everybody. You guys are insane. Welcome into all the sub gifters. Ziza, thank you for the prime. Holy. I gotta stop the queue. I can't see all of these. Holy shit. Phoenix! 30 for 30, man. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you for the 30 gifted to Reality. Butterlove, Alibite, Myas, Chocolate Man, Ava, V. Smith, William, Breadwiz, Ural, Clutch Evans, Alp Mapper, Zircons, Zubara, Rad Jesus 420. Shout out to Rad Jesus 420. Verilyn, Yushimi, Bazao, Austin, Max Gingerbread, Ex Mariner, Thy Unholy Inferno, I'm Fourth, Sir Pass, Electro, Violin Dark Stalker, Jiminy Crinkles, Jiri, Punksy, Neon Slowpoke. Oh my god. Yogi! Rad Jesus 420, yep. Yogi, thank you for the 5 gifted to Kevin, K. Sands, Shotgun, Fig, and Drunbus. Woo! Yeah, kind of shattered the sub goal in the first 5 minutes, first 10 minutes. You are dodging middle of nowhere. You are dodging. Everybody's getting subs today. Everybody. Thank you, Tricky Shot. Thank you, City. How's everybody doing? You can play an Archon build if you'd like, Gods. On my hero talent page, in my Wowhead guides, I have a build specifically for... I have a specific build for M+ Archon if you're interested. And it didn't pop up, or I think it did pop up and I missed it. But Danvers, thank you for the 30. Oh my gosh, happy birthday beer on me. For $30, that's gonna be a nice beer. Let's fucking go. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh man, it is a fantastic birthday. I did a leg day at the gym and it kicked my ass. Sat there with a 50-pound medicine ball and did wall sits. And then I had some really, really amazing tacos. And I got to just eat. And it felt so, so good. Thank you, Lynx. And it just felt so damn good. Just got TW, so excited to play some Priest. Let's do it. Yes. No worry, Dirtbag. I'll be main in Priest and for raids and for the first half of M+ at least. One of them was chorizo. Yeah. One of them was chorizo, and the other two were chicken. I think if I went back, I would have gotten all chorizo. Or no, carnitas, sorry. Yeah. One was carnitas, two were chicken. The chicken was very good, but my God, those carnitas were really fucking nice. Didn't main Priest? Probably Paladin next up. Yeah. Probably. Hey, how you doing, Zell? How are you doing, man? Dude, I'm just saying, we are so close to our channel record on the hype train. Our channel record is 14, and we are at 13. It was just a food truck. Yeah, it was like a food truck near my gym. They did have Al Pastor. I'm gonna try to get that next. More so that you could have gotten a new pair of dad shoes. Dude, I'm gonna. At this rate, I'm gonna. Oh my God. The Cube, thank you for the 5 gifted, my dude. Welcome into Incendio, Jax, Royal Sanj, Holy Fiddles, and Halo. Thank you, Sven. Yeah, they're like right next to my gym. I don't know why I haven't gone before, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to some more. Can't target them, right? Yeah. The healer left mid-boss fight. The healer left mid-boss. Well, I guess he left like right before the boss fight, and then I'm still getting loot, right? Oh, let's go, Valor Stones. It is really good, Brelorn. It is really good. It's like a very short walk to go get it, or you can just drive over. Shit's good. It's so good. Damn, Bing! They are the 5 gifted as well, my dude. Welcome into Crossfire, Kira, Seismos, Rain was taken, and Migu. Woo! Thank you so much. That hype train's winding down. Thank you, everybody who's been contributing to it. You guys are ridiculous, and y'all are the reason I'm able to do what I do every day. So thank you, guys. Thank you. Actually insane. Hilarious monk tech for City of Threads. When you're looking around for the eyes, they have around 1% of their health. If you taught them, they count as being killed for the event. Oh, that's insane. Wait, that's really insane. There's like quadrants to the city, basically, Sam, and then you just have to go to like each quadrant of the city. You have to go to each quadrant of the city, and then you're gonna be able to find them. Damn, guys, thank you so much for all the insane sub gifts and everything. It's absurd freaking hype train, almost breaking our previous records. Thank you, guys. Give yourselves some love. Hey, thank you, Cyanide. What's up, bro? You guys are ridiculous. But that's a banger emote. Full HD emote. That's right, a big level 13. Damn, Nerf Herder! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted as well. To Ryugishi, Neo, Rain Frosty, Miss Stormy, Hugsy, Dad Hunard, Jolie, Jakovic, Gerzul, Nightlight. Woo! We got them all. We got them all. I thought I missed one. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it's like once you see the different like positions in the city, you just gotta find like the right area to start at. Why's everybody leaving? Why does everybody just leave? But why also do all the trash to the boss? Oh, I don't understand. Tim, thank you so much for the prime. Yo, Olivia, thank you so much for giving the gift of sub to Courage. Yeah, Holy Pally is very easy to learn. I thought the penalty already went into place, didn't it? Hey, thank you, Curasis. How's it going, man? I thought. Alright, we gaming? Pointless grinds? Absolutely. I love it. Blizzard should give me more pointless grinds. Hey, thank you, Trev. Jedi Neo. Can I just stand in this? Yeah. Jedi Neo, thank you for the gift of the sub. To Klexa, Daily Phil, Kit, Bamboofy, and Tangipop. Hey, thank you so much. Oh, I didn't even loot. Hey, thank you, Brian. Anytime, Mars, I got you. Gloves, easy upgrade. Wait, do I actually have a lot of other upgrade pieces that I haven't put on? $571. I have a green ring with socket. All right, looking much stronger. Much stronger. Deja stats? I'm not sure what that is. Hey, thank you, Trey. Thank you, Merle. What's going on, friends? I'm still loving my priest. I've been playing a lot of Paladin and Shaman as well. Plan to play a lot of them in this incoming season, so that'll be great. New Holy Pally feels weird? I love it. I love it. Feels like we're going back to old Holy Pally. One of the good old versions. Shows upgrades and overlapping of stat weights. Oh, well, we're not really going to hit any like stat weights for, honestly, a very long time. Yeah. So I just have my stat tracker at the bottom. That works fine. At this point, you're literally just taking like eye level upgrades. I usually am not like simming upgrades or anything like that. Ooh. Yo, Zundar, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much. And Olivia, thank you so much for the tier 1. Oh, that's right. Yeah, September has started. So if you guys ever wanted to like extend your subs, for anybody who's been subbing for a while, they offer discounts when extend your subs and discounts on new subs. Yeah. Yes, I did, Stoli. It took some time. Took some time and multiple iterations. But I believe we are back. I believe we are very back. All right, don't fall into the hole, Tank. You got this. Let's go. Oh, let's jam.
T3 for birthday smile.
Holy shit. Delenko, damn, dude. Thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. And the 6 months. Thank you, Hork. Woo. Second healer, shaman or druid? Shaman.
How's it going?
Doing great, Days. Doing great, brother. How you been? Man, I was hoping we'd have some call to arms. There were some yesterday. Oh, let me turn my fan on real quick. Have a sec. Yeah, this room gets really hot if I don't turn the fan on. Whew. Sean feels like he has 2 different classes for healing because of the hero talents. I love it. Yeah, that's awesome. That's like the dream, you know? Augstones by hopping on Prez for a few dungeons. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping I'd get the same.
Happy B-Day, big fella.
I was hoping I was going to get the same. Graven, they've 18 months, man. Actually, you know what that reminds me? I gotta go fail on my professions for a sec. I gotta go fail in those professions real quick. Yeah, let me do that real fast. Time to just explode real fast. Here we go. Just emote only real fast. Just emote only real fast. Jeezy, thank you for the 2 gifted to Erethan and Luis. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Thank you, Gabu. Just a little jam. Just a little jam. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Oh, let's go. Don't explode, don't explode, don't explode. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Hey, thank you, Banu. The Feels, thank you for the 5 gifted. Welcome into Roy Boy, Lady Death Star, Gamu, Orzanet, and Ranji. Woo, thank you so much. Thank you, Gosling. What's going on, bro? Alright, we successfully failed that. Is there actually something I need to do for NG? Where's it at? Is that the Trell? Oh, it's the Trell thumbs up. That one's a banger. What the heck? What the heck? Alright, we can turn off emote. There we go. Be free, chat. Be free. I guess this... Oh, that's all profession gear. Whoopsie. That we can get rid of. All this we can get rid of. Hey, Harry, thank you for the 10 gifted, my dude. Whew. Welcome into Cradle. Amainu, Scaredy, Ariane, Valior, Burp, Hufflepuff, Jade, Ashley, and MSLC. I'm 30, Hork. Big 3-0, my dude. I'll use OBS, Ranesh. Yeah, just use OBS. Wait, what about tuning changes? Refreshing Wowhead? Nothing? Yo, thank you, Josh. Minutes ago. Ah, dude. Ooh. Ooh, disc buffs on my birthday? Discipline buffs for me? Oh. Ah. Disc buffs on my birthday? Lizard? Oh. Oh. Oh, that's just what you love to see. That's just what you love to see. All right. Hang on. What else do we have? So disc. Preventative measures increases shield absorb by 40%. Atonement healing increased by 100% outside of raid. Oh, mama. Fix an issue where atonement crit healing was not increased by the correct amount outside of raids. Shadow of Pain and Purge the Wicked damage increased by 20%. Oh, there's like M+ disc buffs all the way down. All right. Whew. Anything else? Just disc buffs? What healer gets changed? Just disc buffs on my birthday? What? That's crazy. On your channel lately, the content attitude is just perfect. Keep rocking. Absolutely, 9. Absolutely. No other healer gets buffs, just me? I'll try, Arlen. I'll try. Thank you, Pyro. Dude, even Blizzard's coming around on my birthday. There's other healers other than Disc? Seriously. God damn. Okay, what else is actually changing though? Frost strike damage reduced. Oh damn, Frost is getting a couple nerfs. Balance druid buffs. Next trip to Costco, make sure you get that giant tub of ibuprofen. Oh my god. Who could have foreseen the Boomkin buffs? Remember I asked yesterday if Disc has a chance? Well, on my birthday, Akmal, they have given them a chance. What a banger. Void Blast damage is increased for Shadow Priests. Yeah. What, the Void Blast thing, John? Or balance propaganda work once more? Let me see. How big? Star Surge damage by 12, Starfall by 20%. I thought Boomkin damage in AoE was already really good. Hot damn. No R Druid changes. The only healer that got changed was Disc Priest. First note is a nerf. You're right, it is. Should they change Void Weaver a bit? Yeah. What would you want him to do? Disc got buffed on my birthday, no less. Disc back on the menu? Yeah, so like, no interrupt, unfortunately. No buff there. Oracle getting like a shield buff is interesting. I guess I would say I'd call it interesting. It basically makes it so like kinda your spot healing is stronger because you just absorb it in advance with really, really, really strong shields. And like you could kind of play, I don't know. The way I kind of view it is like a dungeon that's very focused on single target damage. Maybe like Dawnbreaker. You might be able to get away with like shield spamming. Maybe. But if you like shielded everybody in your group, then the shields break. Oracle still has the problem of like not much atonement burst healing, you know? But that gets kind of helped with lumping on a 30% buff into the atonement modifier. Basically doing double atonement healing in a dungeon is crazy. Actually really crazy. So that actually could help Oracle quite a bit. And then, yeah, I'm curious about the Oracle crit healing. You didn't really get that much crit. I mean, we're running around with like 10% crit or something like that right now. 13% crit right now. So it's not that much. Is that technically what it is? Is it technically a 40% 5-man buff? Hey, thank you, Drew. Delete your shaman? No. No, I don't think you stack crit or anything like that. Like, haste versus crit and keys. Haste, crit, or mastery in raids. Yeah, I'm very surprised that Resto Druid didn't get... I'm really surprised that Resto Druid didn't get a buff at all. Yeah. Hey, Drive. Yeah. Huh. That's weird. That's really weird. Our druid needs a bit of love, not a ton, but a nudge. Yeah, honestly, making their hots actually do some healing would be pretty valuable. And I'm surprised they still haven't. But Shadow or Pain, purge the wicked damage getting increased, is really good for dungeons because your dot sucked forever. Thank you, Wolf. Yeah, Resto Shaman not getting touched is huge. They're huge. Were there any tank buffs? I don't see any. Yeah, no prop alley buffs. True, not touched yet. Not touched yet. Enhanced got 4% damage nerf, but elemental blast damage increased. But Stormbringer got buffed, kind of. Well, Tempest got nerfed and then buffed. Yeah. Hey, happy birthday, Defiance. Cheers, bro. Hey, happy birthday as well, London Fog. Thank you, Borton. Thanks, Nims. Destro buff was just the aura knob buff they created back then. They're not clear design-wise how to buff it, really. Do not touch Shaman, yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen, opinion. They need to give him a kick. Give Disc a kick, and then we're cooking. Silence is what we get if we eventually get one. Yeah, I don't think we're getting like a short cooldown or anything like that. Hand fan? No. The ceiling fan. This is creatine. I don't know what else you saw. Thank you, Toki. Oh yeah, they're not gonna change hero talents too much. Not like design or anything, nah. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Soda. Scale back stops in favor of kicks, but still won't give Priest one? Yeah. Yeah. And fear sucks. I'm very surprised that it's short changes as well. Yeah. They're knocking out some changes on a Friday and getting it done. I can't imagine these are the only ones. I can't imagine these are the only ones. So what, is official mathematics number like a 40% atonement overall? Is that right? If you're at toners, usually it does 500. But then it does 1.7. And then it does double. 850. Isn't it 15%? Right? Because then it would be 1,000. Hey, thank you, Fushi. How you doing? Like, I'm not great at math, but if your base number 500, and usually you do 70% more, then it's 850. But now you do double. So now it's like 15% more. Right? Thanks, Greasy. I'm doing great, pup. How you doing, brother? Math, I know. I didn't play World of Warcraft to do math. 500 times 2 to 1,000? Yeah, but like... versus 1.7. Yeah, so like 15%, right? It's 850 to 1,000. Yeah. Best WoW streams and one of the best community. Thank you, man. In that way. Yeah, and then there's like Purge the Wicked buffs and, you know, Oracle buffs and all that stuff. Yeah. But it's still like Oracle strength was in high atone uptimes and shield strength. Further increasing shield strength. Holy shit! Nagura! Thank you! Thank you for the raid! It's my birthday and they got disc buffs! Woo! I also saw there's Boomkin buffs. We also saw we got some Boomkin buffs. Oh man, Nagura. I'm sure you had a long stream, might be tired or something. Real quick, we watched your interview. Oh, you're not sure if it's actually a buff? Oh no. Well, hopefully it is. Hopefully it is. Thank you, friends. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. We were watching Nagura's interview, and somebody, like at the very beginning, you're like, hopefully you'll be able to answer him. And someone's like, man, Nagura's throwing shade. I'm like, watch her be right. And then you ask the priest kick question, and little quick dodge. Invictus, thank you so much for the prime. But, you know, thank you for the raid, Nagura. Thank you for asking about priest kicks. You're the GOAT. You are the GOAT. I'm sure everybody's followed Nagura by now, but if you haven't, here's your opportunity. It's right at the top of Twitch chat. Go make sure you slam that button real quick. Oh my goodness. No, thank you, everybody. We're just going over the healer changes, and by healer changes, there's only one healer change, and it's for Disc Priest. So, let's fucking go. Yep. Honestly, poor Resto Druids. I actually really thought they would have gotten some changes and would have gotten some buffs or something. I really thought they would. Hey, like we were talking about, they just further buffed the like insane amounts of shield strength in Oracle. Oracle is going to be like the shield god, basically. Problem is, you need, you know, some more atonement output behind it. So like overall atonement buff is going to be really good. Not sure if that's actually, I kind of wonder, because I feel like my burst was really strong with Void Weaver. I feel like it was actually really strong with Void Weaver when I had my squid up. And preventative measures is also a talent that increases, it also increases your penance damage. So what? It's going to be a 25% absorb buff to a 40% absorb buff. That's not nothing. That's not nothing one bit. Yeah. And honestly, it could be like really, really nuts. And honestly, it could be really insane. The atonement critical thing, yeah, I'm not sure how bad that went, but we'll see. How you doing, Coffee? Dude, we got this buffs. And then, yeah, Shower Pain, Purge buffs. Real nice. So that's what I'm wondering, Nimsy, is like, there were times when I was playing in beta testing where I felt like I had almost too much burst when I had my Void Weaver out. But then I felt like I did nothing with healing when I was playing Oracle. And so I wonder if they keep on buffing your base atonement healing. If they keep on buffing your base atonement healing, is that going to make up for it not having as much like burst out of Void Weaver? And I'm honestly kind of thinking that it's going to feel better. I don't know if it's going to be enough, because most dungeons and most encounters are still going to be burst damage based. It is, Lala. It is. Yeah, there would have to be like some surge buffs or flash shield buffs, or like maybe making Miraculous Recovery also do more healing would help a lot. Because I mean, at the moment, it's a really weak heal. For 4 million health bar, you're only healing for like 400k, 500k. Not like that much. Because it'd be 20% or something like that. Yeah. The mana difference between Oracle and Void Weaver? I didn't really notice my mana that much on either, to be honest. Maybe if you're just casting more shields, it could definitely be more draining, but it didn't seem like too bad. Didn't seem too bad. But like still, the way I kind of view it is like Oracle got a lot better for its shielding and its spot healing. Oracle doesn't end up being meta, not a fan of the rotating CD. I think it becomes a bit more balanced. But that being said, what's the stuff that's gonna kill you in dungeons? Because that's the only thing that matters, right? That's like the only thing that matters. If we think about it this way, okay, we got some different boss fights. Is this a tough healing fight? No. Move on. Is this a tough healing fight? Yes. Where's the damage? It's a burst, right? Is this a tough healing fight? Yes. Where's the damage? Well, it's like burst plus dot, you know? So are you able to set up your squid uptime properly to be able to reverse this damage? Yeah. Are you benefiting? Are you encouraged to get more Oracle value with longer atonements? Not really. You know, your base Radiance cooldowns got lowered since Dragonflight. You know, it's super easy to take Enduring Luminescence. Yeah. You know, I'm trying to think, like, what other... Stone Vault, as an example, right? Atonement uptime's pretty good here. Honestly, it's actually not bad. Skarmorak, you kind of only want burst, and there's synergy with Void Weaver for hitting shields. Machinist is all burst. It's really just like every single time that he vents, you have squid out or something, or barrier or something like that, you know? So it's like there's not really any like Khajiit type fight. The single target benefit of like spamming a lot of shields is going to be really good for the ads in Dawnbreaker, like the lieutenants. But like Arakara is burst. Like this boss is like wild burst. Yo, Latex, thank you so much for the 5 gifted to Epic, Shinkuri, Durpin, Virik, and Kalisa. Oh, give him some big old love. Thank you so much. You know, Nubizect is basically all single target, so it's shields and pain sups and defensives. But this is all, like, burst AoE, you know? Doesn't really matter if you're taking damage when you're getting sucked in, because you just heal it up before the next round of dots come out. Orator is burst. Fangs, burst. There are, like, dots, but they're not that powerful, you know? They'll kind of put, like, a splice buff on or something. Coag, honestly, you can kind of pick and choose when you want to blast healing, but you basically do it right as he's going to burst his AoE. So, Lisa, thank you for giving the gift of the sub to Nagura. Let's go. Issa was the one who has, like, the real big dot, and, like, the steadier damage. I kind of feel like Oracle gets more balanced with this buff. It's like more fair, but I still think Void Weaver is like overall better. It just feels like it wouldn't be like actively bad, you know what I mean? I think if they kept on like cranking up Oracle's base damage here, that might help a lot more. Yeah. It still feels like really bad to hit like 3 penances back to back, even if you're in Shadow Covenant. It just does not feel that good. Piety already kind of feels like a win more because you'd only use it with your Shadow Covenant anyway. Solace is good, just, you know. Yeah. And this now, it's looking pretty good for him. I mean, just having this Atonement buff is huge. This Atonement buff's huge. Your dots actually doing better damage is really big. Because your dots felt like nothing for a while. Dunt, thank you so much for the gifted to Greg. Yeah. Anything else I'm missing? Anything else that, like, comes with an idea for this? I think I kind of covered it. Yeah. This changed stuff in the Wowhead builds? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let me go to my hero talent page. I don't actually play Shadow Slim, so I'm not sure. Because right now I do have an Oracle M+ build, but it's not in like my cheat sheet. It's not in like my recommended builds. Like, here's my Void Weaver recommended builds. Yeah. So like it's almost exactly the same. Is River Heart Shaman? I don't know about that. Pathing through dot damage is kind of expensive. You could definitely do it. You could definitely do it and get rid of like Painful Punishment or something like that. Get rid of Indemnity. But I don't know if it's enough of a damage buff. So yeah, you could definitely go Exaltation. I'll update that. I will update that. You are correct. You don't really need the Atonement uptime with Oracle. You are correct. That is a very good audit. No Ultimate Penitence. You could definitely do Ultimate Penitence. Problem is there's just like so many threats with the dungeons themselves. There's so many like ground effects that can just easily kill you. I think if you were, I guess if you were going to force it, yeah. I guess if you were going to force Oracle, you probably would need it just to help you deal with like really heavy burst damage. That is true. It is very PvP based. Yeah, it is very PvP based. Thank you, Gazy. Yeah, surprisingly zero tank changes. Yeah, I got a link to him, man. Yeah. Yeah, I think like the biggest weak spot with an Oracle build is definitely burst, and like Ultimate Penitence can help you there. Doesn't feel great, but it can help you there. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Collapsing Void work with uppies? Yeah. It'll like make the ticking damage and stuff do more. Thing is, uppies is just very difficult to use properly without getting yourself killed in the process, and that's a huge negative for it. So, yeah, I think in general this is going to feel a lot better. I think this is going to feel a lot better. Timer tuning? What do you mean? I think this is going to feel a lot better with these changes. The shield stuff kind of reinforces what they're already good at. And it kind of highlights that, like, the spec doesn't really have something to help you with burst if the best that you're going to run is, like, uppies or something like that. I didn't read. Yeah, Void Summoner, like, still in shambles. And it's, like, no change on that end. It's very surprising. It's very weird. Yeah. RP on City of Threads is way too long, dude. It's way too long. All right, video time. Actually, let me run to the bathroom quick, and then we make video. Then you guys get to say hi to YouTube. Natty, thank you so much for the new sub. And J Dodge, thank you so much for the 2 gifted to Emmy and Kyla. After all your shit's over just to get your stuff back. Yep, and that can last a long time. Thank you, Dodge. When is it actually gonna go live? Schedule weekly maintenance on September 3rd is when it goes live. There you go. All right, let me run to the bathroom quick. Thank you, Gibson. I'll be back in just a sec. All right. Yeah, if something happens in that window group edge. Yep. Yep, indeed. Oh, holy shit. Damn, Reed. Hey, thank you, Kevin. Reed, thank you so much for the 20 freaking gifted. You've been gifting like crazy this month. Welcome into True, Sanity, Burnproof, Moon, Realistic, John Coder. Not to be mixed up with John Ravada. Go Fins. Go Fins. There, I see it now. Aorian, Jay Weeble, Yaznu, Floppy Tossums, High Mountain Pete, Shakuten, Grimme, Drixus, shout out to Drixus, Calca, OG Bearclaw, Found No Nice Name, same, Takul, and Insomnia. Whew. Thank you, Memnock. How you doing, brother? And huge thank you to Reet. Oh my gosh. New disc meta? I don't know about this meta, but it'll be pretty good. Alright, hopefully the background noise isn't too bad. There we go. And not blocking too much. Yeah. Little pop-up. Little sidebar. Alright, let's fucking go. We are so back. Yeah. We are so back. Hey, thank you, Jeez. Do I still have my tier list maker? Where did I have my tier maker at? Great WoW Hero Talents, World of Warcraft specs. Does it still show them? Oh yeah, what was my tier list before? I forget what the ranks were. It was like excellent, good, help, solid. Hang on. Oh my god, ads. Let's see. Excellent, good, solid, help. This is the... Hang on, really reorganize it. Yeah, I think that's right. Prez, Evoker, Pally. Yeah. Let's move it up. How old? I'm 30. The big 3-0. Thank you, Em. Thank you. This was send help. And they sent the help. Blizzard answered the call. Thank you, Billy. Thank you, Jeez. Thank you, Actillion. Thank you, everybody. Damn. Sorry for the flashbang. My B. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Natty. Y'all are too kind. Thank you, Cal. How's it going, everybody? That is a big disc buff. It is. It actually is. Okay. Remember when I was like, this needs help, and then they sent help. Okay. It all worked out. Disc has been buffed. Okay. Here, let me record this for YouTube real quick. Let me make sure I set the right path as well. We gotta make a little video. Check. Be like, hi, YouTube. Recording. Oh, I can't do it. Ah, yeah, I see. When I'm in progress. That's okay. I'll say that for Rusted Druid. I did in the tier list. To be fair, I did say it in the tier list. Thank you, Jose. Yep. I mean, the Atoma buff's gonna help. It's gonna help, Draw. Okay, let me do this. Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Jack. The latest tuning notes are live, and they're linked in the description down below. They're going live on September 3rd. Today, August 30th, my birthday, Blizzard came through and put up some big Discipline Breast buffs. So we're going to go over those real quick, how I think they're going to stand in the meta, and which other healers also I think need some more support. So first and foremost, Oracle Discipline Priest gets a buff to Preventative Measures. Preventative Measures is this talent right here, which increases Powered Shield Absorb and the damage dealt by Penance, Smite, and Holy Nova. They'd already buffed the damage by Penance and Smite, and now they are buffing the absorption effect out of Powered Shield, so instead of 25%, it's now 40%. Now, Oracle Disc was already really strong at putting out absorbs, especially when it worked with the tier set bonus or in conjunction with the tier set bonus where your smites and penances increase your next shield. And so this kind of continues that trend. And while shields are not always great in terms of spot healing, if you are blasting a shield into somebody that's low health, you still have to push up the health pools to begin with. It does do a good job of increasing your preventative measures. And so when there's very well projected damage, I would say things like Dawnbreaker and the dots that the lieutenants deal to you, or the really well projected burst damage out of things like Stone Vault, second and third bosses, and Dawnbreaker. You can actually soak up a ton of damage with this incoming buff. It makes Rapture a very good cooldown. Running something like Exaltation for the increased amount of Rapture shields is going to be very good in an Oracle Disc build. If you're interested in an Oracle Disc and Plus build, by the way, they're in my hero talent page on my Wowhead guides in the description down below. More importantly, though, Atoma got a massive buff for dungeons. Instead of 70% increased healing, when this first came out, it was a 50% increased healing, by the way. And it went to 70%, I believe, in beta, and now it's at 100%. And so all of the videos and all the talk I've had about the struggles that Disc has had in terms of its output has really been getting rectified, which is fantastic to see. This is a really heavy buff for an M+ environment, which is really vital. There were times I was doing Grim Batol and the massive negative absorbs would go out on the entire party, and I just couldn't heal it. I just didn't have enough output. This helps a ton in dealing with this incoming damage. And even if Oracle was the one who got directly buffed, this also really helps Voidweaver Disc because it helps your Atonement output quite a bit when you're lacking in your pet uptime, you're lacking in your squid uptime. Voidweaver's burst with Mind Blast, Entropic Rift, and your Void Wraith was already really, really strong. And so having just a greater amount of overall Atonement output is going to help you here. I actually have no idea what the direct impact of the critical healing was. I didn't see this massive drop off in my crit healing in dungeons when I was playing in beta, but we'll say that any good fix like this is going to be nice to have. More importantly, I think the Shadowward Pain and Purge the Wicked buff is going to be very nice. Throughout all of beta, Shadowward Pain and Purge the Wicked have been really awful, to the point that if I'm in Shadow Covenant uptime, I'm never really reapplying my dots. And usually applying and spreading, really applying my dots is the thing I only do at the beginning of pulls, and then I just kind of let Penance go on from there. So I would say that this is really nice to start seeing, because Shadowward Pain and Purge the Wicked are kind of like what Mistweaver has with their Awakened Jadefire, where the more enemies that you end up having, the more healing you can end up doing. Now, I still don't think that Purge the Wicked is going to be super strong, that you could just dot everything and chill, but every little bit is going to help for sure, because the dots, ever since the rework in Season 3, have been really a weak spot for Disc. And while I don't expect the class to be like a dot spec, it's a little odd when you don't really feel a big difference between having your dots up and not having your dots up. So that's great to be able to see. As I mentioned, this is the Oracle Disc M Plus build that I have on my Wowhead guides. It's on the hero talent page. I still don't think that Oracle's going to be the best option for a key environment. I did suggest taking uppies, and honestly, you could even drop like a point of maybe Train of Thought if you wanted more cooldown reduction to give you more uppies. Unfortunately, uppies is still not like a great cooldown to lean upon. It'll help you somewhat with some of the burst damage you have to deal with. The penance damage is going to hit really hard, but there's a lot of floor effects that can still kill you even if you're flying above them. It just immobilizes you and you can kind of just drop down into fire. There's still a lot of problems that you have to deal with. I would say that Oracle with this buff becomes more like viable, and I don't think it's quite competitive with Void Weaver just yet for like really high keys, but it's certainly gotten miles and miles better. I think that the big surprise throughout all of these changes is that nothing has really happened to things like Void Summoner, where you're getting additional cooldown reduction to your pet. This, I think, is like the ideal spot that they need to make some more changes to, both to make up for our lack of tier set from last expansion, but also to kind of smooth out the spec, because having low haste and high haste is extremely polarizing with how much uptime you have for your pet, both in raids and in Mythic Plus. And so I'm very surprised that this hasn't gotten touched yet or hasn't gotten edited yet. And so it's a really kind of unfortunate situation. I'd love to see some kind of changes going on there. And I'd also love to see, honestly, an even lower cooldown on Bender, just kind of in general, and them to sort of space out the uses between Shadow Fiend and Mindbender. I think Shadow Fiend should continue to get more buffs to be really strong for like a raid environment and to be like the preferred raid option on a 1.5 or 45-second timers, and kind of like lock them into the 45-second timers and nothing more, so that when you get high haste at the end of expansions, that it won't be too insane and you won't just sit there like a smite turret 24/7. But if you have low uptime, or sorry, if you have high uptime on a lower strength Mindbender, then you're not going to be too like polarized in a dungeon where you have tons of healing 1 minute and then you have no healing the next, because that was a huge issue, especially on fights like Khajiit where there was steady damage, that if you had squid uptime, you were fine. If you didn't, everyone's like rotting out and dying. So this is a very good change, and it's very good to like get us in the right direction. And I would certainly say from a tier list perspective, this is the Mythic Plus tier list that I made before all these changes, that I had Dispriest at a help level, as you can see right there. I had it at a help level. I think it's much more closer to the solid level now. And while I think that Holy is still going to crank a little bit more output and be a little more flexible for the incoming damage we have, I think the disc got some really, really good assistance. You could definitely run Oracle if you'd like to, even though I think Void Weaver's still going to be a bit better, since when you go into a dungeon environment, the things that are the most threatening on a lot of these boss fights are the burst damage. On Edna, it's the combination of like dots getting cleared with the pillars and the stomp right before you kind of have like a cooldown period to chill. On Skarmorak, you benefit from Void Weaver's extra damage to targets that have absorbs on them, for example, right? You have a lot of different things that help you with the burst damage. There's not too many dungeons in this incoming season that are all like steady, consistent damage encounters, like a Khajiit type encounter. And so as a result, I think that Void Weaver is going to be a little bit more well-suited to the dungeons that we have going into it in this incoming season. But like I said, it's a lot better. It is so much better now for Disc, and I'm really excited to see him. That being said, all of the rest of these changes, like I said, they're going to be linked in the description down below. They really don't add anything else for the other healers, which is super surprising. I think a lot of people, now that they're getting like Resto Druid in their hands, are starting to see that Resto Druid is like hardcore dependent upon regrowth and not much else, and their HOTS just really don't do a whole lot else to be able to assist, which is insanely unfortunate. So I'm really surprised about that. I wouldn't be surprised to see either like Prez or Shaman get a couple like tuning knocks, maybe if they're gonna be like -3% in their healing or something along those lines. I wouldn't be surprised, but maybe that's gonna happen a little bit closer to the raid, since we're gonna have these changes on September 3rd, and then September 10th is actually when the heroic raid's gonna drop. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see next week a few more healer changes, and we'll make sure we have some more updates going into that. But that wraps it up for our changes, as the rest of them are all DPS focused. We'll keep an eye out if there's any other tank changes, because that could certainly have an impact on M+ with what tanks you'd be healing and how easy it is to heal them. But thank you so much for watching, guys. Hope y'all enjoyed it, and I'll catch y'all next time. Yay! All right, cool. Little rant. What are you talking about? I am recording stuff for YouTube. Yay! Yeah, definitely will help out Disc. Thank you, Vera. I will, Daniel. Yep, it is in the works. The atonement extension and longer atonements. Oh, that is true. Yeah. Well, I thought I said it at the beginning. Did I not? I thought I said it at the beginning. Where I was like, they got big shields and more steady healing, but less burst. You don't need to watch the new video now, but you're going to, right? Yeah, I think you moved Disc up. It's out of the pit. Oh, on Void Weaver, like the +1 second? Yeah, I didn't mention that on purpose. Yeah. Oh, I thought it. Again, we'll go back and see real fast. I thought I was like, hey, like Void Weaver bursty, yay. Void Weaver bursty. Oracle consistent. Sort by date. Oh, like losing that part of the tier 3 set. Okay. Get what you said and then watch the video. Let's go. Thank you, AutomaticJak. Oh yeah, I don't think that's like the end of the world. But I see your point. It is fair. So, what's the Prez bug fix? Which one? What's the range of nearby allies? I think it's at it's like 40 or 50 yards. I want to say, Arrow. I'm pretty sure it's 40 yards. Different notes. Oh my God, there's more?
Happy birthday, my fellow GMU Grant.
My man, Jonko. Thank you for the 27 months. Yeah, if you guys have a link, I would love to see a link. Is it this? Ice Spark, Call Sarah were incorrectly increasing the healing of living flames cast by image and leaping flames if the buff was active when they occurred. Oh. Yeah. This was actually a really insane buff. This is a really, really insane buff. All right, Hazmatico, thank you so much for the prime. Sorry, I'm like thinking and music plus thinking, you know. Okay. First round of tuning hammers, they do. Thank you, Noah. Thank you. Drag you. See if this is loud enough or too loud. Hey, what's going on, guys? It's Jack. The latest tuning notes are live, and they're linked in the description down below. They're going live on September 3rd. You guys hear any crackle? You bet, Hazmat. Today, August 30th, my birthday, Blizzard came through and put up some big Discipline Priest buffs. So we're going to go over those real quick, how I think they're going to stand in the meta, and which other healers also I think... Audio, there's a crackle? Yeah.
Cheer 100, cheer 100.
Slight crackle early on the highs. Yeah. That is weird. Is my audio better now? Any different? It's weird, but very, very slight. Yeah. Matt, thank you so much for the 200 biddies, dude. Thank you, Tim. Yeah, we're just going over it. It is going to be lower for sure. But is it like too low or... I wonder if I was peaking. That's my thing. I wonder if I was just like peaking a little bit because I upped the gain. So... Yeah, the double tap quirp you're talking about. If you hit an additional time, it does proc. So instead of 6 seconds off of like a prayer healing cast, it could be like 10 seconds, give or take. Yeah. All good, it's fine? Okay. Do you guys have to like turn me up compared to other streamers? Not that you guys watch any other streamers but me, but like just curious, you know. Maybe this is a little loud. And then I'll do like -2 or -1 or something like that. Needs some more support. So first and foremost, thanks, Bizzle. Oracle Discipline Priest gets a buff to preventative measures. Yeah, I wonder what this is. I did have to adjust my recording setup. So maybe that was it? Oh, interesting, Drick. Okay. Hey, thanks, Ellie. How you doing? Is there something I can do right now, Drick? Or is this like a fix next stream kind of thing? So. Is the 35% effectiveness on Serendipity... There's no timers, Quirp, but it's just like your abilities are... I do have engineering background noise. Sorry. There is engineering background noise. You're a bit quieter than most other streams? Really? So, mic chain. Let's see. This? Is this the page you want to see, Drick? Yeah, I had to like reset everything a couple days ago when I was having like a lot of stream issues. And so my mic was like very similar, but not quite the same. Yeah, you might have been hearing just the, you might have just been hearing background noise or something like that. Well, they treated me with some disc buffs, hubba, which is pretty damn sick. It could be Gib, yeah, it could be. Noise suppression and expander. Let's see. Yeah, oh, noise suppression. Yeah. Noise suppression. And then expander. Holy Priest 10 Plus guide coming out. You know it is. Yep. Yeah, sorry, this will just take a second, chat. I just want to make sure. I don't think there's anything I can do for right now. So I see you apologize to that dev. That's why they gave disc buffs. Yeah, I know. We made up on my birthday and everything too. Hero talent page on my Wowhead guides in the description down below. More importantly, though, Atonement got a massive buff for dungeons. Instead of 70% increased healing, when this first came out, it was a 50% increased healing, by the way. And it went pull back on my exciter. I am pretty excited. Expand amount, loudness guide. Where's the exciter at? Let's see. We're like perfectly fixing our audio and making it up to exciter. Pull back on it. 45. Go down to 40. Let's see how that goes. Yeah. Bring it to 30. All right. There we go. Yeah, we'll see if that hopefully that'll help. Oh yeah, Reet, if you're still here. Reet was asking about the mic and everything like that before. This is the beacon mic setup. And it's like miles and miles better than any other mic and everything I've used. So it's like pretty insane. So hopefully that'll be good. I know I just had to like reset everything because my stream was getting wrecked. My stream was getting wrecked like a week ago on launch, basically, and I thought it was the software, and so I like reinstalled everything and was going crazy with it, and it was a mess. So, oh, I can't wait, Drick. My man. Is there anything else I can adjust? Yeah, well, it's nice, and then it's also like once you set it up, it's done, and then you got this. And then it's a super easy mixer. You can mute stuff for stream. You can mute stuff for yourself. You can do both. I switched to my headset or to my speakers, which I do all the time, and you just push a button and it's done. It's like, oh, so easy. So damn easy. All right. This might have a little bit of scuffed audio in this one, but that's okay. I'll put a note in or something like that. Notepad? God, Notepad is just my best friend, I gotta tell you. Sorry, John. Intro. Talent. Adjust. Our shaman honestly got buffed today. Oh, yeah? And tier list update at 6:30. So that way people can skip. A little bit more well suited to the dungeons that we have going into it in this incoming season. But like I said, it's a lot better. It is so much better now for Disc, and I'm really excited to see him. That being said, There we go. 746. Cool. Oh, I saved over it. Unfortunate. It's fine, though. It's fine, though. This buffs. Woo. There we go. So insane that to even believe that you can make such a video in a single take and you don't have to rewatch it again. I'm 10 years younger, studied video recording and video auto editing with other small parts, and it would take me to do the exact same video 3 or 5 hours. Well, I've been making videos for 7 or 8 years, and then I've also spoken in front of like live audiences and on camera and stuff for a number of years as well. So it's like practice, you know? I'm sure there's a lot of other things that you're going to be super strong at that I'd be weak at, Hork. But nothing beats like having people stare at you and then you have to speak. And honestly, the more that like, probably the one thing I would recommend you do is when you speak, just like clear idea, clear idea, clear idea. It's like, hey, like what I said out, I didn't even write it down, but a lot of times what I'll write down is I'll be like, I'm going to talk about, here's what happened. Here's what happened, and here's what I think about it. Here's how it changes the talents. Here's how it changes the tier list. And you just go boom, 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 boom. You know? And like the more you do it, the easier it gets, right? But that's, I mean, I could basically make like a 1-minute video where I'm like, this got buffed, yay! But like, you know, if you want to add a little bit more into the equation, you can, right? That is not a downfall of the feel. And you know what? I'm just going to put my arm over my head out of spite, okay? This is comfortable, and I like it. And I'm going to do it. Yes. Also, music again? There we go. This really back? It's gotten better. There's bugs? Let me see. Where's the page? There it is. The M+ link at the top of my guide on Wowhead. This one? Which page, Zulu? The copy right here. Okay, so the import is wrecked, right? Let's see. Let's see. We're getting there. We're getting there, Gucci. Okay. Raid Mindbender build. Ah, yep. I see. Good freaking call out, my dude. I think it's 254. 257. Yep. 256. 3397. 257. 258. Wonderful. Thank you, man. Fixed. Incorrect. Talent link in M+ build. Let's go. Thank you, man. Yeah, sometimes that happens. So, like, basically you describe what it is, and then you make a button, and then you have to put in the right number. And I put 256, which is the raid build, instead of 257, which is the M+ build. Thank you, man. Actually, I'm going to double check it again. Good work, right? 257? Yeah. All right. Bet. Benevolence overpowered life. So basically what happens is, like, as damage gets faster in M+, it becomes more difficult to what I like to call catching the powered life breakpoint. You know, when you have to have it like a 30% breakpoint, you have to be like, they drop to that level, and then you're already ready to hit the button, and then already able to heal them. It helps a little bit when you run an Oracle. Not a huge amount, but it helps somewhat when you have a higher threshold. But it's also like more work to do it, more work to set it up, and it's only healing you for 15-20% of your life, not that much more. Actually, honestly, what is the flash shield even healing me for as disc? Just a little bit less? Yeah. And most of the times you're just using flash as a, with like the surge procs themselves. But like shield on its own does almost as much output as the powered life. And it doesn't have a health threshold. So it's more that I would encourage people to shield somebody first rather than trying to like catch it. Because there's so many times where like if you miss the powered life, you basically waste a global and then somebody gets their ass kicked. And that is really not fun. That is just really not fun. All right, let me get this video loaded up, my friends, and a thumbnail made. Anybody have any really cool backgrounds that they really liked from the environment? I need to find a new background here. I've been using a lot of hollow fall backgrounds. Yeah, I've been using that a lot. I've been using that a lot. How about a big old tree? Until my sparkles fade away. Thank you, Stalzy. What a day. What a day it's been, you know? Thank you, Dave. What's going on, brother? Oh, wait. So many words. Sorry, chat. Kirill, thank you so much for the 2 gifted to Selena and Little Druids. Thank you so much. All right, let's get a nice little pretty picture here. Yeah. That's the sauce. We're going to get back to our regular scheduled broadcasting in just a sec. Had a busy day. We record like this for Shadow? It's Luxos's. Yeah. For the boy PKB. My man. Lightwell back. Ah. Dude, there's going to be so many people, Nim, who are going to run the Lightwell setup in raids because it's just going to be easy. I swear. I swear. It's going to be annoying. It's in my WoWhood guides, yeah. We're good for turning 29? Nah, we're turning 30. I'm owning up to it. I'm owning up to it, and I'm happy with it. All right. Shit's getting good. I'm at a point where shit's getting good. Not gonna lie. I'm not worried. Owning it. Yep. Best shape of my life. This got buffed. Like, what more could I ask for, you know? Okay. I gotta get this thumbnail out. Turn 40 in July. It's over. It's never over. What's another good word for reviewed? If I want to say that I'm reviewing it. 40 in April. Sprained your back this morning. Damn, I'm sorry to hear it. You bet you got some good skincare, Dave. Last in dungeons. For Holy? You could, honestly, with how trash dense everybody is, all the dungeons are, probably just rip Archon and go. Yeah. Checking shit out equals review. Yeah. Yeah. I thought, I didn't think we were gonna like dungeon spam as hardcore as we were, and I was recommending like Oracle for people. But, honestly, you could probably just rip it anytime, brother. So may I have the link for chat? If you guys don't mind, that would be awesome. Critique, yeah, praise. I guess review is fine. Actually, I also lost the link. If you guys can link that in chat. My man, thank you, Type. Sorry, I try not to make videos midstream, but sometimes it's just time, you know? My parents sent me a WoW time card in the mail. They're sending me some workout clothes, they said. Yeah. My brother sent me an Amazon card. Hmm. Okay, that notepad file is go. What did I say? This is a very sloppy thumbnail. But that's okay. It's a very sloppy thumbnail. All right, 1 minute. Quite literally 1 minute, and then we will be good to freaking go, my friends. My H Valley talents? Probably the Wahoo ones. Yeah, that's what I've been using. That's what I've been doing. Looking at a wallpaper. Sorry, I was just taking screenshots in game, so I could use them for thumbnails for my video. I need to get more like transparent PNGs of my face or something. What time is it? 2:13 p.m. Yeah. This spell's stronger in dungeons. Well, you're in luck, Frost, because they just buffed it. Yeah. Because they just buffed it. Yes, they did fix Mind Sooth in dungeons. It's actually very good in a lot of dungeons. It's a lot better. It's a lot better. They announced the buff. Yeah, John. Should penance always be used as a damage spell? Almost always, yeah. What I say I should do first in season start, delve and use your keys in M0. I would say I'm gonna do like M0s. I'm gonna do some M0s before my raid. Then I'm gonna do delve 8s with my guildies. And then I'm gonna raid with them. Yeah. Yeah, there's actually a ton of really good areas in him for the Mind Sooth. I love it. It's very good. I level should 1 be for the raid? You could probably walk in normal at like 580 or something and be fine. Yeah. You could probably walk in, no problem. Stack delve keys? Yeah, you want to save your delve keys for tier 8s. Yo, I only want to use curse app. So true. Thank you so much for the prime, dude. I don't know about raising it to the top, but it's significantly better, Mini. It helps significantly in areas that the spec was hurting. And that is worth a lot. This looks fun with the wood stuff. It's insanely fun. All right. New video. New video. Like and subscribe. Smile. Disc buffs. Copy. Pin. Let's fucking go. Look at this spammer. That's right. Came a streamer just so I could spam chat. Eat. All right. This dude grinding. That's right. That's right. All right. Now we can play games. Raid disc and M plus holy. What missive? I'd probably go like haste crit. Yeah. You go like haste crit missives, you'll be chilling. Thank you, Deeks. Yo, haste crit missives. Maybe get like some more versatility on crafted pieces or bonus rings or something like that, but it should be pretty easy. So, guess you gotta watch the video, Bobby. They're pretty good, dude. Eric with a K. Thank you for the 2 gifted to Neuromancer. Yo, shout out to Neuromancer. An Obsidian Code. Banger book. Honestly, I should probably go back and read it. At some point. Alright. Oh, you know what time it is? It's time to fail on professions again. Oh yeah, healing on a pally is a TLDR. You keep yourself above 70%. It's very important. It impacts the healing of your other abilities like Holy Shock. Use Holy Shock to heal your allies. Use Crusader Strike and Judgment to deal damage and to build up Holy Power. Spend Holy Power on Eternal Flame. And then keep in mind that Wings and Divine Toll are your big healing cooldowns. Wings is just big heal button. Buffs everything else. Divine Toll, just like I said before, you want to make sure you're above 70% health to take advantage of the Light of the Martyr buff. It's a 35% buff for Holy Shock if you make sure that you're above 70% when you use it. So stay healthy, build up Holy Power, spend it on Eternal Flame, cast Virtue before damage happens, spend Holy Power and hit Holy Shocks and stuff like that to AoE heal your group. Easy. I'm feeling great, Kramer. I'm feeling great. Had leg day, and I can already feel it. Ate some Amazing tacos. Disc got buffed, and I made a video about it, and it's pinned at the top right now. And yeah, we're just having a banger birthday. Usually you just run Beacon of Virtue. Yeah. Stand and Consecrate as well. True. Very, very true. Takes 2 days to hit you. It's never fun. I feel it in certain areas more than others now, because we were doing workouts I usually don't do, like wall sits. Yeah. So, I think it's going to be on more of like an equal tier with some of the other healers. Yeah. It's a good improvement. Rather than feeling like it's at like an awful set, you know? I think it's a very, very good improvement. I don't want equality. I want people under me to look to look down upon. So true. Thank you, Gleam. I think Holy would be like slightly better, especially when it comes to some of the spot healing, but they're both gonna be good. They're both gonna be good. Never fear. All right, back to Paladin. God, so true. I saw Nika saying that they should do a 200% buff for our dots. So true. So, yeah, that's the thing. Is like there's only a handful of dungeons which are really single target heal focused, but even then, Paladin's single target healing is so good that you don't really like need to have double beacon to help you with it. The areas where like, oh, people could die is like almost always burst AoE. It's almost always the burst AoE that you gotta watch out for. And Virtue just helps you with that. Like I've healed a bunch of keys without Virtue, and it felt fine, but like it just feels better, you know? It just feels better when you have it, especially when people are not using their defenses well, or you don't know if they're going to use their defenses at all. Thank you, Piran. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Cheer 1001 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 beer.
Oh man, Trav. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, my dude. Yeah, 5% group DR, a little bit of shielding. It adds up. It adds up for sure. Plus the natural DR you bring to your team with Devo, and you can always do Aura Mastery on top of it. Yeah. There's a lot that like I feel like it's kind of underrated for Paladin players and how much they can mitigate incoming damage even when they don't have cooldowns up. Love stream as always, but really appreciate it with the new X pack. Thank you, man. I've been having a blast, dude. I've been having a blast. It has been next level, that is for sure. We have never had a launch like this one. Got him. All right, surely this time. Now they're leaving the queues before you even get into the dungeon. Well, it's weird with the sacred weapons stuff. Honestly, because That's all attributed to the Paladin. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, Prism's very flexible. It's nice. It's not that much of a single target heal the way, like, what was it, Season 2 Holy Paladin? It was like, it was a giga heal. It's not that anymore, but it's not bad. Not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping Barrier of Faith would be a bit better, but didn't turn out to be the case. The thing is, even if Prism overheals, you don't really ever want to hold it because it'll let you get more Dawn Lights out, and Dawn Light's good. I mean, Echo play different healing comps. Nah, maybe in the early bosses. Liquid loves double Holy Priest. They really, really do. Like in Vault, Echo is like faster to adopt Preservation Evokers, for example, and they had a good advantage there with it. So I would anticipate a very similar comp for them. But I am curious if they're going to rip Syria and Holy Priest again. Or have maybe back on Shaman. They're good disc buffs. They're very, very dungeon focused. They're very dungeon focused, but they are good. They did, Goylin. And we got a new video about it pinned at the top. It's pretty sick. Yeah. Not yet, McQuail. Working on it, though. Do need to take some time off and one, just recoup and relax, but also record a whole bunch of videos. Doesn't have a lip and thumbnail. I was in a rush. Sometimes better to get the info out fast. Sometimes better to have the clean vids. Dude, Darklight Cleft is a really cool dungeon. I hope it's gonna be fun in M+. I hope. Hey, thank you, Ty. Cheers, brother. Wait, you do? Wait, why do you hate it? You guys gonna be asses in M+ dungeon? The only wins. Thank you for the prime. The Darkness mechanic is definitely janky. No, I get that. I totally get that part. They're gonna have to do some kind of redesign for that. Love to see it, Serafita. Hell yeah. Thank you, Dalkin. Oh, cheers to the 2 months, dude. Oof. Just realized there's a dude in each area and we're clockwise. Yeah. It's good until you can't move because there's 2 lieutenants or 2 guards that are like stopping you and blocking you from progressing. That really grinds my gears. Very happy, Robbie. Very happy. Happy that we got M+ buffs. A little sad they didn't do anything to kind of smooth out the spec. But I guess it's kind of to be expected. They're not going to do like design changes before a new season starts. They're just going to try to crank up the numbers as fast as they can. The bright side of it is it definitely seems like they're like clocked in, I guess you could say. That like Disney's love, and they're gonna work on it, you know. Hey, Vada, thank you for giving the gift to the sub to Bert. Hey, thank you, Conky. Really appreciate it, dude. Where are we going? Got candle juice. Yeah, I've been trying to bring back some of the older playlists and stuff. Thank you, McQuail. Cheers, dude. You've been really enjoying it. Ah, you know what I should have put in that video? I should have been like, Disc is so back. Watch my new Disc Up Plus God. How do I feel about experiments? Uh-oh. I was experimented on once, and now I'm here. Season 2 has Toll de Gore. All right. Police. That guy right there. Stop. There we go. That one right there. What kind of experiments are we talking about, John? It's a perma IMO. Can I like passenger princess this? Oh, alchemy experiments. Not a fan. Not a fan.
That was too far, sorry.
All good, misery. Thank you for the 5 months, my dude. Do you hit like a damage cap with the darkness, or join a guild who wants you to raid heal for the first time ever? What heal are you gonna play? Thank you, Bix. Yeah, what heal are you gonna play? Our shaman? Okay. I think the biggest thing is like get comfortable using your cooldowns and using them like more aggressively. There's a really good site called lorgs.io, which can help you as you're like learning encounters and learning how people are using their cooldowns. But I think the big thing is like work to coordinate with them when you want to use Healing Tide or Spirit Link or things like that. And then just study up on guides like Wowhead that'll show you how to like optimize your raid performance, you know? So, crazy that they happen on the same day. I know, UT, it's crazy. How are you feeling about that that Prez hotfix the other day? Yeah, search it, devil. Lorgs. So, like you spelled it, but plural. .io. 20% nerf to Lifeline, nothing crazy. It was needed. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, definitely Biggie. Show who a cast is targeting with KUI? With weak auras. Yeah, you need like a weak aura for it. There you go. Thank you, chat. Much more worse than M+, though, since a lot of your healing was after image. Yeah. I think it was like second for me after Spirit Bloom. Oh, yeah, I know. They nerfed it to like 30 seconds or something. Yep. Blacksmith that could 100% make your 590 weapon. I think it's an Inscriptionist. But yeah, I just like hit him up in trade chat. Yeah. Cleanse on click casting. If you have your cleanse bound to something like R, then it might be getting a little scuffed. Zwart. Thank you, Biggie. Yeah. Yeah, I only paid like a 10k tip or something. So the guy asked for 5 and I gave him 10k because he was really chill. Yeah, I've seen people who have it like an issue. I think it was with the smart res or something like that going on, where it was like having an issue with the R keybinds. You might need to see if you find like a different keybind for it. But yeah, it's worked for me out of the box. That's right, the big 30 cell. How you been, dude? I have it on E. Weird. We just tried it using it on different binds. My lower back pain starts. It's gonna be a while. All right, I did RDLs today. I'm taking care of that lower back. I'm gonna make sure it's getting a lot of mileage. I feel like I've been old in WoW forever. I'm not gonna lie. $30 Rag. How you doing, man? I don't know about grandfather. Not like Sluter Towley, but been around the block. Isn't it better to craft two-hander with the spark on the 10th? We will see. We will see. To be determined what's going to be best to use your spark on. I don't want to like say anything too early. Sloot is 35, 36. Feels good, Northern. I moved Disc up into the list. I think it's on a similar tier as Ardruid and Holy Priest. So yeah. They're in the like good but not insane, you know? But yeah, just put up a new video on it. It's pinned to the top of chat. It's feeling pretty good. Yeah. There's still some issues. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Be like, everything's great now. Like, you know, it helps. And honestly, what I really think with these changes is that they're doing the best they can without redesigning talents, because maybe they have like a rule against redesigning talents before a season starts, maybe. And that's okay. Like, this is about the best they can get. It's pretty good for Keys. And I think the spec's still going to do pretty well in raids. Yeah. Mickey Mouse voice. Yeah, you know, got to work on that range after all. No, Paladin's top 3. Paladin owns. 41, a great grandma in this game. Let's go, Jade. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I'd honestly really love to have some more like dot centric talents to specifically help you with key healing. Oh, rare. Hello, rare. Loving the pre soon. Let's go, Yuzi. Yeah, what does Tempest do, Cake? I saw that. I wasn't really sure what the story was, though. Oh, why you drop my government name in there, man? I guess it's fine. It's on my Instagram and stuff. Oh, good, dude. I'm not trying to hardcore advertise it, though. New hero talent for Stormbringer. It's like their big spender. Oh, okay. Oh, that kind of annoys them in keys, I'm sure. Was that like the reason why they were like feeling really insane? You definitely have to be like very mindful SCP of like where your output's gonna be when you don't have cooldowns up. But I think the other thing with everyone agreeing on like a Virtue type playstyle is like how you can best take advantage of pre-virtuing before damage happens, getting some like glistening radiance or Save by the Light proc effects to help smooth out some of the damage. Feels dirty. I'm not called Jack IRL, and oh man. It was a long time ago. It's when you didn't tell strangers your name online, you know? That's fine. Yeah, I mean, like Kalamazoo and, you know, whenever I work Race World First or go to BlizzCon or whatever, people still call me Jack. I still call Sloot, or Kalamazoo, Aya, you know? Non-ethical Holy Pally. God, so true. Yeah, yep. Well, we did, I did the morning show, and we were doing Jack and Jill, because her name is Jillian. We were doing Jack and Jill in the morning. Just hype the whole weekend? Yeah, exactly. You know, just easier. Is this back? It's better. I think they did, like, all they could without redesigning talents. What's up, Gak? So I think it's kind of like standard Blizzard, like, Band-Aid, best they can do kind of thing, you know? I believe Gingy's real name is Giselle Bunchen. I'd believe it, yeah. They're having a stroke. I'm curious how much the crit thing was. It's not like we had a lot of crit to begin with. Oh yeah, like the number buffs is gonna be really good. I'm not convinced that you're gonna run Oracle regularly, but it's certainly a lot better. Didn't do bonus healing with Atomic crits at all. Oh, huh. That's fun. I'm glad they figured it out now. What are you doing this weekend besides WoW? I might go see Deadpool. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah. Yay. Oh, you just can't do it twice? That's lame. Did it 3 times? Oh, shit. Yeah, I like the Pokemon Snap ones as well. I don't like how you don't get bonus points if they're facing you. Mind Blast or Void Wraith windows, or just send it on CD. You're going to end up sending it without Void Wraith in keys and in raids, actually. So yeah, you don't want to like hold it for an extra like 20, 30 seconds because you'll just like waste the uptime. Yeah. You put them down below frames. And so you're just using the defensive thing on its own? And you have it enabled? Class or spec, regardless of role, what I recommend right now. Take a break for all DF Season 4, lost its play. I'd say it's a really good Shaman, Evoker, Paladin coming season. Arnold, thank you so much for the new sub. Just the defensives. Huh. It's like, again, it's colored in, it shows, and there's nothing else like overlapping it when you hit show all. There's nothing like in its face. Thank you, Ryan. Cheers, dude. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, How. Cheers, guys. It's your dad's birthday, too? Yeah, me. I am your dad. Been blended from season 3 to season 4, just from being good to awful for no reason. Mainly other healers. Well, yeah, mainly other healers just getting stronger. Oh my gosh. Natty, damn, with the tier 3 sub gift to Bryle. Good lord. Woof. Thank you. Damn. That's insane. Go show all that you created. It shows in the Addon, but not in game. Try going into like follower dungeons and like testing it. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Heap. It's like how your output works. This is kind of like a sledgehammer in keys, and then it just kind of like blasts big AoE healing to everybody. No pres buff? I mean, technically pres nerfs yesterday with the after image stuff. Yep, and lifebind, I should say. Kind of crazy, man. It definitely does, Moist. And like, I'd love it. Thank you, Ruben. I would love it if they would make some more like good changes and good adjustments. Box? Oh, no box. So like from the design perspective, I just don't think that they're actually going to make design type changes until like the next season or something, or like after the season Race to World first ends. Yeah. Are the Dornagal tower designs preventing me from jumping out the window? Oh yeah, I know. It's like a little slit in the window. Yeah, it's super annoying, dude. Sateki, thank you for the 25 months. It's actually gorgeous outside today. I guess it's getting into the 90s now, but this morning it was like in the 80s, and I was chilling. Yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine you have to be a gnome in order to get it to work. True.
Our miners still had problems in the rumbling wastes. Clear out those sparks and recover what you can.
Did I get any other upgrades? I got a couple.
Living grotto are full of rich
Two-handed maces. I love them. Nope. Nope. Yo, thank you, Rudance. No rain, no clouds, just straight hot sun. Yeesh. You require mining for Dornagal sheeps instead of skinning? That's hilarious, actually. That's a good bit. Aries, thank you so much for the new sub. Yo, I appreciate it, Darth. Thank you, brother. There we go. Let me get some more light stones. Oh yeah, this is the one where the arcane balls are actually bad. The Shadowlands legendaries, that's right. They don't get auto-deleted, and then I gotta like toss them in a bank or something. Just nothing I can do. Just nothing I can do. Listen, when you think about how much time it took to actually farm each and every one of those legendaries, it's just kind of a reminder. Yeah, they cost gold and a lot of time. So much time. Oh, that's that stupid ore quest. Nope. Nope. Not doing that. I thought it was kind of cool doing those activities. I didn't think it was too bad. The forced Torghast, though. On every single character. Yeah. God, I remember I had to do like Sanguine Depths for one of those legendaries, and everyone was like, it was just not dropping for people who were like hating life. We are, Gucci. Big day. Big day, man. Yeah, that's the thing. Doing that on 4 characters when I was raiding with Imperative was, it's quite a lot. I think I already did Awakening the Machine, but let me double check. Hey, Gucci, thank you for giving the gift of the sub to Viper. Thank you, dude. I already did that quest. I didn't mind the occasional Torghast, but like the fact that there was never any alt friendliness to it, that was the stuff that got me. That was always the stuff that got me. What do I need for this chest? Surely it's not open for free, right? Rough, deep diamond shard, emeralds. Yeah, it looks like a lot. Hey, Sarfita. Damn, thank you for giving the gift of the sub to Utef. Hey, the big 69 on the sub leaderboard. Thank you. Nice. You guys know where more of the puzzles are? Not gonna lie, those puzzles were pretty damn fun. Are there more pipe puzzles I can do? A bigger one in Ajkahet? Ooh. Do any PvP? Nah. Not me. One by the waterworks? Where the heck is the waterworks? Hey, thank you, Tayan. Next rate of a puzzle boss? Gimme. Fixing the life bar call Ysera interaction that you go ahead and buff reversion by 40%? Yeah, that'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. Healer and tank pre-made to leave in the middle of the sacred flame because the healer got mad he couldn't keep people alive. Oh no. Yes, it is, Square. Yes, it is. What the fuck? Oh, this is the Coreway portal. I was like, oh, this is the Hollow Fall gate. Oh, it's just to the side. That's so weird. That was really weird how they set that up. Yo, thank you, Totemo. Oh, 571 ring? Gimme. Crazy plans? Probably going to the movies this weekend. Getting some food with friends. Hey, Death Strike, thank you for the gifted to Jinxu. Might take some time, just relax, you know. Cool down a little bit. Definitely going to see Deadpool. Yep. I've been like so busy with, you know, prepping all of these things. I was like hoping to have like a subathon or some cool ideas for the birthday, and I've just been like so slammed with making sure I get the Wowhead guides done and all the videos we've been doing and all the streams we've been doing. So we'll probably do something at the end of September for a little September celebration for sure. But it'd be nice this weekend just to relax a little bit. Just to relax, you know? Yo, thank you, Keith. It'll be nice. And it'll be good timing too. I know, Zulu, it's crazy. Well, my sister hit me up and she was like, hey, you want to come to the Outer Banks? Because she and her family are going there. And I was like so close to saying yes. I was like, if there's any other time, I would. So I do want to take some time off for myself and just be able to chill, you know? Your tank is flaming because we got aggro? Sounds like a him problem. Sounds a little bit like a him problem. Yeah, there's been some interesting things in Heroic Dungeons. That's exactly, you always frame it so well in a bigger context. Thanks, Randy. Really appreciate it, dude. Very much appreciate it. Priest or Monk? Didn't you see the disc got buffed? Come on, baby. This is Luxos Weakors. I made a bunch of modifications, but I go over all the mods that I made to it in my UI video. It's pinned on my website. Oh. It's looking pretty damn good, man. Still gonna have some issues if you're trying to go for like title or something like that. But it's gonna be much, much better for average person, you know? Yeah, they capped Tempest. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I'm like surprised our druid didn't get anything going. I don't know if the Resto Druid dev just hates the bejesus out of the Resto Druid players or what, but I was very surprised not to see changes there. Oh, it's unique equip. That's funny. A couple weeks ago, I was in here saying I was going to play disc even if it was a bad spot. It paid off. That's right. They answered our call. They answered our plea for buffs. But it's one thing to make our druid not be meta again, but it's another thing for the gameplay to be not great, you know? Right? There's like a difference there. I think it helps a ton in keys, and it's gonna make it like more balance between like holy and disc and stuff we're trying to push. I certainly think that you're gonna have some discs and some holies get title. Actually, I would say the biggest thing about the change for me is that it sort of solidifies that disc will be able to get title without being like carried, you know what I mean? They significantly improved disc's atonement healing in 5-mans, buffed the dots, and fixed some bugs where your crit healing was not doing much healing at all. This is also a jump stinted band, yeah. Dude, Shaman feels amazing. That sounds amazing, Gucci. Free disc coaching session. Haven't touched it since Palace. Holy shit. Yuzi. Gifting 3 tier 3 subs. God damn. Welcome in Thule to Singer and to Big Bass. That's a crazy birthday gift. Give him some love. Thank you so much. Damn, the feet picks are going out to all the tier 3s today. Thank you, Bob. He's paying for the coaching session. Well, I got something even better. I got multiple different platforms, Forky, giving you guides. And one of our most recent videos is a Discount Plus guide. Oh my god, that's crazy. You know you can hit me up for questions. I got you, dude. What is Bug's place? This whole place is bugged. I know, dude. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. His name's Jewel. He's gonna attack me? Oh, you are. All right. Yeah, something like that, Red. I stopped raiding with Imperative. I didn't want to maintain 4 characters, potentially mirror mains, raid 14 hours a day. I don't know. Just had accomplished what I wanted to accomplish there, basically. And after Sepulcher, I was done. So now I'm raiding an Incarnate. We have 1 main, 1 alt. And I want to maintain a 3rd character, and I can do that. And then when there's times where I'm like, hey, can I bring my alt to alt raid, or bring my alt to the raid or something like that? They let me do my thing, you know? Got a bunch of buddies in the guild who I've been friends with even after I left their guild to begin with in Legion. We stayed friends, and they fucking welcomed me back with open arms, you know? The thing is, I don't have any regrets whatsoever for the time I spent in Imperative. I think Rig is one of the best raid leaders I've ever, like, played for. It's just I don't want to, like, I just don't have the desire to, like, raid those hours anymore. I want to cast World First races. I want to have time to do lots of M+. You know, stuff like that. It's one of those things that, like, I did it. I'm happy I did it. Don't regret doing it. Don't want to do it anymore. You know? Yeah, CN was great. A lot of good memories from it. Met a lot of fantastic players. A lot of them went to go raid with Liquid eventually. I'm, like, not surprised at all, you know? It was fun. That's how you feel about the army? Coaching session in BFA said something about how to think about healer decision making had a huge impact on how you viewed progging as a healer. Thanks, man. That's awesome. You get 1 out of 3 chain heals at full cast time. Because Tidebringer. Yeah, because Tidebringer. Ran an Iron Man once, glad I did it, but never again. Yeah, exactly. You're like, I've done the thing, showed I can do the thing, don't want to do it again. Thank you, Juju. How's it going, brother? Shai Halud. Holy shit, it's Shai Halud. God, I can't wait till the next Dune movie comes out. That's gonna be so good. He was not that shy. He was not that shy. Maybe he should have been. Dude, the next Dune movie is gonna be so good. I can't wait. I can't wait. I don't think I've ever even explored down here. What the heck is down here? Just some goo. Shy he should have been. All right, Yoda. Wait, quick, nope, no call to arms. Dune Prophecy series in November is good. I hope it's good. Yeah. The nice thing about that series is there's not really any, like, constraints on them. There's not, like, book constraints where you have to, like, respect the text but also add new things kind of deal. You know? They can just kind of, like, go make up some cool stuff in the universe. So... you basically could just like swap rings and rings and necks and stuff, Orky, and you'll be fine. Yeah. What's happening here? What are we waiting for? Yo. What are we waiting for? Cool stuff. Taka Katath. What's that drop? Trying to get it for the season starts. Probably like at least 580 on 3 characters. Probably more. $95, 3% chance to have quest item that gives what size bark mount? Oh shit. That's kind of cool. That was nice, that guy. I was like, hey, what are you doing? This must be enough to elevate it to the level of the other healers. For keys, yeah, 100%. You actually have good output. Oracle is actually viable playstyle, you know? Yeah. Oh, I thought I edited it. Oh, man. I didn't realize that I didn't edit out the yay in the video. That's funny. I think Void Weaver's still the way to go, but Oracle is like, now it's not bad. Was bad, not bad anymore. That's all. Yeah, well, womp womp. What can you do? What's this do? Oh. I want to go talk to the rumor vendor. What do you do? Schismatic priest. I get the feeling we could be friends. Step away. He's gonna beat me up. BY quest, step away. Yo, CJ. Why can't I go in? Sorry, C21684. Thank you so much for giving the gift sub to Ujai. Hey, thank you, Ammo. It kind of helps when you know no way that like incoming damage is happening and you can start soaking more of it up. But again, it's still one of those like you have to know the damage is coming and then shield people in advance and weave in shields regularly, which is still pretty awkward for the gameplay, you know, and on and on and on. Yeah. Hey, Walter, thank you so much for the super, my dude. Thank you so much, man. I don't know if it makes that Void Weaver buff for Shadow. I don't know if it makes it any better. I know a lot of people were like bummed that it was going away, though. Top 3 raid healers: Disc, Holy Pally, Shaman. I think Evoker's still really good as well. I think you're likely to see Disc, Holy Pally, Shaman, Evoker. Yeah. Might be a big if Evoker is so insane, you could double Evoker, but that was like a Vault of the Incarnates kind of thing. And especially after they drew down some of the insane Lifebind and After Image shenanigans that were going on. I don't think that's quite going to happen. There's a lot of fights in the raid where... Yeah, Evoker's still very good in M+. Yeah. I think Shaman is the best Pug M+ healer. It gives you, like, the most opportunity to carry, like, belligerence. It gives you the best opportunity to carry goobers. So, thankfully, nothing changes for the Disc M+ guide. Basically, Oracle Disc is, like, better. Sorry, it is improved. It is not better than Void Weaver, but it has been improved. I would still recommend people play Void Weaver because the thing that kill you is the burst damage in dungeons. So, they're both good, Talco. I think that, especially when you're getting started, I would highly recommend you start with a chain heal setup. I think that's better to like get your bearings, I guess you could say. Yeah. Helps you kind of like get comfortable with the spec as a whole. It's very strong. It helps you get used to using your crowd control abilities, like all that, you know?
Are you lost in the dark? We shall rise. The heads is Korban. Farewell then.
Things like that. Thank you, C. Maybe Shaman will get some. No, I think it's going to be, for M+, I think it's going to be like Shaman, Evoker, and Paladin that get like the lion's share of the M+ representation. So, fist moving is what you do in keys. In raids, it's kind of like a hybrid between melee, DPSing to extend your hots, and then casting. It's kind of like an odd hybrid. Yeah. Yeah, 100% Big Mac. Yeah, I agree, Juju. P-Wave does actually feel weak. I think if you're going to do like a Farseer build, you might be able to get away with just dropping P-Wave and just spamming surges. Because your surges feel so strong when you play Farseer. You actually are just like crashing down fat heals all the time. Honestly, let me go on my Shaman. P-Wave. That's right. That's what, spawning all the infinite ancestors, Nim? Yeah. Yeah, there was all kinds of really fucking crazy broken stuff. There's all kinds of crazy stuff going on. Yo, thank you, Happy. Max Holy Power is still 5. Yep. I think that was like an old talent 9. Yeah. Yeah, here's my... Let me adjust my Farseer M+ build. Because there are a couple things I wanted to change with this. I don't know if I really get a lot of downpour value, I'll be honest. And I kind of feel like Ancestral Awakening good spell. See, thank you for the gifted to Vanquished. Like, I don't think I'm crazy. Sometimes I'm crazy, but I don't think I'm crazy. I feel like Earth Living's also good, but I don't know. It is very good for the health buff. I'm thinking about like the activity time required to make good use out of it. That's like where my thought is at. It's that in order to get good value out of it, you have to again cast Healing Rain on cooldown, and then you almost every time, but frequently hitting that additional button and maintaining Riptides and doing, you know, XYZ, you know? Yeah. Save the talent build somewhere at one point. Our shaman coaching, maybe. Yeah. Pre-made groups. Yeah, I mean, it's very good. I think it's very, very good with Totemic. Yeah. That's the thing. It's always half the duration of the cooldown. Yeah. Crazy people never think they're crazy. I guess that's a good point. I guess that is a good point. I kind of do want to take Earth Living, though. I'm not going to lie. I kind of do want to take Earth Living. Hey, thank you, Tammy. Wish mine was, Vorky. Unleash and Undulation are both really good. I think if you are doing like chill dungeons, you just run Undulation, spawn some ancestors, spawn some grandparents, and then you just blast. And then you just chill. I think they're both good, Panzer. I'd recommend Totemic for the average person for like getting started, because there's a lot to like get used to when you play Shaman. There's a lot of buttons, a lot of things to juggle. But I think that there's going to be like a time and a place, certainly, to run Farseer. Rudnaz, thank you so much for the new sub, dude. Yeah, there'll be like a time and a place for it for sure. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Bellissimo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, my shaman is 569. Nice. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 571 pieces. That's not bad. And he's got good trinkets too. How? You can't farm carved Harbinger crests from Heroic Dungeons, can you? I know they have some lists built up. I believe Gale of Shadows is one of the better ones, Nat. I knew you get weathered crest from it, but you don't get carved crest, do you? I think most of it's the world activities. I think it's all like the world like activities and weekly activities that you get. Thank you, Kinko. Let's see. June usually has a whole big list. Yeah, Gale and Unbound Changeling are like giga stat sticks. Yeah. That's okay, that's what I thought. I didn't Korean. I don't know if they have... What do they have for damage trinkets? Gale, Changeling, Sackbrood, Syringe, Empowering Crystal. Yeah, they did nerf the Syringe, so it's very, very, very mid now. But yeah. Those are all like solid trinkets. Healer trinkets. This is back with buffs. It's at a level where it is more comfortably healing the content, which is very important. That's the important part. Still lacking the poison spell, still lacking the kick. That's super unfortunate. Right? But like, you're not getting caught in these points where it's like, oh my god, I have no healing, you know? That's the stuff that's like unfortunate, you know? That's the stuff that's real unfortunate. So, yeah, I think this is going to do very well in raids. Yep. What is this unopened item? Oh, yeah, I got the ghastly charger. Hog. We need 5 kicks in a dungeon anyway. I mean, ask Blizzard, okay? They're the ones making these 5-kick dungeons. They're the ones making it. Yeah, Giga ramps are good. There's also a lot of good fights for barrier, which is nice. What is this build? Everything went kablooey. Everything went kablooey. I'm deleting all my builds. I'm deleting all my builds. Yeah, the AoE stuns are really, really big. Part of it always has to depend on what the rest of your comp is bringing. But yeah, shit's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. All right, let me see. I would love to get rid of Strength and Conviction entirely. That would be so nice. Or Holy Pally after certain keys because they always lack DPS. I think that you're going to have to hit a really, really high level to start worrying about DPS. Yeah, they're going to be solid, Shaboy. I think it's 90 a week. Yeah. 90 a week, Sabbath. I hate it, K. Can't stand it. I get it for, like, prop paladins and stuff, but, like, come on. Come on. Prop allies also hate it? Yeah, I don't blame them. Doesn't Blood DK also have to stand in its D&D or no? It feels good, Walter. I like how they have some throwback to Flash Concentration, but not as like insane. It's kind of perfect. So yeah, they're still not in a great spot, Jordan. I think it just significantly improves them without like redesigning them. I think the changes that they would have to make them like really great in keys would have to be like going on the redesign perspective. Yeah. DK does need to stand in D&D, but not as reliant. Okay. Makes sense. Just spamming kick and waiting. I would love it if it's not AUG. I would love that. Yeah, I always actually play a healer, Totemo. Yeah, I always do. Cat, get owned. Basically, what I would want to do is I would basically want to split up. Oh, goof, they were the 3 months. I would want to make Shadow Fiend very raid focused and make Mindbender very M+ focused. And so to do that, you would have like weaker Shadow Covenants at a Mindbender, but higher uptime. And they're like kind of trying to do that, but the execution isn't really working. Before anybody's like, but they do that. It doesn't really work that way, you know. I think they are doing a really good job of actually splitting up the healing between raids and keys because that's needed to be that way for a while. Thank you, NPC. Cheers, man. But, you know, capping Void Summoner's cooldown reduction, but also buffing it so that you have more consistent cooldown reduction and it doesn't feel like you just stack haste into infinity to get more cooldown reduction, to do more healing all the time, because it just gets, like, degenerate at the end of expansions, you know? It just gets really, really degenerate. Yeah, they really are. They really are. In Dragonflight, I didn't play any DPS. No Sheep, thank you so much for giving the gift of the sub to Shattered Memories. In the past, I played Blood DK in like Mythic Warlords raids long time ago. I played like DK DPS in like WoD and Legion. But basically, like once I started raiding really hardcore with Imperative, or with Future and then Imperative, so like BFA and it was BFA and Shadowlands. I just like didn't have any time whatsoever. Didn't have any time whatsoever to really focus on playing DPS ults. Oracle Priest without Bender? No, no, no. Not without Bender. You are still very dependent on Bender for healing. Have fun, guys. Yep.
Another spies for me. This can't be.
Oh, I know. It's very weird, Kay. It's very weird. Just a memory. I don't see any spooky ghosts. Oh, they found it. Okay. Yeah, don't love how they set this up. Yeah, it's just like it's annoying RP, and there's not really any trash you can pull with it. That's the other thing, is there's not really like good ways to make it feel efficient or feel like it's a good use of your time, you know? Yeah. Sometimes it's right here. Not often, though. Nope. I Was Holy so fun? I love what they did. You can be so offensive, get good damage numbers, a million DPS and AoE packs with Halo. Yeah. They had good hero talents. There's good variety with like the end talent options. You know, there's just a lot of good options for what you can play and how you want to play. And yeah, dude, when M Plus comes out, Oracle in particular is going to be pretty good. When you don't have like these massive crazy pulls, Oracle feels very, very strong because you're still getting lots of Holy Fire Cleave, even more than you'd had before. Shit just owns. Just really owns. Lamau owns. That's the nice thing about it, is there actually is options. That's the very nice thing. Just being pet class, like in Holy, you empower your permanent pet instead of summoning it. I'd rather move a little away from being a pet class than towards it, tell you the truth. I think it makes sense to roll in Shadow Covenant and Mindbender together, but I would rather be less dependent on it than more. I feel like the dependence upon it has kind of led us to where we're at right now. Renzier, thank you so much for the new sub, bro. You still can't freedom it off. Lame. Yeah, that's the thing, is like you still use Mindbender, but it was like you'd use your Mindbender, then you'd use your Shadow Covenant, then you'd start blasting. It was like a lot of setup. And I'm glad that they like streamlined it, but I also don't want to just be like built upon being a pet. Yeah, I mean, Oracle gives you instant radiance, technically. Technically. I don't like that there's like a time duration to it, though. That's probably the thing that really irks me, is you only have like 20 seconds to actually use the instant radiances. I wish it was just like a perma buff that the next time that you cast a radiance, you get it, and then you just go crazy. It was definitely hard to play optimally, but it was also very, very clunky. Like, it was a lot of work to actually, like, press your damage buttons. I'm not looking forward to Siege of Paralysis, Sith. Yeah, I think Siege of Paralysis is gonna suck. That one I'm not a fan of. City of Threads is like kind of annoying, but it'll be fine. Hey, thanks, Nair. How you been? Been a minute. Thank you, Sith. I appreciate it. Yeah, we don't have Cinderbrew until probably season 2. Cinderbrew's gonna need some assist. Yeah, I think they've been making some good changes to Grim Batol. At least they were in beta. And they like fixed some of the tentacle spawns, so I hope that they made even more changes too. So I'm sorry to hear it, dude. Hopefully things get better. Thank you, Flavor. Yeah, Paladin's DPS is definitely piss low. It definitely is. Remember whose damage was also awful at the very beginning of Dragonflight Season 1? And who actually was not that good at the beginning. Emphasis on the beginning of Season 1. It was actually Resto Shaman. Acid Rain did garbage damage at the beginning of Dragonflight Season 1. Very start. And they kept on buffing. I think they buffed it 2 or 3 times. And then Shaman ended up being one of the better healers at the end of the season, or by the end of the season. It was like halfway to like the later end of the season, like Shaman stonks went fucking up. So, like, I totally agree. Paladin DPS is beams. One, I don't think DPS is going to be the #1 factor for like which healer good, which is nice. But also another, I think that if they do need to make healer damage adjustments, it's some simple numbers, you know? Yeah, Acid Rain was piping. It was good. For Holy M+, am I going Archon or Oracle? Right now, you could probably just like go Archon because you just pull the whole room and hit Halo. But I think when we actually get into M+ progression type stuff, I'd highly recommend going Oracle. The flexibility with the premonition resources, using Insight for Prayer of Mending spam to feed into more answered prayers, to feed into Apotheosis, that stuff is like really, really strong. When everyone is already full health, emphasis on this part, when everyone's already full health, you can pop Piety and start spamming healing yourself to heal everyone equally. But if you pop Piety and one person's taking a lot of damage, you definitely want to spam them. That's the difference. Thanks, Zan. Yeah, they were like 200% buffs. I think they were. They were like 100% or 200% buffs or something crazy. Yeah. They had some huge buffs to Acid Rain. Do it, Jordan. Do it, dude. I think Monk's going to be underrated for sure this incoming season, but it's going to blast. Honestly, the one of the nicest things about the new expansion is that it just feels better to play almost every healer, you know? Hey, thank you, Luna. Thank you so much for the biddies. That's Omni CD, Lunatic. It's a great day, Schwa. How you been, bro? It has been a very good day. Had a great workout to start the day. Had some awesome food truck tacos. Slam and stream content. They buff disc. Like, what more could I ask for, you know? What more could I ask for out of this life? Nah, it's not really Caster Monk anymore, tempted. Yeah. Not anymore. Still meal prepping? Most of the time, yeah. Past month, I have not been very good about my meal prep. Getting a little bit of a tummy again, but we're getting back on board with it. I had a big curry that I had for the past like 3 or 4 days. They really are flavor. They really are. But yeah, working on bulking up. I was like 170 at my lowest at 6'4", which is way too skinny. I was 6'4", 230 at my heaviest. Went down to 170. Now I'm like 185. So I'm trying to get the healthy bulk going, you know? Nah, you don't use Ancient Teachings in Raid. You use Rising Mist, though. That's where, like, the nomenclature, the jargon gets kind of confused. Trinkets are best for Holy and M+. I think you'd go, like, Changeling, maybe Gale of Shadows. I have a trinket list in my guides. Those are, like, the healing-focused trinkets at the moment. But they've definitely been doing a lot of changes to trinket tuning lately. So don't be surprised if it changes. 6'4", 150, my god. No. I'm trying to be like 200. Trying to get thick with 3 C's. Troll or Orc? I always think Troll looks good. That is Stickman. Yeah. Yeah, Changeling is going to be a huge farm. People are going to go insane for farming the Changeling. Across the board. Everyone's going to farm it? Yep. Yeah, the embellishments keep on changing, Vorky, but I'll send out like a big blast to my Discord. I'll send in a big blast to my Discord when I have a final answer. Dude, it took me a very long time as well, shorty. 5'9", 190, 12 to 13% body fat, still in a cut after a 215 bulk. My God. You are going to look chiseled, dude. Keep it up. Tips for stasis and what abilities to use with TA. Those two are some of the things that are holding me back. Want to step out of your comfort zone and learn it. Also, happy birthday. Thanks, Impact. You want a ball or tempo or anomaly. So what you want to do is you want to Verdant Embrace, then stasis, then ball. And then most of the time, like 90% of the time, I will Spirit Bloom as the damage is happening. And then I'll Dream Breath. Because most of the time, you have like a big burst of damage. Or you know a burst of damage is coming. And so you have a stacks of a buff called Temporal Compression, which makes you cast your Empower abilities faster. And so when you get a second or two off of the cast time of Spirit Bloom, it makes a really fucking big difference. And so usually that's how I do it, is I'll use Spirit Bloom to be the big heal, followed up with the Dream Breath, and then make sure you Verdant Embrace before you activate the stasis later on. Because Call Ysera, which buffs your Dream Breath, is also buffed when you activate your stasis. Am I playing a Druid this season? Very unlikely. 6'5", aiming for 190, 200. Let's fucking go, Nimsy. You got this, dude. Yep. 190 for the first time in years, and so happy I'll be ecstatic when I get below 175. Hell yeah. Dude, all the chat getting nice and healthy. Let's fucking go. You just feel like light on your feet, that I've noticed. That's one of the biggest things. When you're just walking around, you're like, wow, I just feel light. You know? All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Colony, thank you for the 71 months, my dude. Okay, 1 sec, and I'll be right back. Whoop. Yo, happy birthday, Sills. Oh, 2 days before yours. Yo, happy early birthday, Soundwave. Am I muted? Oh, wait, I hit the mute button? Yeah, I hit the mute button when I stood up. That's weird. Huh. Yo, happy birthday, Sills. There you go. I somehow hit the mute button as I stood up. Talk to me. If the numbers changes, how are we feeling about Discount M Plus? Much better. Much better. I still don't think it's going to be like, oh my god, the best healer since sliced bread. It's gotten better on the tier list, but it still needs some design changes, but it's good. Woo! I love it when Kalamazoo barks for me. Thanks for the 18 months, man. Damn, I'm getting railed by this guy. Am I? Oh, the alerts? Yeah. Just because he goobers like you. Yep. How's the day treating you, dude? Damn, this guy fucks. Wait, I can't bubble? Oh, I'm still at forbearance. Here, go fight them. Don't fight me. Embellishments are bugged? Yeah. Isn't that fun? Oh, did they buff Warlock today? Did they? Destro 5%? Nice. Dude, they made healer changes, and then the only change was a buff to disc. Warlocks have been awfully silent. 5% Destro aura buff. Nice. They could, Solus. They could. What I would do, Bieland, is for crafted gear, there's some that have max eye level when you look at it on the crafting order of 590. Craft as much of that as you want. As much as your sweetheart desires. Craft those. They take they take weathered Harbinger crests. So I made like a 590 stave for my priest, and I made like a 590 ring. But you do not want to use your Spark of Omen. Don't want to use the Spark of Omen. Well, at least I know that my disc propaganda works. No way. Yep, 100% Boyland. In my Wowhead guides, in the gear page at the bottom, I have a section on like what you should craft. But right now, it's all has like these big red text of like, don't craft with a spark, right? When that's replaced, I'll probably send out like a blast in my Discord, and I'm sure Wowhead is going to tweet it because basically right now every Wowhead guide writer is like recommending to not craft. So when that stuff changes, it'll be good. Changeling's really good. Changeling's really good for like everybody. Gala Shadows or Arakara Sack Brood. Yeah, Shorty's got it. Yeah, you can farm Arakara's first boss for the trinket there. That one's very good. DPS strings and healers after a nerf in the expansion? Probably. You'll probably still see some of them. They're just not going to be as powerful. And that's okay. Not the end of the world. Oh, what happened in this dungeon? Oh, they killed the first boss and people left. Let's go. Yep. So many levers. Speaking of the Sack Brood. Yep. Or if it does drop, Yeah. People are a little insane. They're a little insane. Seawolf, thank you for the 85 months. Woof. Yeah, that's true. The Car Blaziken wax trinket is really good. Thank you, Rex. Hope you've been doing well, dude. Hell yeah, Brian. Thanks, dude. Oh my god, we're using the grips. Oh, thank you, Michael. Pre-made farm stacking a 5-stack because we all needed it. Nice. Yeah, there's gonna be so much gear that gets replaced very quick. Spalders. Eh. I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been much of like a dirt farm that anybody's been doing. I guess some of it's been like Ashka het rep, but like it's not that big of a deal. Because there hasn't been anything with fishing, has there? It's been off to a great start, Azoril. Thank you, thank you. More Kej, yeah. I haven't done any of the wax farming. Yeah, dude, I didn't even do in Dragonflight. I didn't do any of the dirt farming whatsoever, and I don't regret it one bit. Yeah, Renown was pretty stupid back then. Yeah. I don't even know what people are using the Kedge for. Wait, what happened to my Dawnlight tracker? You can spend flight stones and weathered crests. But I would also recommend that you walk in to the heroic raid week in, 10 days or whatever it is with maxed out Valor stones. So what I'm doing is I'm like maxing out my Valor stones, spending a little, maxing out my Valor stones, spending a little. Doing that on repeat. Okay, what the hell happened to my indicator for Dawnlight? That is really weird. But I have Dawnlight on me. 431381. It just changed overnight? That's weird. Okay. Yeah, keep all your bag Valor Stones. That's very good. Very good advice. Any item that you get which like open and receive Valor Stones, hold it. So that way you don't have to like farm extra Valor Stones when the season actually gets started, you know? Yep. Yeah, you can't even craft a 590 manhand as a Holy Pally. It's actually so goofy. Yeah. Average eye level to finish heroic raid? Like my world first or like average people? 619 is like almost fully upgraded. I'd imagine if you were like 605, you can clear heroic. I'd imagine 600-ish. I haven't had any problems yet, shorty. We'll see how hard they want to make the last boss, because on the one hand, I think they're going to make it pretty easy, but on the other hand, they're having this like steady nerf to the raid over time, so maybe they'll let it start hard. I don't know. Yeah. But then you can't cast Shield of the Righteous with a two-hander. It's a nightmare, dude. It's actually a nightmare. Monk, Shaman, and Pally, your YouTube videos, should you play, talk about the feel and general gameplay or just numbers and technical stuff? Just check them out. And see. Yeah, they talk all about the field, man. Have you played Oracle, Poe? PoE? PoE 2 Enjoyer? Thank you, Brandy. Hey, I'm glad they're making changes. Glad they're making some changes. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if they did some like rework type stuff after the raid tier is over. I would not be surprised one bit. So, yeah, if you prefer this, that's fine. Can't decide between monk and priest. Just play them both. Honestly, just play them both as the only answer. Yeah. Surely not because you want to tab out. What are you tabbing out for, Mr. Vorky? What do you got going on in that other tab? Both takes too much time. When you have all the M0s at your disposal to spam, just like trade off weeks, you know? 1 week monk week, 1 week priest week. Easy. Well, I guess well, we already talked about this before, Jordan. Wait a minute. Not like 20 minutes ago. You're like, I'm going monk. What happened? Things are changing again for you. I'm on to you. Do stuff to do next week. Like unlock the earthen. Oh, this is cool. I never saw this before. Big slick in the city. It's the big snail. Yeah, M0 is gonna be day lockout, so you'll have so much time. Irradiated swimmer.
What's the word on the street?
Wait, this place is sick.
See you there, buddy.
I didn't even know this is a thing. Yay or nay? Yay! They got buffed. Buffs feel pretty good.
You're driving away my paying customers.
Well, what do we...
Because the game just loves to mess with you, Daryl. Game just really loves to mess with you. And you specifically. Yo, thank you, Avalon. I love monks. Got your monk to 80 and just like the playstyle a lot. One holy value I loved. Yep. Yeah, just gotta find out what's gonna be right for you. It's good that we got variety, you know? It's really good that we got the variety. A little overwhelmed with all the things to do. Wish I played more in DF because it's so different from endgame Shadowlands. It's honestly kind of better than it. It's actually much better than endgame Shadowlands. Like, there's things to do, but that you don't really have to do them. Honestly. You don't really have to do them. Is Luxos Suikoros. Yeah. Luxos Suikoros. And they're linked on his site and on my site. And then I go over in my video like how I adjust them. So, dude, it is Fate Sidewinder. It really is. Favorite TW dungeon? Why is it Cinder Brew? Because there's so much to heal. Because they don't kill the barrels. Okay, they actually killed the barrels. Let's go. Very unfriendly to M+ players. I've seen people talk about it, but I think they don't see the whole picture. The issue is that you'll never get close to cap gear as an M+ enjoyer, while raids will cap them 68 weeks before the season ends. But like, I guess it's because you're going to be dependent on your vault. Yeah. I just don't know a world where like you can just infinitely spam content forever. It doesn't become like super insanely OP for like your gear. Like your whole gear progression is the end game. And so, like, obviously, if you're going to be in a hardcore raiding guild that does all of Mythic, you're going to gear a lot faster because you have more opportunities to kill bosses, you know? But I feel like people just want to like get infinite gear, be disgeared, and then just play the game. And that's not how Blizzard gets people to like stay and play the game, I guess you could say. So for retention's sake, they don't do that. But also, it's kind of like if you play any other RPG. Usually the fun part is when, well, there's like two fun parts. It's like when you're first getting started, and then also when you get all of the cool stuff. If you take away that part where you first get started, you always feel at a level that you're always super powerful, and then you don't quite enjoy the highs as much without the lows, I guess you could say, you know? Nah, I was really thinking, dude. Probably, Cal. Probably. I think those give, what, crests, flight stones. You could probably hold them if you wanted to. I've been opening them personally. But that's the thing, though, is if you're going to play title, or you're going to go for title, you're going to be playing the entire season anyway. Basically need to. Or almost the entire season. Did you get steak? Steak does sound good.
That mean elemental took months of R&D. You goody-goodies don't know who you're dealing with.
Oh, so he just left. Fun. Hey, thank you, Prisoner. Cheers, bro. If you don't get paid to play WoW, going for title is pointless. I mean, people want the achievement. It's just like, regardless of what you want to do in life or in game, there's like sacrifices that need to be made. It's like, if you want to be a mythic raider, you have to commit yourself to raiding on a high-end team and doing farm content and all that other fun stuff. If you want like any sort of consistency, right? If you want to be a high-end M+ title pusher, you basically have to play the entire season, you know? Like, those are the things that are just, they come with the territory. Yeah, this is fun. And they also got hotfixes coming in like 3 days. So it should be very fun. It did indeed, Nutty. On my birthday, no less. Yay, we found a tank. Ew, thank you, Nutty. Go forth, my tank. Yeah, they're very good. They're very good M+ buffs. Hey, Nutty, thank you for gifting. Holy shit, a tier 3 sub. Damn, dude. Thank you for gifting the tier 3 sub to Bagel. The grade starts September 17th. Huge birthday gift. Giving the feed picks to Bagel. Let's go. Oh, thank you, Nair. Appreciate it. I think like you might have to like F5 to refresh. Twitch Prime subs are weird sometimes. Hey, there it is. Thank you, friend. Yeah, it's like Paladin already has excellent focused single target healing, and so it's really all about. It's really all about using Virtue to blast AoE when you're not as strong. Go Tiddles! Thank you for the gifted to Viofe. Damn, thank you guys. Woo! Hey, thank you, Cyclops. I'm gonna cast the Race World first or limit. We'll see. Who knows? Hey, Twitzba, thank you for the 5 months and the Prime. Oh no, insane day. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody. And Tiddles, thank you for giving the gift of subs and True. Whew. I think I know, but I'm not allowed to say. Who knows? Who's to say? You never know. Yo, Cowabunga! Thank you for the prime, bro. Thanks for coming over from YouTube for that. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Fluffy. Yo, thanks, Ski. How you been? Anything regarding the Race Road first been announced for any team? I think Method announced their prices for buying carriers. Or rewarding carriers, you know. Hey, thank you, Cardi. How you been? Favorite dungeon? Stone Vault's kind of growing on me. It's like fair, you know? It's like a difficult dungeon, but it's not like BS mechanics, you know? Debbie Lord, thank you for the prime in the 3 months. I am doing great, Cardi. I am doing great. We have been slamming so much and been so busy this month, but it has been so, like, gratifying, you know? So gratifying, so rewarding. A lot of new friends coming in, a lot of people checking out the videos. And super satisfying, you know? I have the birthday today with Warren Buffett, but he's younger. Must be all that Coca-Cola and McDonald's he's eating. Start back the game on Monday? Good. That's awesome, dude. It's perfect time for it. Damn. Long time, Shadow. You say we're never coming back, but we always do? True. Wait, what about the stream or about WoW, Shadow? I'm done with this. Yeah. All right. We're making a beeline for it. I appreciate it, Shadow. I got you, dude. I got you. We got our discount plus guide up, and then the next day we get buffs that don't also change the guide, so it's like doubly great. Mm-hmm. It's the dream. Yeah, I think you get like what, five rounds of campaign stuff. Hate yourself enough to go for another M+ push title? It's gonna take the entire season. So first, I would say push hard at the beginning, because that definitely helps you like make friends and all that fun stuff. But then after that, see if you're enjoying it. You know, do like a mid-season check-in or whatever. So, yeah, in my video today, I definitely updated the tier list. Nutty. Disc is no longer in the help tier. Yep. Hey, thank you, Elms. Love and Priest. Really love the gameplay around Holy. Disc getting some buffs, I think is going to feel much better. Loving Shaman, loving Paladin. Luna, thank you for the 500 biddies. And leveling up the hype train some more. Thank you. Honestly, our Druid's just kind of my least favorite healer right now. Gameplay-wise, feels pretty dull. Healing-wise, it's just kind of like all regrowth, and like that's about it. It's like, eh. Whoa. Right now, Jack, or last, how many years are Druid low on the list? I've had it high on my list in the past. Just not for this incoming season. Not for this incoming season. Yeah, Archon's very fun. Archon is like insanely fun. That's the nice thing about it, is like you can play Archon or Oracle and be like really successful with it. His problem is just that it's druids. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Our druid scum. Yo, good evening, F. How you doing? Oh, there's even like a diving board. Let's go. Raid got a Mistweaver. Don't think I have that one for you, Jordan, but Meg probably does. Well, I'm sure Meg does. Hey, thank you, sure. Yo, thank you, everybody, for the hype train. You guys are wonderful. Cheers, final. Thank you, dude. What is going on over here? Oh, it's just a nest. Hey, thank you, Desh. Holy Oracle since 71. Love it. Yeah. Oracle Disc will feel better. I still think Void Weaver's going to be on top, though. Yeah. Say make 3 times the mirror and she'll appear. Yeah. Oh, this bug. Good lord. Can't swim. I don't know that I want to. This is an awesome little goblin city here. Can you go in? Aw. Rock bottom inn. I like it a lot, Blaze. It's like lightweight. I don't really need to make a lot of adjustments or anything crazy to it. Kind of just worked out of the box and was like good to go, you know?
You got a problem? I got solutions.
They ambushed us. We were all dragged to Siegehold. I was cleverly playing dead, so they didn't notice me. Anyway, I saw a bunch of people from Dalaran. Looks like Siegehold is where they haul all their prisoners before they get moved to the main city. I check back in with everyone. I know they're going to have questions about the goblins down here. I'm going to need some answers first. The shaft? Holy Paladin? Nah, I don't have Holy Fire. Only Holy Priest. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, KUI just kind of had what I needed out of the box. And so, like, I was like, oh, perfect. I have what I need from it, and I don't really need much else. It shows cooldowns on the frames right from the get-go, which is perfect. Now set. Yeah. Didn't proc any of the fire rings or anything. I know. Thank God I was good with it. Own Race World first this year. Casting anywhere? We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Hey, thank you again. Who's to say, Coffee? Who knows what the future holds? What could possibly happen? Ayogid. Jack do be casting from time to time. From time to time. Dude, everything's dead. What the fuck? Level for Race World first. Now just a level like 4 more monks for liquid splits. Not all that much more to do anyway. Yeah, dude, get that gold. Get that gold funneling them gear. I'll probably be playing a lot of Diskin raids. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset honestly if I was playing more Holy in raids. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I wouldn't be upset. Oh, dude, just free loot. Let's go. Free renown. They usually have like an eye level requirement to it, Panzer, or something. Yeah, they usually like have you required to be a certain specific eye level. You request one more thing for disc in 5-mans while Rift is active. Atonements can't time out. However, when it ends, all atonements get consumed to burst. Feels bad when they fall off. That would be sick, dude. That would be sick. Yeah, you just pass on all the gear and they give it to the raiders, basically. Plus, Summer still with us. It's annoying. Still having to deal with it. Still having to manage it and stuff. But the bright side is that it's off the global cooldown, so you can cast it more rapidly. Yep. Still haste and verse. We're playing Lightweaver. Or at least I was having the best results with Lightweaver. My testing. Just for when I blow out my candles, yeah. What the fuck? Oh, it's nice little like Flora's lava. This is getting a whole lot better. Little baby crab, let's go. Surely just pushed me back to the start, right? Nice. Yeah, I got a video. It's pinned right up at the top of chat. Going over all of it. Oh, it's right here.
Your presence has been noted.
Hey, thank you, Mick. That's right, the big crab monsters. I love the crab mode, not gonna lie. Makes the expansion way more fun. What do you get for these? You get reputation with the guild and you just get Kej. Okay. See, I thought the rumor quests were going to be like spreading rumors throughout the city. Alright. The crab within. Mm-hmm. That's what I was expecting, at least. The blood pits. And not murdering people? Yeah, I didn't think it was about murdering people. I thought it was about spreading rumors. Just getting in your feels, Neb. I feel ya. What are they buffing with discs? They got a video on my channel about it. It's pinned to the top. What are they buffing? It's Atonement in 5-mans. Fixing some bugs where its crit Atonement healing wasn't working properly. Buffing some Oracle stuff. A lot of things like that. Oh, this is a rare. Let's go. I mean, yeah, but I thought we were gonna like, this guy said you were fat and like go with that with the rumors. But I guess not. Renowned hearsay farming. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Yeah, just rep. Surely there's something big in here, right? No? Lame. Yeah, I thought that's what we were supposed to do, is like turn everybody against the queen in the city or something. That'll show her. Dang, that's so fucked up. You know what I really liked about Suramar? Was that you can actually like see the bosses in Suramar while you're like running around and doing quests. And if you got near them, they would just instantly kill you. Remember that? Man, that's so messed up that they won't let us in. Your stat percentages like change a whole bunch as you're leveling, yeah. They are a mess. They are a big mess. Legendary Ledger Domain. What am I doing? Grabbing Nerubian offerings? Book Beetle. What the hell is this? Oh, I guess it's below me. Here? Yeah. Full spooter treasure. And Gray's worth not much? Dude, Suramar was amazing. I got you. I got you. We'll turn it up. Wait, oh, another journal. Somewhere. There it is. Damn, how high does that go up? Sort of missing on having flying to the start because the cities felt more interactive when I'm not just zoom in with it. It kind of would have been cool if you were having to like run around the city of threads. I wouldn't have minded that. Ozark witnessed this, their first half of the path becoming queen. Trade chat in City of Threads? Yeah. Rather than being like full disconnected. Yeah. That didn't work out. Rip the old queen. Oh, this is a delve. I don't think I've done this one before. Ring of Peace guards into people? I bet you could. Wait, is this not even unlocked? The fuck? Weird. I didn't slight. Oh, is it really the 13th elf? Oh, damn. That's pretty sick. Surprised there's not more like hidden. Actually, what the? Oh. I'm just dead. All right. It just kills you. Today I learned you can't go into the pit. Thank you, Lab. How you been? Is another portal upstairs? What does this do? Oh, it takes you into the city. Nice. Yeah, H Valley is really fun, Slight. It's really, really fun, dude. Where the hell is the treasure? There it is. Yeah, I already got a video about it. It's pinned up at the top tally. I'm very hyped. Some good M+ changes. Doesn't make them like insanely OP, but it's good. You want to use them on tier 8 delves, which you can start doing on September 10th. Yeah. Yeah, starting September 10th is when you're going to be able to do that. Oh, did I get Kej and some stuff? All right. Wait, no, there was a chest right here. Where the hell did it go? It actually is really weird that you're not able to see trade chat in here, because there's Hearthstones and everything too. You're not questing as Rhett, even though you're a healer? I mean, I'm not really like running around and fighting mobs that much. Even when I do, I just pop wings and then they die. It's not like there's really that much HP on the enemies.
Do you have business here?
I do like how every single spider is just a crab. What's this one? Blue crab. You bet, Toddy. Take it easy, bro. You know what, Queen? Yeah. You know what they had in Suramar that they should definitely have in Ashkahet? Oh, I went into the dark. Am I dead? No, I just got transported down. Do you guys remember in Suramar that whatever the queen's name was, she had this like secret harem with the concubines and stuff, and there was like a male gnome? Man, wouldn't that be crazy if Anzarek had that? Just a thought. Yeah, it'd be like a spider harem. Dwarfs 3 make stone form jokes again. That would be a good one. That would be a good one. Oh, dude, they just keep teleporting you back. Hey, Slight. Thank you for the prime, my dude. I can't go, like, above the palace and see... I guess that is just the entire raid, yeah. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. So messed up, though. Because, like, this would have been the perfect area, right? You just, like, fly in one of the holes, and then there's just all this crazy shit going on. Alareus, thank you for the prime. Surely we can't enter, right? Yeah. 680 done, Uzi. Let's go. Now the game begins. Go fly into some roots to make you fall asleep like the Emerald Dream. Yeah. I just want to like know what this web of darkness basically is, you know? Actually been kind of cool because they could have made like slums here and like the poor bugs could like live up here, you know? So it won't let us enter here. Thank you, Death Bob. Locked the raid and no one bothered to check. I mean, listen, stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened. Yo, happy birthday as well, Xanth. Cheers, bro. Sleepy Turtle, thank you for the prime. I think I'm almost capped, aren't I, on Weathered Crests? Yeah, we're pretty close. Probably like one more dungeon and we'll have it. I got a video pinned to the top of chat for you, Anton, but I am excited. I am very excited. It's kind of cool. Oh, and then we just get attacked. They'll pull us up, but also try to kill you. Blizz, please get the weird oracle thing off my character. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Kelly. Now I know how a fish feels. So true. I mean, it was like a trade offer. I give you the hook. You give me you. I don't know. I think it works out. I think it works out. Team? Don't be shy, Tank. Don't be shy. You got this. You go pick a main and play the campaign before it gets spoiled and all this stuff? Do it up, dude. Thank you again, man. I appreciate it, Zarth. Thanks, brother. that's a lot of mortal strikes. That's a lot of mortal strikes. Thanks, Mark. How you doing, dude? Well, BDK last, and think it ruined all of them for you. Well, at least you got a good idea of what you want. You know?
Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
Gotta pull Sergeant Chainmail over here. They ever explain in these quests why all the Priory people went insane like this? Just like quote-unquote power. Are they gonna team up with Team Spooter or something? Yeah, I just think they were radicals, but I wasn't sure if they were like working for the Void in some weird way or indirect way, you know? Dude, me too, Trip. Yeah, because the Order at Night is like one end of the extreme, right? And then like these guys seem like they're the other. You don't believe in Fierin and thought they were their way was gonna be better? Gotcha. Because I was gonna say I didn't think that they were gonna like team up with the Order at Night. Yeah, the Order of the Night people went insane. Yeah, I mean, they're kind of like the Scarlet Crusade 2.0 or whatever. 3.0, however many Scarlet Crusades we've had to kill off at this point. Yeah, I hope we get like a Raiden Holofall or something. I really do. Awfully 30 today. I feel the pain. I'm not feeling any pain. I'm not feeling any pain, dude. Best shape of my life. Stream and the YouTube's never been larger. We're vibing. Ultra radical holy people were making it holy undead to conquer everyone else. Okay. Good enough for me. Damn, this dot pipes. I don't know. My non-beta UI is so much nicer. Oh yeah. We were going with like absolute bare bones when it came to beta. Yeah. Well, it's funny because as a priest and as a paladin, you can pick up light buffs at the beginning of the dungeon and then use it to do more damage. It's actually a pretty cool, like, formation that they take up, too. I didn't notice that until now. It's not too hard to get into it. They even have, like, follower dungeons, which really help a lot with getting into healing and, like, learning it and understanding it, too. I think it's great. And you can kind of have, like, your... you start learning in, like, a low-pressure environment, you know? Realm. Thank you for the prime. Oh, tank might die here. Concentrated stacks, people standing in this dungeon. Oh, yep. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Tank okay, sub 30%. I mean, I'm spam healing him through it. I'm basically just like keeping him alive through the damage that he's taking. Yeah. Yeah, like the entire time he's like standing in goo, taking crazy magic damage, not using spell reflect for even like magic damage DR, like, yeah. think I'm doing a lot of healing. I was doing 600k, I was doing 700k, 800k. Yeah. It's kind of a lot of healing to do at 562. Yeah. But like, he would 100% like die at a high key level, you know? Yeah, healing, you don't really know what you want to get, or what you're going to get. Thankfully, the damage is not so spiky that you don't have time to react. This area is going to be insane. I'm actually pretty sad that I've already popped wings. I'm just gonna bubble, sack. Woo! That's right, big. Thank you, Valrun. Oh, that hurts. My body hurts. I fucking whiffed the kick. My knuckle pull right there. I know. It's barely keeping everybody stabilized. Pempidoo, thank you so much for the prime. Woo. All right, listen, as long as people are above 0, okay? If they have 1%, then they have excess health. They have a surplus. If they have a surplus, they're alive. That's right. Only the last percentage of health matters. I mean, look at this. Overall for the dungeon, nobody died. Literally nobody died. Make sure I'm not dying to the very next mechanic there. It doesn't matter if they had 2%. They didn't die. They had a plethora. Exactly. I died. Smoach. He ran it on top of me. It's alright. It'll get mailed to me. It'll get mailed to me. Yeah, we were definitely getting gnawed on. Kind of miss pulling 12 packs of Sky Step, Mass Grip at his stun, and pray kill him before the stun ends. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I got Meryldar's Toll. Wait, surely the Valor Stones get mailed to me, right? That's what it was. Right. Converting all my guildies to sell right now. Yes. Any other healers? Yeah, I've leveled all the healers. Thank you, Shinja. Leveled all the healers. I've got Priest, Pally, and Shaman, which are going to be my big 3. And then I'll probably get some work in on some of the alts and everything like that in time. So, shows in solo but not party? That's weird. You should have the same indicators. You might have, like, in your solo, you might have the healer indicator for your solo, but not for your party type stuff. That would be weird. I know, dilemma. It's a good day getting disc buffs on the birthday. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Hey, thank you, Kiwi. Oh. Oh, no. Why are so many people in Valdrakken? Oh, I thought I set my hearth. You hate to see it. Holy and Race World first or Disc? Think Disc will only show up if they need more damage and barrier? I think you're more likely to see Disc in Race World first. Barrier has really good value. Symbol got nerfed a bit. Being able to, like, not have any other cooldowns and just have a disc ramp and let them blast for a certain mechanic is really powerful. So, but Race to World first is very, very different than everybody else. So, like, if you enjoy playing Holy, just play Holy, you know? Holy's gonna be very, very good going into the new season. Plus, his gameplay is super fun too. It's very, very good. Not gonna lie, I actually really like Dornegal. The more I think about it, it's like this big, wide, open area. Gotta make sure you're facing the right way with your Hearthstones, guys. Yeah, like an open iron forge, basically. Basically. Iron forge, but not a maze. And there is a lot less shit to fly into. That is true. But it's like, oh, I want to like fly over the auction house. Okay, I can go fly over the auction house. I want to go fly over the crafting section. It's right down the hill. Oh, there's like profession section. Here's here, right? It's all like wide open. It's not these like little small shops or anything like that. You can kind of just go in and they're there. I love it. It's really nice. Yeah. It's like well planned, got a good setup going. Yep. Alright, so I am pretty well set up on those. I'm pretty sure I did all those weeklies as well. Think about what I gotta do next. Maybe we'll do some prez or something like that. First, let me go into the bathroom real quick. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Oh man, I did not realize that I was like fucking starving. I gotta get my ever since the expansion launch, my food like eating schedule has been like off. I got it like really good earlier this month. Like took a bite of a snack and I was like, I am starving. So I'm getting a burger. I thought I was gonna get pizza today, but I'm getting a burger. Exactly. Time to get back on track. Time to get back on track with eating with a burger. But it's gonna be so good. Belladar spawning? Where? Where? Hey, thank you, Kazeeks. Isn't that like Northwest Hollowfall or something? It was, as I set it up as a DPS. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, where in Hollowfall? Damn, imagine having to take the stairs down here. North of Priory, near the water. Okay. Like this continent up here? I'm flying. It's dead? Damn. What are the spawn times for it? It was like a big spooky ghosty mount, right? Season 3, Season 4 mount, yeah. But it doesn't have the like chains on it. Alright, so where exactly does it spawn at? Oh, there's a bunch. Wait, I just saw something in the water. Oh, there's 8 spots. Okay, so it's like around the Priory, though. $39.25. I did Vlork here. Five minutes before time, yeah. I'll just have to keep an eye out for it next time. The heck is this? Journal, Captain of the Soundest. The journal is now ruined, but several pages are legible. It's day 9 of our Grand Sky Fleet's deployment over the Isle of Dorn. While the Soundest's crew is always vigilant and ready for anything, some voice concerns regarding the mission and the Emperor's vision. I am fast to quell these ideas, and have sent both mariners Smite and Solace to the brig for speaking against the Emperor's guidance. I am no expert on visions. I am here to do my job. I hope we will find whatever the Emperor saw and go home. Until then, I will tolerate no disloyalty. Yeah, that worked out. You can sell them out to party members? Of course you can. If you want this to be like competing with the best, I think they need to have like a kick. Yeah, it's like that's the most straightforward thing. Damn, they killed that one fast. Very pumped, Snacks. Very, very pumped. How you doing? Best new zone? Oh, definitely Hollow. Yeah, easily. We get munched? I'm so close to the tip. Dude, it is Omega Dark. Enveloped in darkness. Feeling awful. Yeah, we're all better now. No, neither Holy nor Disc got the interrupts, man. Unfortunately. Yeah, but like a kick, some better design talents, because like right now, Disc just only smashes tons of AoE healing, which is great when you have a lot of burst. But when you don't have that, you know, it's not great. You know, this piece needs some big ass sea monsters. There's 4 other chumps in the group for kicks. Yeah, but if they don't use it, then you're dead. It's rough. It's really rough. And that's the thing. What does this do? Ooh, Warband bound. The giant shark and Kata? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that'd be the good stuff. Yeah, I hope that like these, you know how the map looks like there's technically walls or something like that. I hope that there's like a big ass cave that like explodes out and there's some cool stuff in there. I saw there was like some squids and stuff going around. I saw there were some cool things. Actually, are there underwater caves?
Their only choice is to spread its corruption. Stand firm against those lost to folly. Turn their fear.
I did see the flying squid, yeah. Okay. Let me see. Wowhead or within puzzles. Where are the puzzles, chat? It really did, Mac. Blizzard's the real MVP. First, Nagura's asking devs directly about a priest kick. Now, Disc gets buffed. You know, like... Thank you, Naya. Thank you, Mac. Let's see. Expansion overview, Allied Race, Kazalgar... Treasures and rares. Maybe it would be here. It was, those. Yeah. There's all the rares. Treasures. I saw some people playing like the pipe games, and we had to do some of it in the Ringing Deeps, but I didn't see too much of it. Let me hit up Neri. See if she knows. Maybe they'll know. Hey, Folkier, thank you so much for the new sub. TW seems to be one of the best aspects so far. I'm hoping, man. I'm hoping. Thank you, Toes. Hates Watt in hindsight, but it was a good time for disc. Not for gameplay. Damn, I hope we get it back soon, Ajay. I hope we get it back soon. Yeah, I got you, Floki. I don't have too many coaching slots open right now. I think I'm full booked at the moment. I'll see if I can hit you up when I get some opening free time. I only have a couple each month, and I just have them on my Patreon.
The hunger of the Cobus knows no bounds. Their cruelty has made us fear the sea. Drive them from our shore.
Which rare is this?
Abyssal home.
Oh, the thing itself is the rare. Valor Stones. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm asking one of the WoW people. See if I can find some of the puzzles. They actually set a timer for how long you're going to be in like the dark phase or whatever. Wait, hang on. What's over here? A book? What should one do in his last moments if not praising the light of our grand empire and the light of our emperor? Approaching my last breath, I, Elvain, a paladin and bringer of the light to darkened sights, will write my own eulogy. Such paladin behavior. I spread the light of Beladar through these light-forsaken creeks and chasms. I bring the light to take a stand and banish the darkness. With my life, I have vowed to complete this task, and it is with my death that I have expanded the Arathi's reach. We are seekers of light. We are the holders of the eternal brazier of our emperor. The flame's light guides us wherever we stride. We are the stars that guide us through the never-ending night. My life for the empire. My life for the emperor. Oh, that was pretty badass. Not gonna lie, that was pretty badass. It was! Writing his own eulogy? Like, come on. That was pretty badass, though. Dead at the hands of a couple evil crabs. All I'm saying. "30 minutes of dark every 3 hours." Got it. I'll show you a Liffy. In the indicator section, you just go to the bottom, hit the little plus sign, and then you type in 431381. 431381. Then hit enter, and then you're good. Yeah, nice and easy. There we go. Preservation getting nerfed. They got nerfed a little because there were some pretty insane interactions that were not intended for Chrono Warden, and they basically fixed those up. Yeah. But Chrono Warden's still really, really strong. Still really, really strong. Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, these are the caches that I didn't open. They brought them back. That's kind of cool. Or I'm robbing somebody. Either way. Huh. Let's get the main campaign. If you go to Dornegal, you find Bran in his like shack hanging out. So you just like go to his shack and then be like, I would like to skip the campaign. And then he's like, are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you super sure? And then you say yes like 10 times. And then he gives you the skip. Yeah. Where is this? Where is this chest? I don't know. It's here, but down. Are you for real? Are you absolutely certain? Yeah.
Begin speaking.
How you doing, Creedon? You guys know how to get this Dusty Prospector chest? Oh, wait. I think I know where this one is. This require like 50 keys or something like that to get. We found globs of wax. Anything new unlocking? Allied race for Earthen. Yeah. That's the big one. Otherwise, it's going to be a pretty chill upcoming week. It's going to be the time for like everyone to get caught up and do anything that they might have been missing or wanted to do. Yeah. Otherwise, not insane. Dang. No pipe quests that I can see. I thought there was going to be a whole section of world quests for the puzzles, but I haven't really found them. You're going to play like a Rising Mist type build in the raids. Yeah. Yep, you're going to play like a Rising Mist type setup and then like puzzles. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. We can't go this way. Okay, progress. Is a weak order for it? No, but I want to do it. How you doing, Zane? Thank you, man. Enjoy the puzzles. So the Great Vault gets unlocked for everybody on September 10th. Yeah. It gets unlocked for everyone September 10th. It's like a treasure quest, basically. Yep. Yay, we made a circle. Oh, let's fucking go. Look at this. Oh my god, we are so close. We are so close. Fucking nailed it. You start earning loot on the 10th, and then you open box first time on the 17th. Item heavy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I fucking love doing some puzzles. Love doing me them puzzles. Give me more. More puzzles? Do I smell more puzzles? Aw, just a satchel. Oh, engineering. Let's go. Actually, big. Own self profile, class records for this tier. Having a blast doing it. Yeah, it's so easy to put together, right? Shit owns. Damn, I've seen so many people get that, Stalzy. What the hell? I mean, grats. Yeah, I stream on both, Greedon. Yep. Yep, streaming on both. Thank you, pal. I've been really enjoying it too. Going to the buildings. Let me see what we got. Audio program? For what, Soundwave? Salmon jerky? Aw. Puppy could have a little jerky. Right. Hell yeah, Max. Yep, whichever people prefer. Just kibble first. There you go. You start earning progress nepotist for your vault. Start earning the progress, like doing activities to get your vault reward on the 10th, and then you can actually open the vault on the 17th. Oh. Leave me alone, I'm just trying to find puzzles. Yeah, do like shield and like a neck or a ring or something like that. Honestly, you could probably do like 3 or 4 crafts, but yeah. Yeah. And that would be good. Ah, he left me alone. This is no haste, high mastery, or holy with no mastery, high haste. You could honestly just use like rings to balance things out better, to tell you the truth. Yo, Demon, thank you so much for the new sub, bro. Welcome in, welcome in. That's usually what I end up doing, is using like the rings to equalize, but playing disc with no haste sounds awful. I would just start off from like a disc perspective and then like collect the crit mastery and everything like that. Because it doesn't have to be, because you can even just like hold on to your like 570 rings for holy and then use like the crafted rings for disc or something like that, you know? Yeah, you don't have to like recraft every time. With all the M0s that we're going to be doing, basically doing M0s on a daily lockout, so you could potentially do them every single day. You just want to make sure you hold on to like all of the rings, all of the options you can do, more or less. Me too, Amuki. Me too, man. Would we were this stream real? Oh yeah. Like today's buffs helped make Oracle a bit better, and Oracle's been really weak for a while. Been really weak for a while, so it helps make it a bit better. So, Delves will give you a better vault than the M0s. Yeah. But I don't think they give you good gear for just completing them. Actually, no, they only give you good gear for completing them when you use the coffer key. And you're going to run out of coffer keys. Like you'll have like 6 or 8 or something like that. But then, you know, being able to do 8 M0 dungeons. Yeah, the bountiful ones do. But then you're going to have, like I said, like 8 or so. So you won't have like infinite.
Problems in the rumbling wastes. Clear out those spark and recover what you can.
RNG roll 8 boots in a row. Yep. Yep. I didn't want to say that. Exclamation point talents, exclamation point guides, has all my talents and stuff. What cave is this down? Yeah, Holy Priest feels really good in M+. If you're trying to go for like 0.11% title and stuff like that, then like, yeah, you'd probably want to go Shaman or something. But like, if you're just chilling, you're vibing, doing your thing, Holy Priest is going to be great. Go insta... What? What are you talking about, Spelter? Where is this at? Yeah, it kind of like depends on what your goals would be then. Ah, hello. Yeah, Bran sucks as a healer. They need to make Bran a tank. I'm actually really surprised they didn't make Bran a tank. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a big change then. Yeah. Shaman or Prez catch a nerf before season 1. If they do, it's gonna be like 3% nerf or something like that. Like something small, Sean. Yeah. Where is this cave? Oh wait, it's in the cave. I gotta find it. I know, game. Where do I go in? Ah. Wait, this is just a delve. Watch that frontal, he just runs into it himself? Yeah. Or like, after you do a big pull, you might pull like one other mob, and then he hits his ultimate and starts going crazy and chucking hammers and being useful. And it's like, oh, thanks, Bran. Yeah. If they do catch a nerf, it'll be like really minor. Oh, how did I not see this? What the fuck? Yeah, if there are any nerfs, then it's gonna be like super, super minor of like, here's minus 3%, yay, you know? I don't think it's actually gonna be like major stuff. Yeah, volleys one mob and does nothing in AoE. Yep. Yeah, I would like the way they kind of view it is like the stuff that is OP kind of stays OP for that season, and then they kind of like reevaluate after that. So I would imagine for like the first half of the season, things will kind of sit in stone, and then if there's any other changes or adjustments, like they kind of do that halfway soon. Or halfway through the season. Ooh, another rare. Goblin for rating, and then Dwarf for M+. Hey! Friday night BDAY plans? Are we failing professions all night? I'll probably take like tomorrow off. Maybe Sunday off to do birthday stuff, go to the movies. Hubbles has hit me up. He might be in town. Stuff like that. But I got a burger, which is a few minutes out. Might get some drinks going in a little bit. Because it is officially 5 o'clock. We'll be vibing. Was your friends are horde? Yeah, you could still raid with them, and you can still do M+ with them, surprise. You just can't queue heroic dungeons with them. I'm gonna have a great weekend. I wish I planned more stuff for stream today, but I've just been like slammed working on all the WoW guides and videos and stream hours, so honestly, it'll just be nice to kind of just hang out and chill. Yeah, you can, surprise. Yeah. So that's the thing, is like if you're doing any like the high, yep, you can raid as well. Yep. All that stuff is like, all those restrictions are removed. Yeah. Yeah, lots changed in the game. A lot more in the coming weeks. That is true. That is true. That's another reason why it'll be nice to just take a little breather and hang out for a bit. Yeah. It is, Mir. It is. It's good timing, dude. It's good timing. Alliance, we can queue heroic dungeons together. They're fixing that at some point, thankfully. It's back to Volpera. Yeah. Icky Volpera. Oh, you're a Volperan monk? Dude. Currently a gnome? Ugh. The flesh suit offends me. We don't know what the best embellishes are, Viper, because basically they keep on tuning and adjusting them like almost every day. So if you think something looks good, you can craft whatever you want on the 590 pieces that do not use a spark. Go crazy, right? I put like Ascension on my weapon, you know, because it was really cheap. I put like a rank 2 Ascension on. But I would definitely recommend waiting to craft with your spark and using embellishments and all that stuff. It's like basically permanent until like maybe heroic raid week. We'll see. We'll see. Nice. Mind Blast outside of Shadow Covenant? You can, yeah. You absolutely can. Alright, 1 sec. Be right back. Alright. We kill it. This was the Archon and Oracle every other dungeon. Both too much fun. Hell yeah. It's a good problem to have. That is a good problem to have. It's the nicest thing when it, like, you see the success of the hero talents, you know? You actively, like, see the success and how much more fun they are to play. Yeah, I think Shaman's honestly about perfect. It's like Shaman and Holy Priest are probably like the biggest winners for the healers with hero talents. Farseer or Totemic more? I think Totemic is more like applicable or more like wide ranging, I guess. It also kind of helps that it gives you like more brain time, so you can focus on using your crowd control better. It's like pretty tough to balance using Healing Rain every 10 seconds, maybe using Unleash, maybe not. Spreading around and maintaining all your Riptides. Maybe making use out of Downpour. Hey, thank you, John. And cake. I got all kinds of sweets my mom sent me. She always sends me sweets. But honestly, no cake. Not been like too big on sweets in general lately. A burger? Absolutely. How you doing, Mavi? Five Guys? Nah, it's a Buddha Burger. It's I think it's a local place. I don't know if it's like a full-fledged chain or not. Yeah, we watched it. The great thing about it, Madvi, was at the very beginning, the girl was like, "We'll see if you guys can answer my questions." And she was 100% spot on. She was absolutely spot on. Yep, that's right. Priest's the only one that doesn't have a kick. Ah, the only one kept lacking. Caught lacking. Yeah, it was a really good interview, though. Get some haste in that disc priest. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I did, and I made a video about it, Mabby. Yep, I'm hyped. On my birthday, no less. Darkening Horizon on Void Weaver talents is viable. Training and it feels a lot more damage. The only thing is you have to use Radiance to renew Atonement before it ends. Thing is, having like the extra Rift ticks feels okay. But a lot of times it feels like more AoE damage. Because when you deploy the Rift, you know, obviously it's like ticking and doing its ticking damage and stuff like that, right? But it's very, very low damage that it actually does per target. And you only convert it to Atonement healing off per target hits. You know, it's only one enemy hit by the Rift converts into Atonement healing. So it's really, really low. It's basically like less than smites. And so it feels a lot better having even just a little bit of extra Atonement uptime and keys rather than having like a couple extra seconds of ticks, in my opinion. You certainly get more AoE damage out with Darkening Horizon, but from like a healing perspective, neither feels that great, but it feels a little better for Void Empowerment. And so I figure I'm gonna like err my guys on the side of caution rather than like max healer dam, you know? Especially because for a while, Disc seemed like it was not having the healing, right? Yeah. That's the thing. I don't think it's like wrong to like take different options. We're choosing between like 20 something here, 30 something here, and then like 11 here. I guess maybe 3 or 4 here. There's a lot of choice notes. Needless to say, there's going to be some differences. There's going to be quite a few. Yeah, that is true. You do get the extra Void Blasts. That is true. Yo, let's go. Oh, nice. We got a bag. Nice. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. But yeah, I think that is a fair point about Darkening Horizon with the extra Void Blasts. I'll switch all that up. I see my bags? I had to clear out my bags. Just not any space to see what's in my bags. Oh, it actually is an updated bag slot. Let's go. Nice. Hello, Jono. Thank you so much for the new sub, dude. +3. True, but it would like mess with your raid ramps. Leggy, thank you for the prime, dude. Yeah, basically just like mess with your raid ramps, and that's why they had to make it a choice node. So, you would extend the duration of your atonements by 6 seconds with evangelism. Plus, they'd have, you know, whatever uptime they already have. And if the rift lasted too long, you wouldn't get the full rift explosion, which is really big damage. You wouldn't get it until multiple atonements have fallen off, like 5 or 6 atonements have fallen off, and that would be really bad. And basically what happens in your raid profile when you have all your atonements out, what would happen is like you would do a big spike of damage. In fact, you do a big spike of damage, like it'd be like Mind Blast, Penance, maybe a Shadow or Death, and then you basically be casting like your Void Blast, Void Blast, Void Blast, and then the Rift explodes again. I don't know if it's that high, but you get my point. And so basically, if the Rift didn't detonate until like over here, then you'd lose a bunch of atonements, and so the high up here would basically be more like around here or something like that. You know, you would lose a lot of atonements and not get much value. And so that's why they had to do it that way. Every once in a while, Gucci. Just when it's better to draw examples. I think it's a local place. It's called Buddha Burger. It's really good, though. It's more of like a smash burger than like a full cohesive patty, you know? Did I end up finding everything? Oh, there we go. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted. You're welcome into Justin Son. Hey, Blake. Am I in a dungeon on my DK right now? Afraid not. The animation is pretty cool. But I like that the empowered ability has a cooler animation, though. I think that's always nice. Is there another Jack skeleton that you're playing with? It's a blood DK. Oh, Jack DK. Ah. Mine's Jack skeleton. You know, there's also a, I think he's Taiwanese, Resto Druid, that also goes by JAK. And then people have been like, is that you? And I'm like, well, I'm not on Taiwan. But yes, it's me. I'm Moonlight as a Taiwanese Resto Druid, pushing high keys on the side. Yep. That's how I get you. That's how I know so much about Resto Druid. Yep. That would be pretty fun to drop in a class in a Druid class Discord sometime. At eye level, I'm like 580. I'm probably gonna craft another piece, get some more upgrades when I get maxed out on Valor Stones again. Spent a bunch. Just working on pooling them, regenning them right now. But I wouldn't be surprised if I go to like 585 or something like that going into the new raid. But that being said, on Tuesday, what, September 10th? Has the normal and heroic come out. Probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a viewer run on my shaman or paladin, whichever. Do normal, do as much as I can. And then after that, just like slam out 8 M0s on my priest and maybe on the other healer. And then go into raid, you know? Imagine if I wrote the Holy Disc and Resto Druid guides, the world might end. They probably would. Yeah. They probably would. I would go insane. Haste is king for disc in both raids and M+. Crit and Master are both really good for raiding, and then Crit and Verse are really good for M+. Yeah, M0 is going to be a daily lockout. So spam as much as you want. Wait, Wazan, did you listen to what I said? I said haste is king for both. I mean, I got all these guides, dude. Yeah. Check the guides. Devils to be feasible with 585? What I am gonna do is I'm gonna probably do it after the raids. Probably gonna do that after the raids. It's like, do M0s, do normal, do heroic. Go from there. So, if I have time, we'll see. Oats. I definitely need to make some more Paladin content, though. You are right. Yeah, I think we fixed the mic issue. But I definitely had one going for that video. Hopefully I will not have one for any future videos, though. Hopefully. More food content. Oh man, I had these like turkey burgers I made last night. Oh my god, they were so good. I had this like really nice seedy bread. Yeah. Thanks, Oats. Thank you, Hegan. Didn't see to bump your priest back up on your healing prio list. Monk and Pally have overtaken him on the leveling profile. I mean, that disc buff is pretty damn good. It's a really beefy buff for 5-bans in particular for disc. And Lord knows they needed it. They really needed it. Doesn't you see the miss in any situation? That's kind of surprising. I feel like even just niche uses in dungeons would be good. Yeah. Exactly, Aperture. Night Elf is generally good surprise, but this incoming season is very much a dwarf season. You kind of just get used to it, get better at handling them, Queen. Yeah. Oh shit, this is awesome. Nice. This is in a chest of royal clothes. When Holy Paladin buffs? Dude, Holy Paladin's great. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's really good, Amuki. I love it, dude. My favorite part of beta was honestly when Holy Pally got so insane that the Holy Pally theory crafters were like, we know we're going to get nerfed. Here's how you should nerf us. That was actually great. That was actually my favorite. Try the toy. Oh, well, a sec. Just cleaning up. Ooh. Ooh, very fancy. Very fancy. Okay, two different versions. Pretty cool. Yeah, that is a banger. I'll get some water real quick. It's pinned right up at the top, Heil. Yeah. Pinned right up at the top. One sec. You got 7 coffer keys. Wait, what? How'd you get a coffer key? I got 5. Oh, yeah, the coffer key shards. Wait, what the hell happened? The monitor just went out. Oh, we're back. Okay. Yeah, I only have 25 right now. Let me see. Any other... Let's see. Actually, might be a good replacement. If it procs Fire Flash. Cash, Valor Stones, Coffer Key Shards. Okay. What's the point in saving the keys? So it counts, I think it's counting towards your weekly vaults, basically. And so not only do they drop gear, and you can basically only do a tier 3 right now, so you get, you know, effectively no gear or awful gear. So if you hold them for a higher level, you get better gear. But it also affects your, I think it affects your vaults. Even if it doesn't, it's basically the first thing I said. Or do a higher vault, get better gear. If you're trying to play both, what I'd really recommend is during September 10th week, where you have all the M0s you can get. That's the week where you really want to make sure you're getting as many rings as possible. Rings and neck pieces, and then you can have like a holy raid neck, a holy raid ring, things like that. Those are the really big pieces. So that way you like focus on those things. So I'd probably have like most of my gear angle towards disc, and then have holy rings, holy necks, disc rings, disc necks, and that would help a ton. Long weekend party time. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy, big dog. Yo, shots. Thank you so much for the new sub. Stalin is pushing for DPS. If all you care about is DPS, play Farseer. And then spam Undulation like crazy. Get Farseers. And then spam Chain Lightning. And it's great. This is tea. Here's tea. But this is vodka. And then the vodka's going to go in the tea in a sec. I was just sipping it down a little bit. Now the party's actually getting started now. I just had some food, and I wanted to make sure I ate something first. And so, like, I didn't think I was hungry. Realized I was starving, and now I just ate. And so, like, okay, now we can drink. Now that I've had some food in my body. If I can even open this. Yep. Shapai, thank you for the 2 gifted. Welcome into Loco and to Grim. Damn, did you have the gifted before for the last event? You coming back for this one? Thank you. Damn, let's go, ship. There we go. Cheers, everybody. Let's see. That's pretty good balance. Add a little bit more. Hell yeah, ship. Thank you so much. Oh, the Farseers replicate your spells, basically. And so, if you just mash Chain Lightning, they mash Chain Lightning. And it does great damage. Stuff like that. I actually fucked up and didn't actually buy a lot of drinks. But I had all these little airplane bottles in my freezer from, I don't know, the last time. Whenever I went to the liquor store. Because they were like, giving them out. Or you spend X amount, they give it to you or something like that. So I realized I had those, and I have this black tea that I made. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it, we're doing that. I dislike Texaco. It would be fun to get you drunk on stream for your birthday. Well, cheers, my man. I appreciate you, dude. Yep. Ref, spring water. Thank you so much for the prime, bro. Oh, I do encourage them. I have to heal them? Oh, you heal them, yeah. All you do is hit Holy Nova, and they're like, I feel rejuvenated. Oh, that's great. Holy Nova, OP for questing. Oh, so OP. Get healed. A saucy got it first time? Yeah. Fucking bender and a half. Let's go. And it's Holy Ring. That's fine, though. So replace this Versatility Ring. Yo, Cruelty. Thank you so much for the prime. I healed like 4 of them, and then I couldn't heal them again. I thought I got all of them. Predictable healers in the raid comp. H-Pal Disc, Resto Shaman, Evoker. Yep. Basically. I don't, like, I'm not fluent in Boomkin buffs or anything like that, but as long as Boomkin is good enough to bring, nah, I don't really fuck with whiskey. My brother does. He's like, Kentucky bourbon, Tennessee whiskey, all of it. Yeah. Dorkman, thank you for the new sub. In Tropic Rift not showing up for other players, is it intended? I don't know about that, RC. So, I think out in the open world it'll show for other people, but in dungeons it will not. And I think that's actually a good balance, because the Rift is so dark that basically it's gonna block like round mechanics, Yeah, John. Yeah. Yuck it up. Scotch and water, rehydrate while you dehydrate, can drink for days. There you go. God, you know what I had, which really fucked me up was D-Zerona and Red Bull. That's what I would have in college. And we're like, oh my god, it's sweet. And then the hangovers were just biblical. It's like, yep. It was good, but for a limited time. For a limited time. Yo, cheers, Ski. Yeah, I do agree, Green. I mean, Gren, what we can do is give you an answer, right? And then if that answer changes in a couple days, then you're going to feel pretty bad, So that's the thing. Not only do we want the answers to be final, or not only do we want the right answer, but we want the right answer to be final. Yeah. I don't think this is the worst heal spec in raids. I think it was also the last time I had Dean Zerona, you know? Or maybe I like had it on stream like a little time after, but not in a while. So why can't we kill the recovering skirmishers? Asking for a friend. Yeah. Giga fine this time. Every tier is not played. I mean, hey, listen, I'm down to be wrong. I mean, people are gonna watch my videos, and you guys are more than welcome to yuck it up if I'm wrong. I think it's going to be, you know. I definitely got like preservation being Giga OP in season 1 of Vault of the Incarnates wrong, right? You know, it's gonna happen. Trust me, I'm not infallible, and I never want to be. It sounds awful. When's Potty C? I don't know. I'm not on the Potty C. Yeah, Downpour is gonna do so much healing. I think Downpour is gonna do crazy healing. The stamina bonus it gives is going to be good, if not great. Constant Vigor is always going to be great. Spiritling Totem is so fucking good, and Spouting Spirits is insane as well. So yeah, my bad. You look like Dratnos. That one is on me. It's all good, man. It's all good. He's a handsome feller. I think it feels fantastic, Afterglow. I think it feels fantastic. Like, that is kind of the perfect setup, I guess you could say, for... Like, Resto Shaman got the perfect situation. They have 2 different hero talents which feel distinct and powerful in different ways. It's just good, you know? I can't pick a healer, man. They all have such fun hero talent interactions apart from Resto Druid. So true. So true, man. Yep. Yeah, Gren. I had said it earlier. I'm not sure if you heard. But, like, we could give you an answer, but we want it to be the final answer so you don't waste time, you know? So, like, I really didn't want to put anything in my guides for the Embellish because I didn't even want to, like, suggest that people craft stuff. But Wowhead was like, put something there and then put big red text. And I was like, all right. Yep. But yeah, when I have like a good final answer, and the math masters like Volk and everybody else have the answers, I'll like send a blast to my Discord, probably tweet something out. Wowhead's probably gonna tweet something out, and there will not be giant red text telling you not to craft in my guides. Yeah. Best damage? Prez is still really big damage. Our Druid's damage if they can sit there and tunnel. Holy Priest is really good damage. Honestly, Disc does too. Both Disc and Holy do very good damage now. Yeah, you can use Weathered Crests. I crafted a weapon and a ring. Might craft a neck as well. We'll see. We'll see how much I really super care. But I feel like the ring and the neck were the big ones I want to get done first. Because the way I see it, I know I'm going to log in on reset on September 10th. Do a normal viewer raid. On not my priest, on another character, then get on my priest, slam him zeros before raid, you know? Jacks are younger, more fiscally responsible slut for priest Dratnos. What? Did Dratnos spend a whole bunch of money on grills or something? Or honestly, could you imagine Dratnos with grills? Remember the like, yeah. That would actually work for him. I think Prez might be Swizz, but Shaman's really close. Yeah. Yeah, I did Ascendance in my weapon. You as well, Floody. Grills, like the... He's trolling me, isn't he? Yeah, the teeth grills. Come on, chat. We already know the man pulls. Like a what? Like a what? Oh, it's placed in the plug. No, like the grills for your teeth. Come on, chat. I'd love my priest through dungeons. It feels really fun and rewarding, especially with piety when the party's taking huge damage. Yes. Yeah, you just get a little more haste and everything, and you'll be blasting. Yeah, the hip-hop teeth. There you go. Thank you. What the hell? How did you find me? And get dismissed. Somehow. No, I said get dismissed. Can I not dismiss them when I'm out? That's weird. We need to create drama. TW is stale. Just wait until Race to World first. Mistweaver Priest, which I would say is stronger. Mistweaver. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That's right, nothing. Yeah, there'll be Race to World first drama, even if all the raiders are busy raiding the entire time. Someone's gonna like make some stuff up and try to start stuff as usual, and they're not gonna be affiliated with the race at all. Yeah, very easy. Oh shit, hang on. Let me escape from crime. Yeah, the overshield stuff is really easy. It's kind of just on like how you prefer to present it, but it's called the shield bar. And so by default, my shield bar is above my bar. So it's a little weird because it's white on white. It'll be here, and then that's how much of my health bar in additional shields I get. Greetings, Matt. How you doing? I'm ready for anything, Garak. I'm ready for anything. That's right. The big birthday today, man. Spotlight frames work? Yeah, that's what I use for NPC healing. How old? 30. Yep. How you doing, Pappy?
Happy B-Day, old man.
Hey, thank you, Texas. Thank you for the 16 months, my dude. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Doesn't that like... Oh, okay. So it overlaps like the bar itself. I see. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the reverse fill for it, but there's a lot of different ways to show it, which is good. So whatever people want to do, they can do. Yeah. Little brother's birthday today. He was a 93 baby. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's a big 3-0, man. It's kind of funny because I was like, I've been talking a lot lately about like, oh man, it's been like a long ass time since I've been playing WoW. 54 next week, getting old? Nah. Ain't the age, it's the mileage. Falling apart yet? Nope. Best shape of my life, man. I very genuinely believe it's not the age, it's the mileage. That is 100% like gonna be my mantra or whatever, you know? Oh, you have to jump. Okay. What if I jump here? That's right, dude. It's all about feeling good. Alright, we can't jump in the box. I don't know, like, I feel better now than I felt 3 years ago, 4 years ago. So, yeah. Was it targeting my tune specifically? Is there a DPS that's standing out? I want that spec in your group spec. Mage still, probably. Go right, yeah. And I can do this. There we go. That's the boost talking, obviously. Absolutely. And fast, too. So with that said, you're old. Ah, you feeling better in no time. Remember in my 20s, people would say, wait till you're 30 and everything's going to hurt. Now I'm almost 40 and still no pain. Nutrition and exercise. That's right. Stick with it. Stick with it. Well, I also kind of noticed it too, because I have a condition called rosacea, which is basically just like your cheeks get red. And the things that inflame it are basically just stuff that's not great for you anyway. You know, it's like alcohol, fast food, and everything like that. And so, like, you know, moderating it instead of like all the time with fast food and most weekends in college, I was like, oh, wow, I feel a lot better now. Crazy. Everything you are consuming tonight. Yeah, but like, again, that's what moderation is, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. Not every day is going to be perfect. Rumor? Like, why do they call it a rumor? So weird. Oh, my sister texted me. Awesome. Yeah, family was texting me. Oh, you know what's funny? I was catching up with my brother, right? We were talking like, hey, you know what's new, what's going on, and everything like that. And he's going for a Fulbright scholarship or something like that because he wants to study overseas. And so now I can like tell my parents, I'm like, oh yeah, like he's applying to be a Fulbright scholar, and the new WoW expansion just dropped, and it's going great. I was like, oh, that's nice, honey. Why are you married yet? You cool to be honest? That's what I'm saying. Why is there a baby? No, it's attacking him. I love it. Yeah, he actually had a like presentation in Helsinki or something like that not too long ago. And actually, that's true. I talked to her earlier before Disc got buffed. Could have told her that Disc got buffed as well. Uh-huh. True, missed opportunity. Mm-hmm. What a birthday present? Dude, I was stoked. Totemic or Farsi would be entirely dependent damage profiles. It'll basically be like, if you play Totemic, your weak side is like spot healing, and in your worst case, you might like so you have to manage your mana, right? But with Farseer, it's a lot of gameplay where you can't really heal everybody equally together. And so you have to kind of like whack-a-mole everybody to life, kind of like a holy priest. And there's a lot of ways where people can just straight up die because you don't have enough output, you know? So I think in general, I would just recommend you run Totemic all the time for pugging. And then when you really are comfortable with a group and know they use defensives well, that's where some dungeons, like Dawnbreaker, I think would be really good for Farseer. Because like all the lieutenants, like all of the lieutenants deal massive single target damage when you're running around the city. And so it's not just like one pull, it's like almost every pull is going to involve those lieutenants. And a lot of spot heals. Yeah, so Totemic's super fun. That's the other thing, is it also feels like you have time to think about what abilities you're pushing and how you want to use your crowd control and everything. That's all done. Let's go fail on professions again. Woo! We get caught up on the campaign too. 'Cause I'm sure at some point we're gonna realize that we have to do the quest, and that's gonna be how you transition into the like token rewards or the raid skip rewards or something. Cooldown for 15 minutes. Okay. Because we can do up to chapter 4, right? Or I think. Oh, as your guides and enjoys your YouTube content, figured I'd drop in and say, hope you had a good birthday and have a good stream. Thanks, Elden Lord. Appreciate it, man. Honestly, it's just kind of expected at this point. It's just kind of expected that we're gonna fail.
There's much left to do.
I hear you need some eyes in the dark, Windrunner.
The Weaver has a lead that may be relevant to our cause. I would follow it myself, but
Just sounds like doing professions all over again.
Just stay out of my way. Champion, meet me at the Weaver's lair.
So Aj-Kahet. Let's go. Wait, what the hell? There's a portal down to Aj-Kahet here? Oh, yeah, that's right. It takes you back and forth. I thought it only went up. Yeah. I thought it was one way. Because the ones in the City of Threads are all one way. So there's Liquid Courage, but you have to, like, make it, and then you have to learn it. And, you can see where I'm going with that one, Coffee. You can send all the Weathered Crests and Flight Stones you want. I would just advise you to make sure you have a lot of Flight Stones ready for when Heroic Week starts. Yeah.
Were you followed?
Were you followed? Man, if you could buy the Liquid Courage, I would empty all the gold out of my bags. So I could just get it all done. Maybe it's for the best. All right, what do we got?
Did you see that? Nothing. Decidedly odd for the City of Threads.
Leave Alchemy alone for a little while? Yeah, dude, same here.
About the Umbo Bazaar. Where have they gone?
It was driving me insane that I couldn't even, like, max out the profession until I learned one specific thing that I could, like, repeat. But then otherwise, you're just, like, time gated for fun, I guess. I don't know. Oh, it's above me. What the fuck? Oh, we stuck it. 3 experiments not explode. God.
but from the maddening deep, unusual, and concerning. I need to know where they're taking that bile, why, and for whom.
Okay. So where they reveal they have like Blight 2.0 or something?
Gathering supplies? Marching out? I've heard nothing of this. Make no mistake. This is preparation for war, and none thought to inform me. This bodes ill indeed.
What do they mean? Am I doing the different quest than you guys? What do they mean they're prepping for war? Isn't that what the whole expansion's about? That they attacked us after Dalaran exploded? Oh, we got Valor Stones.
We've got a long mission ahead of us.
We meet again. We've protected you.
If those Ascended Guard get close, hit them with one of these vials. It'll provide a distraction. Ugh. Black blood. Don't touch that stuff. I'm not surprised we found
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's like the blood of the old gods and all that fun stuff.
moving it around.
I feel like it would take forever to get around with just like regular flying. I feel like it's been a pain to try to go like Ashkahet and then all the way back, or like low hollow fall back into like the ring deeps. I feel like people are gonna everybody's gonna want to have like the dungeon portals specifically to get around a little bit easier. I think Monk is a bit better healing. Yeah. That's kind of why I'm surprised that people are not taking like Soothing Mist for Mistweaver next season. Because I mean, they can already there already are a number of boss fights or like trash mobs like in Dawnbreaker where you do need like a ton of single target healing. Holy shit.
Changes the situation. I don't like the look of that huge thing.
It's an added bit of income, that's for sure. Who's keeping it bound, and why?
Yeah, the jet stream. I was just thinking about that. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I'll probably take it too. Like, can't do damage while soothing. Not gonna RP stand there. Oh, so true.
My blade stays sharp.
Don't. It's just me.
Help. Oh, got it. Yeah, it seems pretty cool so far. I guess this is supposed to be how I distract them. Oh, so you can like fully walk around them. Okay, got it. Yeah, these spawns do feel really fucked. Hey, thank you, Roddy. Alright, much better. Hey, you bet, Zach. I got you. I was stoked to see it. I don't think they changed anything. We'll see. I got only one. They're just in 3-packs every time. And one again. All right. My action bar, you just hide it. Yeah, it's an add-on called Mouse over Action Settings. So you can just have these things hidden. And I have others hidden off to the side, and then they kind of just all go away. What do you mean H probably back at the bottom? Huh? Oh, but oh, it actually is not a spider. I thought it was a spider. Whew. Are the H Pallies doing about something new? It's not the first Paladin that said this today. There's just crazy stuff going on in the class Discord. Explain the district buff somehow, honestly. Somehow we actually got like 10 to 12% healing buffs or something like that over in all in dungeons. Really, really awful, rough math. Now people get what I meant when I said that Disc needed some help, you know? I am super hyped for after the race world first, though, because that's where we're probably going to get, like, design changes. So, probably going to be the time where, like, they would change Void Summoner or make any of these awful talents better. Something like that. Outside of pet, can actually not feel as useless. Yeah, it's still, like, dangerous, but not nearly as much as it was before. That's right, Chris. How you doing, man? Prot Warrior damage nerfed. I've been seeing a lot of Prot Warriors, honestly. I feel like almost every dungeon I've been in has been Prot Warriors. Absolutely, Chris. How you been, man? After the buff, I think it's like Oracle's going to be better, but I think Void Weaver's still the best. Because basically, you get a lot of atonement uptime, you get some really fat shields, and outside of the squid uptime, which is going to feel weaker already, you don't really have much. Because one of the talents for Oracle is preventative measures, which is giving you increased damage for Penance Smite all the time. The thing is, you don't need to like blast consistent healing across the dungeon or anything like that. You need to actually respond to burst damage. And so, yeah, just having that like flat buff would be good if you're constantly healing. But even most like dungeon boss fights are just like burst, you know? Yeah, they increase the healing out of atonement. Instead of it being 70% increased healing in dungeons, it's now 100%. So it got a lot stronger there. They made shielding better for Oracle, where it's already been good, so it just kind of gets better. And they fixed like what, a crit bug going on with the spec and made our dots better. So mainly it's the atonement one. Our dots are still like really, really bad. Like there were even times where I would like let my dots fall off when we were on Smolderon progression, and it was like it didn't feel like it was that big of a deal, because as long as I kept up with the cooldown reduction for my pet, I would still be like blasting. Yeah, that's the thing, is like insight for penances is like really fun and it feels really fun. There's just so many like modifiers. Like you have to deal with harsh discipline, have to make sure you have Shadow Covenant, Dark Reprimand value. And so like just chaining the penances on their own doesn't feel as good. Ultimate Penance is just like dangerous to use. And so there's a lot of times where you'll definitely be able to get good value out of it and stand still, but you have to be so specific about it, because if you drop down into a void zone or you're not able to like move fast enough or something, you just die, right? That was kind of the problem it had on a lot of boss fights in progression, where Nick had used it for, I think Xalia as well, for Farak when you were getting drawn in. But that was like kind of the only time. They had tried to use it on Tindril, and it just, there was not a safe spot to use it on. you know. Yeah, I got crab mode on. So if there's not like a consistent super safe spot to use it, it's just potentially really negative. And yeah. Exclamation point buds. Yep. He gets more tea real quick. 1 sec. Oh, I didn't, Bing. I got it next to me. Oh, I gotcha. Alright. What is the first ascended thing? Cheers, Twiggle. Cheers. Convenient grapple used. Oh my god. This fucking quest. Thank you, Ilios. Thank you, request.
This is a dangerously unstable formulation. Intriguing.
Wonder if that's what they've been feeding the monstrosity outside.
Cowards are not for ours. Are not for overcrawler eyes.
Wait, he just spams that? Is he actually gonna do anything about it?
Mrs. Rain, Ansrak's been stewing on this a long
Oh, okay.
time.
Oh, it's the end game. Oh, that's convenient.
Slender is the strand that guides our destiny,
Thank you, Ginger.
known only by true sacrifice. In our kingdom of Ash-Kahet, no one understood this sacrifice more than Queen Neferis, my mother.
Dun dun dun. Thank you,
I
Lucy.
saw this when the Black Empire came to conscript us for their last stand at Nylofa. My mother refused them.
For this treachery, your line will sever itself. This kingdom will wither with the waning of your worth.
Her strength defined us that day. And in that moment, we felt destined for greatness. But in the years that followed,
That was
our
pretty sick.
greatness was tarnished. Look at them out there. Wretched, starving.
I am not immune to our people's suffering. I believe better days will come.
Not if you keep failing to seize the moment. What was the point of you freeing our future, only to leave us buried in the past?
Hey, Deep Low, thank you for the prime.
comprehend so little. There is much for you to learn before you can be queen.
Mother! Mother!
Zarek? Are you seeing this? You have heard my voice in your dreams, Great Queen. The Harbinger, yes, of the Empire.
Hey, Sargaric, thank you for the 16 months.
But the old gods are dead. The Empire lies in ashes, and a shadow has fallen on your kingdom. But the blood of the old gods can make your people powerful again. Your reign could last for eternity. All you have to do is take my hand. Your words are tempting, but the cost is too great. I would never risk my kingdom for such power.
Mother,
It's lore, big lore.
who are you talking to?
Oh, ghosts, dearest. As always, they are my ready counsel.
I'm not sorry for what I said. I only want our people to be great once more.
Greatness is fleeting. What we must do now is endure. Your time will come, child, but only when you are ready. What have you done?
You're not the only one seeing ghosts, Mother.
How sad to have a queen so wise, and yet so ignorant to the call of destiny. You.
Her name is Zalatath. You had your chance, Mother. With this power, Ashkahet is unbound. We will rise. We will conquer. And together, we will finally claim our destiny.
Long live Queen Anzarak.
Seriously, next. Actually, the only time I saw this was actually on my phone. Sounds way better in game. I've done the last couple of Race to World firsts, Roger.
Assess our options.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now. Don't panic, it's just me.
There we go. Eris from that Sinbad movie in this short. I haven't seen that. Alright, does that give us an answer?
The shadows. Keep your guard up.
Look what the weed brought.
Oh wait, they say it's the queen?
We should be careful.
Ascended Queen Nephris.
Thing is
Wait, how is this not one of the bosses for the raid?
leave her chained. Bring me whatever file they have lying around. I'll melt her chains myself if I
It's like one of these bosses. Some recent. Wait, really? They didn't even have. That would have been perfect. You'd have like the queen is the final boss, and like the second to last boss would have been the Ascended Queen. but we wouldn't know what it was, so we did the quest. That would be pretty sick.
What are you doing? I'm going to
No, Light of the Mars is really good.
I know exactly what I'm doing. We meet again. Who's going to stop me? You? Ha!
Wait, what?
Don't panic, it's just me.
So we don't even try to... We don't even get a chance to stop her. She just does it. Kicks us. That's it? We try to stop her and she just kicks us. Nah, I don't write the HP guides. What?
Good evening, Jack. Happy birthday.
Camilla, thank you for the full year. Oh, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Alden. This is just the most goofy quest you've ever seen. We try to stop somebody 3 different times. We just get like kicked in the ribs. And then we just fly away, and then the spider pal of ours just goes like Terminator. How you doing, kitty? Is it normal? I feel like healing's low compared to player health. Yeah. That's something that gradually rises over the time as you get more gear. Yeah. This is... This is something else. Okay. Subdue Yekvik. So now we get to fight the person that's been kicking us in the ribs for the past 10 minutes. We just get to fight her when she's stronger. All right. I'm about it. I'm about it. And they're gone. I guess we're just gonna go off to the side, or every time she's gonna empower somebody. Yay! We somehow didn't get kicked in the ribs, and we did it. All right. Is the siege marshal not even here? Huh? Oh yeah, they did, Kitty. I think they did. Yeah. It was like the very, very last patch or something like that. Holy had so many bugs throughout like 90% of beta. Like the entire time in beta, you just could not use Mind Soothe for some reason. But then when the game goes live, it just like works. Yeah. So like going back to all these dungeons, I'm like, oh, I can Mind Soothe this, I can Mind Soothe that. Like, it's weird. It's getting better, Thick. It's getting better. I don't know about this meta. I would love it if it was. But it's certainly getting a lot better. And we blow the bridge. Woo! But they're not here. All right. Hey, thank you, Matt. We got one. Oh, I need to actually find the food for it. I think the, like... No, I think the Core Master's like weak water. I'll have to go look at it. I can probably do that after this. Because, yeah, all the food on beta, it was just like white items. They didn't actually do anything. Like, the only way to actually get mana regen the entire beta was just like ask mages for water or, have somebody like cook stuff for you. Cook like feast for you. Let's see. Wait, is it not? Oh, okay, food and drink. All right. 4.5 health, some mana. That seems like what it is. The chalcocite lava cake. Yeah. Listen, summer target. You want to put it on yourself, you're going to do a lot of healing. And that way it'll turn into damage. If you were in like a raid, you could potentially put it on like your disc priest. You know? If you wanted to do, I guess, a lot of damage. Instead of like putting it on a DPS when they have like all their DPS up. Helps you heal. Hey, thank you, Bor. 50 million in 20 seconds. All right. Check it in a sec. Actually, we just run. Hey, thank you, Fox. Wait, it really does. What the hell? All right. What the fuck? Do people just know this is gonna get like nerfed someday or something? Why is it 500 gold per? I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. That is a very expensive bottle of water. I am never gonna complain about going to the amusement parks and getting water. Like Fiji, yeah, seriously. Oh, that's why. Okay, so they're probably gonna keep it. Yeah, if it costs cash, then people are just going to just sell it to people as like MDI water or something. Oh, did she? Yeah. That honestly is a pretty good gold grind. The Chalco or whatever. Let me see. It was 2. Yeah. It was 2 gold, 99 silver. Very affordable. Like, what healer is going to use that much mana? I don't know. Maybe Resto Shaman. Yeah, maybe like Totemic Resto Shaman. Yeah, you'd have to be casting like a lot though. Yeah. Mistweaver, I pretty much never had to even like drink every time in beta. And back to the surface. Even in like disc, I would be testing, and I would pretty much like always be 90% mana or more. It's weird how only it was shaman and even like sometimes druid that were the ones who were like constantly feeling dry on mana. My bags will end up needing it. If there's copious amounts in your bags, you won't use them. Yeah, true. I guess it is kind of genius to like specifically make mana food for people who are bad with their mana, but make it really, really expensive so that they're incentivized to save mana. But then, like, half the healers don't even really need mana, so it really kind of boils down to, like, half of the populace that plays this thing, you know? Don't blame me. I mean, I do want mana to matter, but right now it's like half does, half doesn't. Honestly, it's kind of the reason, though, is because, like, when you could control how much mana you had with something like Spirit, you could optimize your gear a lot. I miss Spirit. I thought it was great. It's your own like tuning knob to adjust based off your own gameplay and playstyle. Because otherwise, you kind of have like Blizzard managing your gameplay and like playstyle, you know? It's like Paladin, for example, having their spenders cost mana. They were like, well, Paladins aren't using any of their mana and we want them to, so we're gonna make spenders cost mana. And then they just randomly pushing the regular buttons, you know? When Blizzard manages your gameplay, because of the mana constraints, that's what you get. And then when you can control it yourself, you can adjust your gameplay accordingly. Yeah. Like Reforged, well, Spirit was at the same time as Hidden Expertise, and all of those sucked because you had to like use the Reforge add-on and like tune everything together so you could hit your hit and expertise caps, and then take all your stats and put it into everything else. Like that was why it was a pain in the ass, because you had to get to exact percentages that you just couldn't really like do in your head. But Spirit was fine because it was just all like, oh, I want more? Okay, I get more. Oh, I don't want more? Okay, I get less. You know? It was just like done. And nerf the holy power generators. It's just, no, like, I don't think that it should be that. It's more that if you want Paladin, for example, to like care about mana, give them a way to like actually dump mana, you know? Because they used to be things like Holy Radiance, where that would be your extra like mana dump, is you just keep on casting more AoE, more AoE, more AoE, if you could afford to. Because that would build up holy power, shock would build holy power, and I don't remember if Judgment did or not. I don't remember, but you didn't really have like too many. Maybe it was like casting on the beacon targets or something like that. There was only a few ways to do it, and so you couldn't just like burn your mana down anytime that you wanted to. Like I remember people used a lot more like Potion of Focuses as well, and when Warlord's Holy Pally was around, you had Aspect of the Fox, and so you could like have Aspect of the Fox on the raid, so everyone could move and cast at that time, and then you could channel a mana pot and you just like butt slide all across the floor. Like that's what we did on Blackhand. Was as we fell, they activated Fox so that we could be casting while we're falling, while we hit the ground, and then while we move into position. And so I would just hit the Potion of Focus, and then I would just walk into the position for like where we had to move to stack, which was great. Hey, Avalon, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome in. Yeah, and you could pretty much just like never stop casting if that's what you wanted to do, Sith. Yep. Yeah, I think that's kind of the interesting thing as to like how WoW has changed, is you don't quite have as much options, I guess you could say, for how you play. If that makes sense. Because people would make very specific and like very niche guides for playstyles that they liked. Oh, maybe that's kind of like why it's like parse culture logging whenever the classic players kind of talk about it. I think that's kind of what they're getting at, is that like the World of Log sites and things like that were like not great, not really efficient or effective. And so people would like put together all these like niche play styles. Like there was this trinket in I think it was in Throne of Thunder. Like guaranteed crit. And I remember the other Disc Priest who I was playing with at the time had made this like super, oh yeah, an Aryan Vision of Lei Shen. Yeah. It would like guarantee you the crit strike chance. And he made this like super specific guide for himself and all these notes of like how he would min-max his damage in this crit window to guarantee Divine Aegis crit shields on everybody. It was like ridiculous. It was really weird. But like at that time, there were a lot of times people like nobody had any idea what they were doing. Yep, he was a beast. Hey, how you doing, Bortoloni? Happy birthday to your wife as well. Let's go. Playing your distance from bosses or precast Light's Wrath to the travel time of land. Yeah. You would also have that with Halo. Back in MOP. That was so fun. Because Halo did like a ton of healing. And then also did more healing the further away from people you are. And also did, you know, more damage if you're Shadow. Further away people are. And so we had like these radar finders of like, and like Halo Pro, so that we would be able to properly like be far enough away from people, so we'd be like, all right, you're just at the peak reach of Halo, and then I'll be able to hit you. And it was like, oh, what add-on are you using to like aim your Halo, or are you just eyeballing it? You know, that shit was great. Yeah, Felons. Felons. So like, Felons came out when the Nighthold raid came out, and you had to farm legendaries by doing like all the world activities, all the world quests, world bosses, rares, all of those things. They all counted towards like unlocking the legendary. And Felons redirecting all your overhealing was really fucking insane, because we didn't even have that much overheal. like early on in Legion, but it like skyrocketed like halfway through. And so being able to constantly redirect your overhealing felt obscene as everyone's trying to like out snipe each other and everything like that in raids. And I never got it for Nighthold at all. And so the entire time I'm progressing, people are like, oh, why are you not like using this trinket? I'm just like, well, I don't have it yet. Yeah, then I got it in Tomb, and then we went crazy. Nighthold was amazing. It was really amazing. Disc was not great at that time. Or like, I kid you not, there were like 5 people. There were like 5 or 6 people that would actually play that on like Mythic Prog. And it'd be like 100 something kills. And there were like almost no Disc Priests in Nighthold. Because Gul'dan would go immune in his intermission phases. And so a Disc Priest can't do any atonement healing onto an immune target. Like that's the entire reason why whenever there's immunity phases on bosses, they take 99% less damage. Because atonement can still convert at full value. So they literally changed all bosses. All bosses like from now on are only going to have the 99.9%. Unless there's things like the Nathria Council boss where they make like one target go immune as a mechanic, you know? Because you had to like turn and kill this ad or it made your boss immune. I think it's going to feel a lot better, Borderlaney. The thing is, I'm not sure what else they can do to make like Oracle more enticing for Disc Priests. Because a lot of times like they're buffing like your flat damage and your consistent damage, but that's not really how we have to deal with, you know, pressure in dungeons. And so it seems like even though your atonement uptime is going to be pretty noticeably lower, you'd still want to go with Void Weaver because it just bursts a lot better. They should make it 12 times the larger. They should. Honestly, good buff. It's funny because like half the people really like it and half the people just like absolutely hate it. They're like, wow, it's like so cool that Oracle has the third eye. But like, man, Arcana has nothing. And then the other half is people who think the third eye is like evil. Oh, you know what? It's time to have recipes explode in my face again. Will we fail this time? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah. It should say. Yeah, you still have undiscovered recipes. Yep. It's just fantastic. Yep. I just don't know why they would like time gate this. Wait, now that I'm 30, can I be the WoW boomer? It's like, I remember back in the day when all you had to do was kill the boss to get the recipe. And then, not this time gating. This alchemy, and there was no CD. Oh, that was intentional change for the better. Absolutely, Anaya. had to get recipes from Raid, and there were 40 people competing for it. Yeah. They streamed a salute back in the day. That was 5 or 6 years ago. That was a lot of fun because he had his own like whole desk setup, and it was kind of like an L shape, and I was on the other side of the room. And so I would be in his background, but like his kitchen would be in the background. And then he had another like tripod camera setup for like gaming on the couch. And so we were doing shots and just getting, obliterated. And then we're all seated on this couch. There's 3 of us. And I start like falling asleep, and I start like sliding down behind him into the cushions. And then somebody like makes some kind of comment about like if I was dead or not, and then I hear it, and then I like wake up, and I just start like laughing right behind everybody. They had us playing, like we were playing Cuphead as well. Yeah, it was it was BFA, right? It was a while ago. Yeah. How important parses are? It really helps you get your foot in the door, or at least like get people's attention. But then you kind of have to like make good on it. Like at first, it's like there's a certain level where you like master the spec. How can I describe this? You have to get to a point first whenever you're like in the raid scene where you have to be like a master of playing the class, on like the average raid fight or something like that. And then kind of once you get to that point, then this is about like everyone's around this area, but how good of like a raider are they? So when you're trying to get into these like cutting edge guilds where people are about mastered with their class on average, you kind of have to get some parses. Because you're gonna play more efficiently than those people who have not mastered their class. You'll be casting permanenting on cooldown. You'll be keeping healing rain on cooldown. Any of those things. And so you need to have like kind of decent parses to getting into the cutting edge guilds. And then, as an example, if somebody applied to like Incarnate, it's like, oh, okay, like how good of a raider are they going to be? Because at the Hall of Fame level, everyone is expected to master their class and also be like a masterful sort of raider. So parses are like, okay, I have a good mastery of my class. I have the potential to blast healing if I need to. And then you have to see if I'm a good raider, But I think there's so many times where people are like focused or kind of like obsessed about like the mastery of their spec performance, and then they're not actually like interacting with mechanics, or it's like, oh, in this perfect situation where everyone plays around me, I can do this. And it's like, yeah, but how is it usually? So SE2 and Leagues, very interested in hearing your perspective on raid skill. Okay. It's like learning quickly enough, because there's a million amazing resources in WoW for like how to get better. There's video guides, there's Warcraft logs, there's sites like Lorgs, which you can utilize to basically just look at like what other people did. And so you can say, oh, on Tindril, people use cooldowns here, people who use cooldowns there, right? And if everyone can research that and find when cooldowns are used in advance, and even look at logs and see cast by cast what people are doing, right? Sort of expected, okay, I know how to do those things. I know how to find it, or I know how to figure it out myself, or some kind of combination of both. But then on raid encounters, you also have to figure those things out quickly and survive and interact with mechanics. So part of it's like the prep work that you do. Part of it is as you are learning encounters, you're focusing on getting to the next phase instead of perfecting what somebody else did before. Like we would have times where you might use Devotion Aura at, let's say, 2 minutes, 10 seconds or something. But we're still stuck in the first minute or minute 20 of a fight. And so you're going to move that Devo Aura up for that first bit, get over this mechanic, get to see what the next mechanic's going to be, and then you start adjusting your defenses from there. There's a lot of things like that. When we did Hungering Destroyer, when I was raiding an Imperative, the Nathria raid kind of diverged in an interesting way. You would kill Shriekwing, Huntsman, and then I think it was like a choice between Hunger Destroyer and what was the other one? I think it was Artificer. So you could choose between which direction you went. And so my guilds actually went to Hungry Destroyer first, while some other guilds, I think they were going to Artificer, I guess. And so we got the kill first on that one, and we were just, it was actually like a really super easy boss fight. It was like patchwork with a draw in or something like that. Super easy fight. And so we were like constantly trying to adjust our cooldowns, and for whatever reason, we just like kept dying at a point. And so we pulled like everything but my ramp or something there and put it on that problem area. And then we just like got over the hump really quick. Because people just like played to live and used defensives, and we just adjusted really fast. So. We tuning into? I'm just talking about raid stuff. Just yapping a lot about raid things. Tanking like early prog is really tough. But very rarely are tanks like in demand. Usually when your guild has a good tank, they just like keep them there forever. That's what they call it. It's like tank prison basically. It was Lorgs. Give the link to it. Oh, no plus. There you go. Yeah. But I think it's like, usually you're finding guilds trying to recruit DPS or recruit healers. And healing is definitely one I have the most experience with. And a lot of times is you can have really good logs by a player, but that may not guarantee that they're like a good raider. It's like they'll have like a really good mastery of their spec, but can they also apply it and not die, add to mechanics, and honestly be consistent with mechanics? Because when you had fights like Farak and Tindril with a lot of dispels, it's not just like, oh, are they healing correctly, but are also they dispelling enough? Are they helping out with whatever adjustments or positioning, you know? There's times where there's sort of like one or two of the healers can go do this mechanic or that mechanic. And like who's able to like step up and help out or survive more than others, you know? A lot of different things. Not you, Coffee. Not you. I thought I fixed my... lights. There we go. You can craft the 590s, but don't craft anything with sparks. Yeah. All right. I think that's better. Hey, thank you, money guy. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. Hey, Luna, thank you for giving the gift of sub to Eldres. Yeah, you get a spark this week. So, when you do the weekly, you end up getting at the inn, right? You get a weekly here. Whatever you pick, you do. You get a fragment of a spark. Once you have a fragment, you go down to the catalyst, and then he gives you the other piece. Hey, Vader, thank you so much for the bits as well. And Luna, thank you for the gifted as well to Truck. Yeah, thank you. Welcome, Truck.
Cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer
There it
100,
is. Thank you again,
Jack Bluff.
Vader.
Happy birthday, Jack Bluff.
Yeah, and then you basically just don't use it for 2 weeks. True. True. Yeah. Because ideally, you're going to get the higher level crest. I forget what it's called. It's like the Ascended Crest or something like that. And then you would want to use like the Ascended Crest and your Crafting Spark. It sounds right to me, YOLO. Sounds right to me. I mean, what choice would you have, right? Oh wait, we can go fail at professions again. Hey, let's go. Vader, thank you for giving the gift of sub to Bodhi. All right. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Surely we don't fail. Yep. No progress. Hey, you bet, Jace. Oh no, it really is great. Oh yeah, dude. Have you tried? I'm gonna try at some point. Try something. Can't wait until I can discover the juice or whatever you can create so that you can make up for failing to discover. Oh yeah, so did you guys figure out how to customize this mount, by the way? Stats is weak aura. Oh, really? Okay. Wherever it is. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh my god. Wait, how do you get this? Holy shit. You got a solo Delve 13? Oh, that's sick. Oh man, that is sick. Damn, I gotta get that. I gotta get that real bad. Need some better colors. This is the Delver's Dirigible. Dirigible. Wait, no, that's sick. I want the Zeppelin. Yeah, you get like the Zeppelin. Yeah. The void is all Zeppelin and everything like that. Yeah. Dude, that's sick.
Not to make this too sexy, but I'm in bed watching you right now.
Ooh. Just how I like it, Billy. Thank you for the 9 months. They're like, I don't know, fine. I want to see how this is going to be a solo as a Holy Priest, honestly. Yeah, if you solo it, would you have to... Let me solo him. Wait, it doesn't actually say in game, so you can't search. Man, it doesn't let you search it in game. Zephyr in his lair on tier question mark without any other players in your party before they release the next season of Delves. Yeah, well, I don't know why they don't let you search Fia strengths. It's so annoying. Spec 30? Wait, really? Oh, damn. Good call. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Probably should have crafted that instead of the 2-hour flask. At least just yet. Yeah. I went around and got all the extras. Damn, 4s! Thank you for the 10 gifted. Hey, welcome into King Tim, Charge Trick, MLG, Inur, Chillum, Kuvade, Brocker Bear, Droid, Tree Punchy, and Sprocket Trap. Yeah, I got the extra. I got all the extra that I could. It's getting a lot better, Darkle. Hey, thank you, Drembin. We won. We're like getting kind of like the most band-aid fixes we can, like most number fixes we can, until they can actually like redesign it. So I'm still hoping for like a revamp or some redesign type stuff in 1105, whatever it is. Yeah. Something like that. Let me get some water. 1 sec. Oh shit. Damn, Questa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Welcome into Paladin, Psycho Furby, Jasper, Eldukit, and Brianna. Hey, very much appreciated, Forrest. Thank you. Mouse over with Serenity? No, you can. Just make sure that whatever like the keybind is isn't gonna interfere with any like Blizzard click casting or anything like that. Like this button right here just makes all of your abilities a mouse over macro. Hey, thank you, Gusta. Definitely dwarf if you're doing M+. For raid, it'd be goblin. So like I'm probably gonna go goblin for all of raid prog and then switch afterwards. Hey, Brody, thank you for the new sub, dude. Hey, thank you, Rick. Oh yeah. That's what it was. It was self-cast. Yeah. So like make sure there's not any like self-cast key that you have that's set up that's interfering with your keybind as well. Goblin's really good for mobility. Yeah. Like there's a lot of times as a priest, you have to be able to like just get out of a bad spot. You have like the worst mobility in the raid. And I think you're actually the only race or the only class that's actually picking a race based on movement. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, you can, Sphere. Yep. Horde and Alliance can actually raid together. All of the activities where you have to walk in together, you can do. Anything that you have to like queue on the queue finder or whatever, you cannot. That's the weird thing. Nah, it doesn't matter about the server. You can even have people, you can have like cross-realm guilds. Cross-realm and cross-server. Oh, we have to fail again. Let's go! Will we fail? Hang on, prediction time. All right, chat. Will we fail? All right, 30 seconds on the clock. Go for it. Do we fail? 99% failure rate over here. Mm-hmm. Place your votes, place your votes, place your votes. Yep, it's feeling that way. It's feeling that way. Wait, I don't even see it. Hang on, here it is. 71% says stay alive. All right. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, no. Damn, Billy's gonna lose a lot of Jack Benders. You hate to see it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that your faith in me is failing. 20 hours CD on the dot? Probably not. Probably not. 13 hours from now is going to be 9 a.m. And I am not getting up tomorrow at 9 a.m. to do that. Yeah. Now you can send the Harbinger or the Weathered Crests. Those are gonna be like low track stuff you can use to make 590 gear. You can upgrade the other like 571, 580 pieces or whatever. Yeah, just send that stuff. Save the carve stuff. Yeah, maybe I would have succeeded if I used concentration or if I used more than like tier 1 herbs. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, it's 90 gold per. Yeah, it's gonna be great, Ray. It's a really, really good improvement. It really would be a shame. It really would be a shame. All right, I'm gonna randomize the Mog. Tell me when, Gam. All right. Ooh, that's not bad, honestly. That's not bad. It could be worse. That's right. We get the birthday buffs, Hamilton. Yeah, I was gonna say this is like a Diablo character. Wait, what the fuck? What buff do I have on? That's not what the transmog was. All right. Oh no, it doesn't spend any of the gold. It randomizes the possibility and then it spends. Oh, it's profession equipment. Ah, okay. Do I have to like... Oh, I see. Got it. This isn't it either, but I think we're looking sick. Hey, thanks, Neuro. Hey, Addon, thank you so much for the Prime. Oh, you can talk to somebody for it? Yeah, I just have the default groups, and then I had to add a like recent group in like the category section. Do you know which NPC? Coffee? Left of the crafting order? Okay. Let's see. Let me know how much I see my crafting equipment. Where should I see my gathering, fishing? Okay. Got it. I did, Fabrizio. Yep, got a video on YouTube about it. I am stoked. It's about as much as they could do to buff disc without like redesigning the talents, which I don't think they want to do until after Race World first is over. Yeah, 580 is good. You can like sweat if you really wanted to for some upgrades, but honestly, when the season actually begins, everyone's gonna be doing M0s like every single day and gearing up a whole ton. Yeah, if only they had actually done something about it. Or like, even just look at how the spec is going to evolve after a tier set's gone, you know? That's the irritating part. It's like they made us dependent on a tier set and then didn't think about what would happen afterwards. Hey, thank you, Riderhead. Yeah, I appreciate it, Robert. Yeah, there's like no, not really great capstones at all. Yeah, very unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, look at Druids as well. It is a pretty solid day, Dream. Oh, embellishments are kind of like an additional effect that you can put onto your trinket or your weapon, or it's like your weapons or like other pieces of crafted gear. And so when you go get a 590 weapon crafted, you can actually have an additional effect attached to it. Oh. My bad, Kyle. Thank you, Laya. Come on, give me the wax. Give me the wax. Got it. Yeah, I keep seeing them like pop up and think that they're treasures. So I guess I should be doing it. Are they in every zone? Or just Hollow Fall? Okay. It's going great, Zoo. How you been doing, dude? Never opened the door. Okay. Hey, thanks, AutomaticJak. Expedition Point playlist. Should have it. They're both really good, Colic. Yeah. I think 80-90% of the time, you'd probably want to go Totemic. I think for dungeons where you want to do like a lot of damage, Farseer, I think, should be better. And then for dungeons where you need a lot of single target, I think Farseer would be stronger, but usually the things that'll kill you is like, at least when you're pugging. When you're pugging and people are not using defense as well, the thing is usually killing you is like getting bursted or something like that. Or kicks going through. You need to like blast healing to recover from it. It's only in like really high-end groups where you can be more single target focused and it'll be fine because people use defenses properly. But there's also dungeons that the best option is definitely going to be Totemic because you have to blast lots of AoE. Yeah. It's mainly that they're just like well balanced, Dream. But if you want to play like a really single target focused healing build in keys, then people need to be using defensives so that you're not like getting caught out when like raid wide AoE happens and you can only heal like 2 people. So that's part of it, but it's also like a lot more work to play Farseer. Especially if you want to play around Unleash, because then you have Unleash, then you have Healing Rain. You know, some dungeons Farseer may not even run like Downpour because that's an additional global every like 10 seconds or so, and you have a 4 or 5 second window to actually use it. You know, things like that. Like Primordial Wave feels pretty weak right now. So your like cleave AoE is pretty weak and isn't actually like saving people through like the insane damage, because it'll do like 10% of somebody's health bar. For the entire party, that's just not enough, you know? Is it the Reverend spawn? Every single time it goes to night? Oh, hell yeah, colleague. Dude, it's a good time. Yeah, that's the other thing is, like, when you cut down on using a certain ability, like, instead of, let's say you're casting, you know, 9 times every 10 seconds or something like that, you're getting, you know, 8 ability casts off every 10 seconds, right? And you don't have to cast Healing Rain every 10 seconds. Instead of that ability, you're casting, you know, Cap Totem or something like that, or you're casting extra damage. It frees you up to be able to do different things and do more things, and it also frees up a lot of like mental activity. So instead of thinking about hitting Healing Rain every 10 seconds, every 10 seconds, every 10 seconds, you're thinking about the next mob and what the next cast is going to be, what the next cooldown is going to be that you need to kick, you know, using the cooldowns of your thunderstorms, using the cooldowns of your Cap Totem, all that. Should I look for groups? Well, I found one. All right, 6 minutes. We got this. This is like never gets old. All right, so there's not really anywhere like I need to like sit around at, because everyone's just scouting the entire zone. All right, am I missing anything else? All right, I guess we got time. All right, perfect. He's got it. Wait, you can get a guaranteed socketed item on Heroic Week of Season 1. Two new socket items. Oh god, they want you to do Comp Stomp. Oh my god. Players should be able to earn enough conquest to buy a helm, bracers, or belt and socket it immediately. Conquest is on the champion track. be upgraded to 619 at champion 8 of 8. Once you get another 619 piece or higher, you can immediately upgrade this PvP piece without needing to spend any additional crests. Oh no, Raiders are going back to actually having a PvP again. Oh, lovely. Boy. Can't wait until like the new raid guides and like raid prep guides and everything like that are just gonna be recommending people PvP. I mean, if you're gonna be able to get like a 619 item without having to spend crests, it is a pretty good upgrade. Gain at most a socket. Never underestimate how crazy WoW players are. Better time to start PvP when I'm drinking. Oh god. Oh my god, they're pinging. Wait, no, okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Well, I feel like both parties just don't want to have to interact with the other. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's happening. The pin spam. No, I haven't gotten the beep mount yet. How do you get that one? Everyone's looking. Everyone's waiting for a ping. Anyone see it? We're all just waiting for pings. We're like, somebody give it to us. I don't want to look. Man, I could be late. Oh my god. Yeah, it is now. Someone pinned. Thank you, Vailder. What's going on, bro? Oh, we found it. It's somewhere. The fuck? Where is it? I don't see. What the fuck is the ping? Thank you, video games. Oh, I found it. Okay. Holy shit, I'm blind. Come on. 30, dude. Big 3-0. Come on. Please, don't kill it yet. Oh, let's go. Wait, what's he doing? What is he? All right. Enjoy. And nothing. Wait, that guy got bailed our spawn. He got it. Loney Gosa was the only person. Wait, literally, the entire raid just looted it. The entire raid just looting it. It's nothing but fragments and one person. Yeah. The mount is for watching. Yeah. Not yet, Jay, not yet, man. Someday. Someday, I believe. Alright, how do you get the B mount? Getting the B mount. What's the name of it? Farm bees are an hour or two. Farm bees and wolves. What is it, like a drop chance or a currency? Smoldering. It's kind of meh. Meter B. Oh, they got like a whole guide for this. Okay. Okay, so you get a mount for just flying through all the skywriting glyphs. Which is kind of cool. This is all renown mounts. Hey, it's been gravy tour. Thank you, man. 4 or 5 of those bees while you farm shards for the Thunderbird mount. Yeah. That's right. It's rarely drop from an enemy in the aisle and combine them into a storm vessel. You can use to take them in shield, allowing you to kill her. God damn. Yep. Crowd pummeler. Wait, this is a fishing mount? Wait, that's a sick fishing mount. Yeah, that's gonna be very fun next. We got 2 shards, yeah. Oh god. Yeah, that's gonna be sick. Okay, so the dirigible. Ivy Goliathus. Glory the Delver. Let's see. Wick's Lead is a rare drop from Darkness or the M+ chest in Mythic Plus Dark Flame Cleft. Oh, that's gonna be sick. I love this. Mech suit from Stone Vault. Oh, damn. And then, yeah, this is the Keystone Master Mount. Keystone Master Mount is really sick. I'm like huge fan of this one. Alright. World PvP. Wow, it's like a whole meta achievement for World PvP. Oh my god.
Happy B-Day, broth. Ah.
Oh man. Wise, thank you so much for the 2 months, dude, and the Prime. And the birthday wishes. Thanks, bro. Saving the sparks, but you can craft 590 stuff, Etor. World PvP farm. I don't know, man. Well, okay, these are insane. What the hell? They get the coolest mounts. They get the coolest mounts. Reigns of the Ebonhide Ramelith. Later removed from the beta. Basically what I'm doing is I'm just going to have like a 590 weapon and like a ring or a neck on like all my characters. But you're honestly going to replace it like almost immediately going into the new week. So it's kind of what you would just do if you have the gold and the mine for it. Or you don't mind spending your weathered crest or whatever. Hey, you bet, Jimmy. Thank you, dude. Honestly, if you plan on like playing a lot when the season starts, it's like if you get to around 580 in general, it'll be more than fine. You have like so much time to do that. I didn't see 120 mounts though. Priest or Pally? Ooh. What's your team looking like? What's your team looking like? It's not down bad, Revoca. Random stuff. Wait, now I want to know even more. What are you guys planning to play? Looking nice and ripe today with those arms, my man. Thanks. Katniss, thank you so much for giving the gifts of the subs. I'm not Bugsy. They're feeling pretty warm, Ev. Pretty warm. So, you know how like content creators and everything are, you know, we're like always dramatic. Oh no, it's the end of the world. Okay, right? It's like, like Disc is in trouble, but like, okay, yeah. But I did Grim Batol in beta as Disc Priest, and the mass absorbs went out on everybody, and I just could not heal it. I could not heal off the debuffs ever.
Cheer 1000 happy birthday, Jack.
Then I knew. Like, this is gonna be really fucking rough. Blue, thank you for the 1,000 bits, dude. Damn. Almost made you want to quit Shaman and level your Priest. Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. The girthy neck. Yeah. And so since that's happened, they got, you know, a slight nerf again with Chaos Brand and Arcane Intellect. But then they gave us like a 15% atonement healing increase. And a bunch more damage. Actually, they debuffed our damage again. After that, like, initial change. All right. So your Convel, let me see. We had a Blood DK, Ret Pally, Evoker, Warrior, Shaman. Okay. It's like almost like all melee comp. I mean, you don't have to play like ranged or something like that just because there's like a couple of mechanics that you'd want to have at least one range for, but full melee sounds rough. Full melee is like never fun as an M+ comp. So Disc was like really down bad in keys, both from like a gameplay perspective and from like a utility perspective. And so like they gave some more buffs to your gameplay, or I guess just your output, which helps a lot, but there's still some of the utility issues. It's like, well, part of it's like how you heal and then what you bring to a group. I've been seeing an insane amount of Prot Warriors. Yeah. Dude, this guy's got like a little dome on him. I fucking love it. Yeah, that's the thing. If there's any mechanics that are like often targeting range, they get targeted permanently. Yep. Regurgitated mole rains. Drop Lurker of the Deep. Currently unknown how to find Lurker of the Deep. Displaced Sea Horror. Holy shit. Okay. Meter Bee. Farm the Cinder Pollen west of the Cinderbrew Meadery from Elite Bees. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a nice day because you deserve it. Please don't stop creating the high quality content you do. Cheers. Thanks, Jedi. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Yeah, we know how to find him. What is enhanced catching a nerf for when Assassination Rogue is smoking it at every key? Yeah. Yeah. Assassination was looking very good. I was seeing in beta all the time. People were playing with the Iron Wire or like the Silence or whatever. It was basically like an AoE silence. And like using that, opening up into pulls is just ridiculous. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Mail. Yeah, those subs are like sometimes. I don't know if these alerts on my end. I see you though. I see you. All right, what was this? Takakathith? Yeah. A Queen Squeedy. Nice. Camp with a friend for 6 hours. Both of us get the item. Where the mob spawn, an area-wide message stating, the shadow of a hungering beast moves over the city. Boss takes a while to fly in after the area-wide message is announced, allowing time for players to gather. Yeah, there's some really good ground mounts. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the Earthen get the Rams. Yeah, these are sick. Earthen Paladin at level 10 or above. Wait, that's actually really cool. All you have to do is level a Earthen Paladin to level 10. I want to see this mount. Let's see. Holy shit. That's what I thought, Code. That's what I thought. I'm doing alchemy and engineering just for like longer flasks and stuff. Sometime, well, you can just use ground mounts. You're gonna go. Here's what I do for my mounts. I have shift spacebar, and I have control spacebar. That's how I set up my mounts. So shift spacebar is gonna be my like flying mount, and control spacebar is gonna be my my ground mount for M+. Or you could do like OPIE. OPIE. Yeah. Happy birthday, son. It's crazy how it feels like yesterday I was changing your diapers and helping you learn to heal on Priest. Proud of you. Proudest poppy in the world. Oh, thanks, Maha. My man. What would I do without you? It's like a consumable item, Predo, that anyone can use. But I believe you have to like level engineering again. Like it usually exists where like if you level engineering, then you have like no chance to fail or almost no chance to fail. But yeah, now everyone can use it. Ideally, you level the profession so you don't fail, so it's not like missing reses. Like I'll tell you, I was in Azure Vaults on what was the second boss called with all of the crazy like AoE damage? It's like such a specific. I was on Azure Blade. Yeah, I was on Azure Blade, and we had one of our team members die. I go into battle resm. I didn't actually level engineering, and then I fail. I'm like, holy shit! Oh no! And like our tank's getting struck, and I have to like stop and heal him. And I go back to it. I fail again, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I go in for a third time. I kid you not. I go in for a third time to battle res, and it fails. And somebody else walks up. I think the AUG walks up. Hits his tinker onto him, works the very first time. Just after that, I'm just leveling engineering. It's mainly people's best guess. You know, a lot of people are saying shaman. I agree. Like I think it's going to be for keys, shaman, evoker, and paladin. They're going to get like really high representation. Yeah, longer range would help. Longer range, faster cast time, something. Because, yeah. Playing a healer with a battle res versus playing one without one is just night and day. It's like when you sign up to be a healer, there's a lot of times you're accepting responsibility for certain things, or you like want to embrace it. And battle res is that like super weird thing, is you want to be like responsible for helping other people, but then they assign it to DPS and they don't even want to cast it. You know, it costs them resources, or it's like a long cast time or something. So I'm like, no, I want that. Like, I'll take the cast time. I'll take the responsibility. Just let me have it. But they want to give it to others, you know? Actually, they gave it to Paladin. Actually, they gave it to Paladin. That was what happened. Oh. All right, let me get some water real quick. 1 sec. All right. What's going on, Shane? Very nice, Kyle. Ah, it didn't take too long. $580 right now? Sweet. $585 for the 10th? Yeah, you got it. It is funny seeing people saying, like, oh, what? There's nothing else to do? And it's like, I want the season out too, just as much as anybody else. But when Blizzard always kind of goes from, like, one extreme to another, I'm like, all right, cool, great. I would rather have like not feel rushed and have like some time where I'm feeling bored, rather than feeling like super rushed to get all this prep done before raid. What to do next? Any mounts, pets, things like that you want to farm up? That's what I would say. Disc Archon or Void? It is Void. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that's the other funny thing is like, we knew it was gonna happen. We knew there was gonna be all this time. Yeah. I mean, there's been times. Giro, thank you for the prime. There's been times where, you know, we were pushed to do every world quest all of the time to max out our neck levels or max out our weapon levels, and there was all this pressure to do these activities because there was no catch up whatsoever. I'm like, oh, I can just chill? Like, fuck yeah, I can actually go look around for like what's new in the game, one of the different mounts, you know? Actually explore the world. I bet. What have you been selling? I see so many prot warriors, Tiger. And you can definitely tell the difference when, you know, one's playing well and one playing is not. But I was actually surprised at like how like base tanky they are. They don't just like melt. So I actually like healing them. I like healing them, and I like healing bears a lot. Not gonna lie, I very much like the tank healing change because I actually have to heal the tanks and think about it. And it adds kind of like another layer that you can't just attribute all of your healing forever, all the time, to the party. And you actually have to think about like, oh, I have to top off the tank first before worrying about somebody else. There's been a lot of times where like so many tanks healed so much that like, oh, they drop low. Oh, they have another cooldown on hand. Like, actually, Prop Pally is probably the biggest example. They, like, drop low, and then they just, like, Word of Glory lay on hands themselves. Yeah. Wait, our ancestors used to think of the cosmos in an antiquated way. What way was that? That Azeroth was flat, that mumbles, and then coughs. Can I get a clue? The mumbles and then coughs. At least the outsiders have a sense of humor. You'll need that to survive down here. Come back once you found the answer. That's a long one? Oh, God. Azeroth was flat. Incorrect return when you found the correct answer. What's the last one? I get a clue. Study of the cosmos is generally done by the Arathi mages. Only one survived when he made the trip to Hollowfall. Takes under 10 minutes? Alright. Fly around, click 6 books, answer 6 questions, the end. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, we're chilling, John. Alright, Rifus Sacred Fire. Rifus Sacred Pyre. Jump to locations and flew. Yeah. Yeah, I see the video there. Alright, 6 books. Cosmos consisted of... Oh, wait, no. I want to read that. Alright. Let's find him. We're finding books, John. We're finding books to do treasures and additional quests. But you can't fly through the windmill? So messed up. Water wheel. Yeah. What books did you find, John? Huh? Wait, this is the quest I need to do at all? What is it? 48, 75. Oh, never heard of it. Flying through little spots like that to the continent? Yeah. Alright. So I guess each place we go to, we have a quest or something to do. Wait. So, have we found that it's always every 3 hours, then every half hour? Is that confirmed? I know somebody in chat said it earlier. Yeah? Wait, then the Wrathy people are like, oh, we just like it, the lights go off sometimes, but they always return. The light. The shiny crystal. It stays bright for 3 hours. Or I guess it stays, yes, it stays bright for 2.5 hours. Goes dark for 30 minutes, and then goes bright for 2.5 hours. Yeah. Yes. But then the Arathi just treated it as like, ooh, who knows? Why having them blink on me? Aw. Happy birthday, Ailey. Hey. Nope, not this time, water wheel. I'm 579. Wait, do I actually have to do this? Hey, how you doing, David? Next in-game map pin. Collect care and feeding of the Imperial Lynx map pin. Hey, thank you. You as well, Ailey. Second one. Contains the Arathi book collection. Biblio Archivist. Oh, they're all unique freaking items. Oh, so I have Karen feeding of the Imperial Lynx, and I have Paul Walters. Oh, okay, got it. So I got that. I level end gear that's not LVI. It's better character panel. Yeah, I got you, Nully. I think it's like all in word. This one is Shadow Curfew. Looks like Paladin, the Emperor's Vision. What? There it is. Okay, wait. This positioning is like going south and north, south and north, south and north. I read the lore of the books. Well, I was gonna read them in order because then I gotta find the answer. Because I don't want to like get the answer from Wowhead. I want to like answer it on my own, you know, education. So what am I collecting? Beladar, the Emperor's Vision. Wait, it's probably at the top of the. Yep. It's like their Bible. Actually, it probably is. Yeah. It's kind of like us stealing a Bible from them. All right. Next. Pretty obvious. I don't know. You have a lot of faith in me, and I appreciate that. My first response was mumble, cough. Wait, didn't balance get buffed, or you just mean Ardruid? The Song of Renlash. Ardruid, yeah. I don't know why they're not doing anything with Ardruid either. Alright. Big books of Arathi idioms. Okay, actually, they're gonna make some awful puns in this book of idioms. You guys ever watch that Archer episode where they just poke fun at idioms the entire time? Got help you out with Holy Pal? You gonna make any updated ones following the release? Yes. Yep, we're gonna have a whole bunch of stuff coming. All right. On Cell, for some reason, I can't always click on a frame. I have to find like a sweet spot. You're not able to like heal them when you click on them. In the house, in the house. This is the big. This is just gonna lock the doors. Oh, all right. So I'm just gonna steal a little book from you. 6 books and solve Rifus Dude's puzzle. Okay, cool. Let's go solve the puzzle. All right. You know, that is a good point, Alan. If you hadn't mentioned anything, I may not have actually mentioned a section about playing with melee wings. Yeah, good call, dude. What was it? Collect 6 books. Okay, so we gotta read. Let's see. Book number 1 is Paul Walter's Code of Dimensional Structures. Okay. Unlike our ancestors, we don't limit our thinking of the cosmos to monopole elemental spaces. Christ. Discredited notion rooted in ancient myths from old Arathor. A comforting, if technically incorrect, arrangement of the fundamental forces of the cosmos. One wonders if such quaint notions would have faded, but for creatures like demons and the old gods who work primarily through a single energy type. This conflation of culture and dimensional topology holds back so many otherwise promising mages. Put simply, the cosmos appears as a hexateron? Imagine a four-sided tetrahedron internally extruded to form a multi-dimensional solid with 20 planes of existence, 15 transitory pathways, and 6 vertices where interferon patterns create monocular expressions of cosmic forces. Am I reading what you're hearing? Did that come out right? What the hell? Okay, next. Enough preamble. Let's get to the fun part. Logic proofs. Let's start with a foundational equation. Yo, Levitz, thanks so much for the new sub. The rest of the tome consists of 627 more pages of symbolic logic and their proofs, broken up in the occasional anecdote about Mage Tower hijinks, the debunking of a historical myth, or truly terrible dad fun. Okay, fun. Second question. Collect and care for feeding of the Imperial Lynx. Oh my god, there's so many words. I'm gonna give it my best guess. That was enough reading. All right. Okay. Monopole elemental phase spaces. Vast majority of dimensional spaces consist of multiple energy types. Don't ask me the logic proofs for it, though. I'm terrible at mathematics. Ready for the next question? Ask it. What are the cornerstones of training an Imperial Lynx? Scriptures and treats, patience, respect. Can I get a clue? Discipline and aloofness. Well done. Yes, there are many things that go into training an Imperial Lynx, but first and foremost, the Lynx chooses you, not the other way around. You treat them as much back as you would by any soldier as your side. What should you do and bail at our shifts? Same thing as normal. Kill anything that looks at me funny. Seek shelter and light. Have plans, have backup plans. Find joy while sheltering. Hunker in place. Correct. Well done. Although from what I hear, you tend more towards the lamplighter path, forging ahead into the darkness. Not everyone's a flame-wielding hero, though. Many have been killed by the creatures of the dark when they have been caught out of place. Which fleet was dispatched to find Hollowfall? The first fleet. The first fleet. The best fleet. The third fleet. Hey, well, is a salute yet? I'm working on it. Incorrect. Oh, no. Which fleet was it? The third fleet. God damn it. Nada, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. And welcome in to XK, and to Crywolf Moon, Briadoon, Atos, and Caesar. Alright. Which fleet? The third fleet. Quite so, the Emperor sent the third fleet across the storming sea, knowing they may not return, but trusting they should find his prophetic vision, they would enact his will. If you could see the Arathi Navy in all its glory, it's a sight to behold. Still, that's a story for another day. Catris, thank you for the new sub. We'll see, Junior. And thank you for giving the gift of sub to Alan. Okay. What is scattered on the battlefield of Renlash? Blood of our enemies, the remains of gods. Weapons and, ham? The remains of gods. What gods we don't know, gods we have yet to meet, gods that died long ago, or gods that are killed in the battlefield. Debating prophecy used to be a favorite pastime of mine back in the Empire, back when we had more time. Anyway, ready for the next question. Okay. Hey, thanks, Jazzy. How you doing, man? Stormlight audiobook? I would love to. I wish I would have the range for all those characters, though. Thank you again, Nada. Hope you're doing well, bro. All right. Where's the term Dunel's kindness come from? From the letters of Merildar, a play from Dunel being kind. Oh my god. Correct. My word. I thought that would be a tough one. You really know your Arathi idioms. Merildar wrote many letters, but the kindness of Dunel is often held as an example of Arathi hospitality. It's a tale for everyone to aspire to. Oh yeah, we didn't read the idiom book. Duke Lothar annexed the island of New Light, sparking an economic boom in the Empire. Lothar's landing became an idiom for hopeful but uncertain trade or diplomatic initiatives by the Empire, often said with dripping sarcasm when the venture fails to find success. Okay. Dunel's kindness is an idiom for kind merchant. A table of fruit awaited all travelers, not for sale, but to relieve their woes. Dunel's kindness was genuine, a gentle tide that lifted all spirits and ships in the new city. Aw. Tanir's Ascent. Tanir, a character in an otherwise unremarkable play. Wait, oh, that actually was a potential answer. Became a common trope and then an idiom for victory, especially in risky adventures. Tanir's Ascent is a saying that has come to mean victory, specifically in an armada victory or one that involves a risky and perilous adventure. My heart was buoyed with joy as I witnessed Tanir's ascent into the light-streaked sky. I knew my love would return to me and the Emperor armies would prove victorious. The Aegis Wall is a term referring to a magic shield from the old world and to a sword and pike military maneuver named after it. Popularized from a manual of warfare from the reign of Emperor Larens IV that described and promoted this tactic. Only after the air navy shifted combat to the skies was this tactic abandoned. The spears broke from the weight of the bodies, but the Aegis Wall, like the shield of Thoradin, held. Light Spark. The Church of the Sacred Flame is one that reveres the radiant glow that is merger of light and fire. Light Spark is one of the many words found in Arathi speech and literature that are used to indicate a positive or desirable occurrence. A portmanteau of that means something akin to the beginning of our victory. Okay. Laurel's Crossing. This is based on an old Arathi fairy tale about a young woman whose town on the frontier fell to raiders. Laurel is a young craftsperson who uses her skills to outwit various dangers as much as she uses her military training. The specific idiom refers to crossing a natural barrier to find a place of safety where one could settle and work. Laurel's become a popular name among Arathi in the Northwest provinces. Okay. Wait, what do I get out of it, though? Is there a treasure chest? Oh, it's a little box. It's like a tiny, tiny, tiny little box. Yeah. I was actually expecting it. Something else. Catch up on the latest book you started the other day. Okay. Oh, that's sick. Oh, no. Hang on. 25-second cooldown. Yeah. All right. We gotta go to the library somewhere real quick. We're not going on it. All right, book. It's perfect. It's like the like lo-fi. Yeah. It's like the little like lo-fi thing. The lo-fi jams to listen and relax to. Yeah, that's super cool. That's super cool. Oh my god. The achievement spam. Alright. We did it. Where's that other thing I was going for? I think I was still collecting wax. Killing rares. Anything? And not really. Yeah, they didn't really make like killing rares too big of a deal now. I feel like in Dragonflight, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought in Dragonflight there was a lot more rares you had to like focus on when you're doing like the early gearing. Treasure. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking of like doing anything specifically. And then things just pop up for me to do. I love it. Yo, thank you again, Catrus. Still haven't been able to find enough of the wax, though. Or lore? Sniff out the lore. Standing here, but the closest I have been to Baladar, the truth that is deep within my heart tells me that I have been fooled. We came here seeking the sacred flame, and all we have found is a deeper struggle. We are fighting on the losing side of a war that will never end. Is the light the flame's true salvation? Is it? All I see is darkness around me, around Baladar. So much of it seems infinite. It is time to embrace the only truth. The light of the star is just an anomaly within its vast ocean of darkness. I am the seeker of darkness. I am deprived of all hope. In my very heart is shadow. I am the harbinger of the night. Alright, man. Why'd you leave the book in the street? Wait, that's it? Oh, you have to leave it there. Yep. I feel like the Ajkahet ones were kind of... Oh, there's wax. Let's fucking go. I feel like the Ajkahet ones are just all like the queen. It's all just like the monologues from the queen. I made a weapon and a ring at 590. Don't use your spark yet. The right answer is kind of changing a little too consistently. Yep. Yep. Is it still bugging? It's fine for me earlier. Oh, light's blooming? Okay. She did too? Okay. Oh, just certain items. Yeah, yeah. Oh, sweet. Engineering knowledge. Let's go. Oh. Whoop. Wait, treasure. Wax? Alright. Give me the wax. Give me the wax. More wax. Already killed that rare. Yes, engineering instead of blacksmithing, mining. You can do mining to like a point until you aren't really like relying on it, because prices are only going to go down for consumables over time. So you could just like hold on to it for a while, get all the bismuth or whatever that you want, and then switch off and go NG after. It's just expensive to buy all the things that you want to get. It's always like really expensive at the start of expansions. Hey, there's planes. Oh yeah, we didn't. What the hell is going on? Hey, thank you, Fuzz. How you doing, man? I don't know what they're doing. That's weird. Oh, it's actually kind of sick. So since I'm Alliance, I'm just seeing all the Alliance prep. And then, like, a smattering of... I don't know. Not orcs, basically. And you just see... Okay, you see some of the elves going around. That's kind of cool. I never saw that before. New patron orders in 3 hours. Nice. Still have like 2 hours for Beladar. Yeah, in a while. Oh, it just gives it to you this time. Yay! More wax. Honestly, I started by doing dungeons, and then I was like, I'm gonna go just find random things to do. Yeah. I capped 3 characters on the weathered crest, so I can start getting all kinds of gear crafted. And I was like, I'm good. Once that plus opens, it's basically just gonna be me doing, you know, M+ and raids and everything. Take the time to chill and go do world activities. Yep. Well, half the dungeons that I queued into the past couple days have just been like halfway through as people like kill a boss, leave, kill a boss, leave. It has been weird. Your warband on equips, yeah. Hey, I mean, it's faster dungeon completions for me. I'll take it. I got a couple call to arms boxes out of it already. Oh, this is insane. I'm not the one who's messing up the speed runs. I'm the one that's filling the speed run. Yeah. I don't even get to interact with that first boss fight ever. Oh, wait, no, I want to go up. Your kind healer selling cubes for DPS to loot the trinket? Basically, yeah. Wait, and that means if they're selling it, then I'm just a poor schmuck doing it and not getting paid. Are you trying to say? Here's this Globox. Hey, thank you, GG. Alright. Inventory. Always with the inventory. Yeah, same here, GG. 23% haste. You are owning, dude. Alright. Cash, materials for upgrading gear, gold, and more. Carved crests? Oh, shit. That's really good. That explains why a lot of people are getting a ridiculous amount of carved crests. The quick wax collection. Haste versus ring from a world quest with haste? Hell yeah. Waxy bundle. One cobalt junk is another person's, well, junk probably. But sometimes treasure. Alright, sick. Cobalt wax turn-ins. How was there not a wax mount? Wait, that would have been perfect. You'd have like a wax mount on hand that you could get if you turn in enough wax. Let's see. Oh, what do you have to buy for it? There's not any wax mounts, right? Oh, this is sick. Oh, just pets. Yeah. If you think about it, it'd be kind of like the infernal mounts. Hell, what's the infernal mounts called? Oh, yeah, there you go. It would be kind of like a mount like this. You have like this big ass mount. Like take this skeleton and then like coat it in wax, right? And then you just have a big ass wax monster. Yeah. Where's the wax monster mount? Yeah, it could actually look really, very much like the alabaster mount. Yep. Wait, what is this cavern? The cavern shakes, winds gust from the flapping of unseen wings. The brood mother has taken flight. This is like a rare in the zone. Somewhere. Candles, a cobalt on the shoulder that says you can take candle. Yup. Up north around the lava area. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. None so far. Not that. Nope, not that. Hey, thank you, Sheriffs. I don't think we got it here. I don't know. Oh well. Anyway, dudes, I'm gonna head off for the night. Just chill. Probably no stream tomorrow. Maybe stream on Sunday. But if I don't see you till then, have a great Labor Day. Have a great weekend. Thank you for all the love on the birthday. You guys are absolutely insane. Yeah. More videos on the way, more guides on the way. All kinds of fun stuff's gonna be going on. Change for discs are gonna affect the class? Yeah, they're gonna be great. They're gonna be great. Very, very much looking forward to seeing those get put in place or like going live, you know. Thank you for watching, guys. Love your faces. And let's see who we got still streaming. Hey, let's host Quasi. Let's host Quasi and see what he's got going on. Have a great night, friends. Go say hi to Quasi, and I'll see y'all later. Whoop.
Showtime. Oh, Jack, you're too kind. Thank you for the raid in return. Thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream.